Okay, sorry, you were saying, James.
As I was saying, camera above you, camera to your left, microphone also to your left. You
bad
can
mouthing.
you can watch
No,
the.
we need to be racist for the views.
You can watch it on replay on the Paris Video Backgammon YouTube channel. I'm going to be commentating. Tim might join me. If you give me a couple of minutes to set that up, I'll give you a heads up when it's time to start.
No worries, guys. How you doing? All right?
I'm doing okay.
Really
Other
good
than
tournament.
it is actually. It's a really good tournament because it's not packed in like it normally is, and
I quite like set start times as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's a gap, but at least if he says come back, add.
yes, yeah. So you can go off. You're not sort of hanging around. Either this or when Mark does, you can look it up on the app and then you know you've got the phone.
Yes, exactly. Well,
Yeah.
that takes a little bit of technology, doesn't it?
Yeah, and effort. So it's just easier to have a start time, particularly when you're right in the town centre and you can go for a little walk and.
Yeah. Excuse me,
Okay.
while I deal with admin.
Alright, just give me the time I need to sit down there. I will go and then good match. Good match.
I don't think there's worth chopping anything really. I think the winner comes fourth, which is
Yes.
£100.
Yeah, I was looking
should we
at that.
just,
and
should we just play?
Yeah. It just get to too much mass. I mean, if it's normally, but yeah,
I think it's enough that you can sort of get your
like 50 quid or
entry fee or something,
Yeah.
but that would be half it. So I could do that, but
It's up to you. I don't mind because I'm quite happy. Winning's enough for me.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Brighton Summer Open. We're at the old ship hotel, just on the coast of Brighton. You can see the sea, not from this window, but from certain windows. We are on round 6. They're just about to begin. In the white corner, we have commentating. So, sorry about that. We in the white corner we have Anna Parker, and red corner we have Alex Holden. They're getting ready to begin. It's a match to 11, like the rest of it. That's Alex just promoting Paris Video channel. Make sure you subscribe, like this video. It's always good. So yeah, these are not undefeated. This is a second chance. There's only one player who's currently undefeated. It's Florian Jonier. It's a double elimination Swiss format. So you essentially just keep going until you lose both lives. And it looks like they are about to begin. All right, 2-3 to start. Classic split and down. This is fine. Okay. 2-3 return hits, of course. Alright, we've got some people watching already. That's good. Good morning, everybody. It's great to have you here. Hope you had a good full English breakfast. Sitting there with your coffee. It's great to see. Alright. 5-3 comes in and hits. That's gotta be it. Step up again, sure, why not? Better than safety in the checker, I think. 1-6 is not ideal. I think you might just come out to the 18. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Okay. Way too early for a cube, obviously. Alex settles. 5-4. He can actually hit twice here. I don't think he needs to. Hitting one is pretty nice. So making the 16-point anchor is also good. It does leave a direct shot with 4s, indirect with 7s and 10s. But that point is quite a good one to make. He's coming around, making the 11 point. This is not bad. He's ahead in the race, so making that point is pretty good. And apparently, I am disturbing a match between and the 5 on the ace point derby. So, my apologies, guys. Alright, so 6-4 makes the 18-point anchor comes down, pretty reasonable. We'll hit with any 5-4, probably hit with 2 as well. 5 is great, that's going to hit and just come all the way around. I think with that 18-point anchor and no development on Alex's side, it'll be challenging to send a cube here. Certainly a very easy take. 1-4, okay. Interesting choice. You can make a second anchor or you can hit there. I don't actually mind the hit. Considering that Alex has 0 development, you can get a bit of ground in the race, you get a tempo, it's not this is decent, it's good defensive, but it might seem a bit passive. Anna's locked into a kind of defensive double anchor holding game. not really a back game with a 4 and a 7 point. Do let me know in the chat where you're watching. If you're at home, if you're in the UK, France, or elsewhere, it's always good to hear from the viewers. Okay. Right, so we're looking pretty stacky on Alex's side. 6-1, I think is just going to make fire and slot the 5. I don't see much better. Try and build the board as quickly as possible. So when she gets a shot, she can make the most of it. 5-3. You can make the 5, but leaving a double shot seems a little bit rich, even with 2 blocks on the board. So making the 5 is perfectly fine. 1-3. Make 2 points on the board. Instant board. This is what you need. Now Alex is going to be a lot more careful with his bearing. 3-2. Probably just comes 11-6. You don't really want to do any fancy slotting plays. I don't think. Not now that Anna's made a decent board. Oh, this I don't like. I know he wants to play a racing game, but you might get a hit, and you don't want to make it so easy for your opponent to just spread out and get maximum contact. Seems a little bit loose, in my opinion. I did actually play Anna last night in a doubles match. I was playing with a legendary backgammon broadcaster, content producer, video artist, Dan Rovira. Maybe he's watching this. He's not here. I haven't seen him this morning. Very fine player. So make sure you subscribe to Backgammon. It's beautiful. Tons of educational and interesting backgammon content. So 6-3 for Alex. This is not comfortable. I think you just have to slot the 2 and make the 3. Seems pretty correct. Okay. They got the stream up on the big screen over there. That's always good. Quite a bit of a delay actually, like a 2 and 3 minute delay. So it's a little bit distracting. Okay. So we're still playing with a double anchor game. I still wouldn't call it a holding game, even though the race, I gotta say, there's probably 60 or 70 pips in it. Maybe even a bit fewer, I'm not sure. There's so little timing for Anna on her side of the board. She's gonna have to break probably the 18 point quite soon. This is small, so it's pretty good. I probably do 6-4, so it gives you a nice 6 to play with. But this is perfectly fine. It's compact structure, get good 5s as well. 3-2 just, I think, makes the ace. This is not the time to leave a shot. Certainly not a double shot, especially when you know that Anna might have to run soon. 3-2, another great small roll. It makes the what's that? It's like it's not the barrel, it's not the rack. It's what the 5 point board is called. It does have a name. I think Mark Olsen gave it one. So we still haven't seen a cube. I think this is probably why the structure was a little bit inflexible. So 11 out of 36 shots. This is a miss, and worse than a miss. She's gonna the only 6. Just to choose which one. I think you got to keep the 21 point anchor. I think it's maintaining pressure. Obviously, it's not maintaining that much pressure on the 11 point. 7 bits away. These ones are extremely hard. You could realistically do 21 to 11. I think ideally, if you are hit, you probably want to be hit inside the board rather than outside. But there is a risk of being closed out. There are some super jokers, level 5 in particular. If this happens, it would be absolutely crushing. I think whatever happens, we're going to see a cube. I don't know if I'd take it. Not guaranteed to get in cleanly, this is true. It's all going to depend which one she clears. The choice is pretty clear. It's either going to be 21-11 or 18-8. 6s are okay anyway. I don't know. My gut says actually clear the 21. Duplicating aces, duplicating 6s, and you are still maintaining direct pressure on the outside 11 point in the outfield. So I think, I'm not sure, this just diversifies a little bit too much. You got lots of 3s and 4s which work, and he didn't send. This, I think you have to hit and then lift. It's way too dangerous to leave a direct shot on a 5. I think it would have, I don't know if it would have taken, but this is not comfortable. I don't think you can really afford to play too passively here. Obviously, when he goes wrong, he goes very badly wrong. But what are you leaving when you do this? You're leaving 4, 3, 5, 3, 5, 2, 6, 5, 6, 8 shots. So 8 out of 36. Yeah, around about 20%. It's quite a lot. I'm not sure, but it might be a little passive because Anna now has plenty of timing to just stay back on that anchor. Alex's position is not going to get any better. I think you have to go for it. Yeah. For me, you cannot leave the direct. So you want to minimize it, and then you want to send the cube. Anytime you don't get a hit, it's a double pass. Here, if you choose not to hit, for example, you just dump everything on the 2-point or 3 and 1. Your position is going to deteriorate pretty quickly. So yeah. I do not currently have Tim Parker commentating. He is currently handling the last chance and various other rounds. Everything concludes today. We'll have the grand final this afternoon to be commentated. 5-3 is one of those beautiful hitting numbers, and now it's too good. Unless Alex can roll something genius from the bar. 1-4, 1-3. Double 4 is not going to cut it. This is way too good. Can't send this. You have almost no bad rolls. Even something weird like double ace is fine. 1-3 hits. Okay. Now Anna has firmly taken control of this. She's gonna hit loose anytime Alex comes in on the ace point. That is for sure. 5-2. I don't know how. I think with 2 on the bar, you're not too worried about flooding the outfield. You cancel this. I quite like this. This gives you a lot more attacking covering numbers for the ace point. It gives you all of 6s. It's pretty good. Okay, 5-4. He continues to dance. Obviously, Anna didn't have any cubes before. She was clearly losing. It took a super joker 5-3 from the bar to come in and hit. Luckily, she was ready with the 5-point board. So that's 1-3. Got to probably just bounce out and around. Seems pretty good. She's cruising towards the gammon. A 1, that's good. Anna's going to hit with 6s, 5s, 4s. Got to hit here. You don't care that much about being hit. Alex's board is almost crunched. It's not pure. It's going to be extremely hard to control any checker that he hits. So any 6-4 or 10. 6 covers, 5 comes out. Gammons are up. Got to be around 60-70% here. Anytime she doesn't get hit, really, she ought to win a gammon. 2 on the bar with 2 in the outfield. I think it's pretty high here. 5-4. Beautiful structure. Builder on the 6, builder on the 5. Now she's looking for a double 6. 6-3 will do the job. Bring that in. I don't think she's going to bear off too aggressively, not dangerously. Alex still has a decent board here. I think breaking the 5 is correct. You're not leaving yourself odd on the outside, which is important. You don't want to leave a shot when you roll a big pair. Well, you're 6-5 or similar. 4-1. That's a pretty nice roll. Keeps your 5-point board, takes a checker off, doesn't leave any risk of a shot. Now 6-1-5-1 will leave a shot. 6-2 won't. Now Alex is praying he doesn't come in this one. He wants to get a shot. He stays on the bar. And here is the shot. Does she rip one or does she play 4-1? It looks like she's taken 7 checkers off. So even with a hit, it's going to be a while before Alex can get a cube. And in any case, I don't think if he'd hit, she could send the cube. This 5-1 is nice. Okay, I think that this is going to seal the deal for gammon. Yeah, no backgammons, no Benishu sequence as we saw in Stockholm. But certainly a gammon if unless Alex can pull off a double six here. He got the six, not anything further. But 1-6, and yeah, this is going to be 2-0. 9 away, 11 away for Anna. Let's see. See, I'm not sure it's going to change too much. She might change her recubing a bit, but I think with an initial cube, you're going to still send fairly normally. You just got to watch out for the recube because Alex is going to be looking to recube pretty viciously whenever he can.
Oh, God,
He's going to want to ship the cube quickly. He's going to want to try and gammon, try and jump back into this match. But it's only the second game. We will see how it goes. Alright, 5-6. Lover's Leap. We just run all the way. 1-3 makes the 5 point. Double one is a nice return, making the 5 point on the bar. Any 7 will hit. 6-5 is not ideal. I think you hit. I think it's slightly better hitting than just slotting the juice point. And unfortunately, 5s are not duplicated. Double 3 is, I don't even know what that does. Certainly bringing 2 down. You need to unstack that heavy midpoint, and I'd probably do 3 down. You could do 8-5, but with the blot in white's board, you're not that worried about indirects. Yeah, Alex is choosing between 13-10 and 8-5. I prefer this one. Bring down material, you want to be making that prime. 4-5, can't touch those. He can hit and cover. Or he can point on head on the 3, which I think I prefer. 3 point is a point you want more, but you are breaking the 8 point to do it, which is always a bit of a shame. I don't know how to weigh the difference between these two. Would you rather have the 8 point and the ace point, or the 3 point? I think I'd probably still point on head and make the 3 point here. If it comes in on the ace, it's not that bad. Yeah, she's looking at the other one. For any other play, potentially? No, everything else will leave direct shot, so the hit is mandatory here. Yeah, I like this play. It's proactive. It makes the point you want to make. You can still build a priming structure, even without the 8. 4-6 comes in, and I think just comes out again. You could come down to the 7 point, but this seems pretty good. If you don't get hit, I think you have a pretty good cube. It does get hit. The 4 is awkward. You bring it down without putting a lot of blots out there, and you haven't touched your back checkers, so it might be easier to get an advanced anchor even if you do get hit. Or it just goes to the 6. It's a bit cleaner. Keeps flexibility with 3 points on the 3 checkers on the midpoint. I think that's probably my play. I don't know. It's very hard to tell. Yeah, more aggressive to come down to the 9. A bit cleaner to go to the 7. She goes for the aggressive play. I quite like this. Seems that she plays well. Well, obviously you only play someone once. You can't really judge the level of their play. Alex, this is the first time I think I've seen him play. So, but they both seem to be taking their time. Seen no huge, nothing huge, nothing weird. So both very solid. Maybe a few cubes missed by Alex earlier in the first one. Okay, to 5. That's quite nice. Comes in and makes it 8. If Anna can't point on head here, think I think she. Yeah, this is gonna keep the cube away for sure. Alex is looking for a 2. I don't think he can send it from the bar. Not when he's going to fan half the time. Oh, he does send it. This is big. And the keen eyes among you will note this is a Save the Gammon Cube, the trophy for the Vito Yearly Championship. You can win one yourself. All you need to do is play well throughout the year and come first in the championship. That is all you need to do. But I think, yeah, you're certainly taking this. Anna cannot pass this cube. I guess it's a bit early. Half the time he's not coming in. Anna can win gammons here. With a bad sequence, if Alex fans, Anna rolls something nice like a 4-3 where she can cover and step up. She could be good. Oh, and she passes. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that pass. I think that was a soft cube. I'd love to know if anyone has XG on them at home. I'd love to know whether that was actually a correct cube and a pass. My gut says it was a no double and a take. But I don't know. I have to say the past couple of days I've not been playing my best. Especially my takes have been a little bit off center. I made a 500 blunder take. 500 take blunder in my last match on Friday evening. It was not my greatest moment. So all right, 4-1. This looks like making the bar point is pretty good. Making a nice structure. 2-1. It's 9 away, 10 away. You're gonna play it essentially like for money, like a 0-0 game. 2-5. Okay. Have the anchor. Okay, this is looking pretty good. 1-4 again. I think you got to split even with 10 in the zone. I think you've got to get these guys moving. You're kind of running out of flexibility from your midpoint and your front end, so you really got to start playing with those back checkers. 2-3. I think just 8-5, and then 1 down from the mid. Hitting off the ace point is way too much. 6-6. This is not ideal. This goes a bit quickly. I'd love to maintain a structure, but that would mean coming to the 18 and just dumping all 3 from the mid on the 7 point. It seems a little bit much, disconnecting all those checkers. Potentially coming out to the 18 and then making the ace point is possible. This doesn't look right. I don't love this either. You really like having that priming structure in front of the 22-point anchor here. That's the anchor that you're kind of itching to break as soon as possible. Like when you first roll a 6, all right, you're probably not going to be running too much. But this, all right, the deuce is a slightly better point than the ace. You got decent flexibility up front, but I'm not entirely convinced. 6-2 is a bit of a loser roll. What do? You're not running off the anchor. This is I suppose you got to respect the 3-point board. But this is very front loaded. Anna would have loved to make an anchor. I think she's going to run out from the 23. You don't want to leave 2 blocks in front of those. Those are severely overloaded 6 and 5 points. Strip to 8 is going to be looking to attack. This is quite good. No duplication, but you've just got to go. What's this? 1 and 2. Ooh, do you hit or do you make the 4 point? I think I would have spent a bit longer over that. Okay, 3-4 anchors up, and now it's Alex who's in a bit of trouble. By breaking his midpoint, he's completely disconnected his back anchor. And this is going to be quite hard to restore. 6-2. Ugh. What do you do? Do you do 10-8, 13-7? I don't really see the value in breaking your anchor. You should be leaving at least 3 blocks around. Seems a little bit much. I could potentially do 5, try and tempt Anna off her own anchor, but she got a stronger board. And that further disconnects these checkers. It's, yeah, we're starting to see kind of results of that hasty hit. I'm not sure the hit was correct. I think making the 4-point was solid. Anna had not escaped. You got the contact with the midpoint. I think making the board would have been correct. Maybe a little bit early for cube here. I think even if Anna hits and covers, Alex is probably still got to take. That's a hit for sure. 4 doesn't quite get there. I think you can just keep going, cover the outfield. 1's a duplicated. Obviously, there's some super jokers. Double 1 is really good. I think that's the only one. Double 3 doesn't work so well. 1, 2. That's gonna hit twice. Yeah, you have to hit here. Put a second one on the bar. You do not want it to remake that 21-point anchor. Yeah, this seems pretty correct. Okay, 3, 5 comes in with 1. Do we have a cube? I don't think so yet. The position is a bit too dislocated. Although Alex has seen that Anna is a little bit timid with the takes. I think she passed that previous cube very quickly. And I think it was a take. This double 2 is a lifesaver. And I think coming down to the 11 is good. You're focusing on making the 5-point next. And that puts 2 checkers in direct 6 contact with it. Okay. So now it's all on Alex to bring something out of the bag. 4-3. Cover, and then where's your 3? This is I think maybe making the ace point might be better here, because the only 3 you could really do is 8-5, and you're letting Anna jump out with 6s and a tempo. I think you could put that checker back and have another look. But you maybe do 4-1, then you're double botting your board. Really huge weakness. Oh, he played the 3 to cover. Okay, I thought he had a 4. Okay, my bad. 6-2 is lovely. Hits and covers. Points on head. Okay. It's prime versus prime, so I think we're still a little bit from a cube. I think Anna should really roll at least 1-5 before she can send the cube, or do 2 and lose your market maybe. that's quite a joker. I think just coming all the way is fine, because you're sending the cube next turn anyway, and I don't know if Alex is going to want to take this. It's a holding game, but you don't have your midpoint. You don't have the time. You got 1 on the bar. There's a lot of gammons here. Your risk of crunching, especially if you're on the ace. This 1, just want to come up there. There's no utility in keeping it a blot on the ace. It's just a target. Anna needs to cube this, I think. This seems like a very clear cube, and I'd have to count the race. It doesn't look like a position I want to take, but maybe if he's within like 20-25 pips, then potentially you could take it, but seems like it's a pass to me. But he's having a think. I don't know what method he uses kind of race, but he's decided to let that one go. 3-1. 8 away, 1 away. And I might be tempted to be a bit aggressive with a re-cube here, being 8 away. A gammon on a 4 cube would be the match. That'd be a nice quick start to Sunday morning. 6-5. Here we go. Running play for Anna this time. I think you're still going to be wanting to send cubes when you can. Just be a bit careful when there's a lot of volatility. You don't want re-cubes going back. But a 2-point lead is not huge. So what do you do here? I think just coming down to the 9 and stepping up is fine. I don't really like putting a 4th on the 8. And when you've already escaped one checker, slotting another one is a little bit big. I think stepping up is fine because you can't escape with 6s anyway, and this means that Alex can't really use his 8 point to build. Obviously, I say this, getting rolls to a double 5. This is going to point on head and probably make the ace point, unsecond the heavy 6. I don't think a priming play with 13 to 3 could be correct. No, I think you got a point on head here. It's too good an opportunity not to. And double 5 is a classic blitzing roll. I don't know how you're going to hold that checker back if you don't put it on the bar. Okay, I think giving 5 on the 6 point is a little bit much. 4-6 is good. It just comes out, I think. You want to get away from that stack on the 6. All that wants to do is unload on your head. 1-2 hits. If Anna doesn't come in cleanly here, we might see a cube from Alex. Double 1 will prevent that. Let's go make 5, and then you have a think. With that strong board, I would be tempted to do 9-8, just hide that block. But you really want to prime. You're behind in the race, I believe, after that double 5. I could be wrong. But it seems that there's a bit of a gap in the race. Okay, 5 point can get made. Or the split. Yeah, against the priming structure, you do want to split, and you've committed a lot of checkers up front, so prime play is good. Oh, she goes for the sploot, the shoot and split. Double 2, it pays off. This has got to be a cube. You got to send this. You got a direct shot on the 6. You're covering with 5s. You're making with 6-2, 5-1, etc. Oh, he's not doing it. He's not sending it. Oh, what is this timidity? Send that cube. Make your anchor. What you want to do now is just preserve your position and just try and maximize the chance you can send a good cube next turn. Come on. Double ace. All right. You got to send it now. If it's not even. I don't think it's too good. You still got the anchor back there behind structure. But the threat is huge. The threat is absolutely huge. I don't see how Anna could possibly take this cube. So it might be closer to too good than you think. You got some bad ones. Like double 5s are not great. Double 5s, double 3s are okay. All right, he's playing on, but you just don't want her to kind of balance out. All right, he does this, and now he's kind of exposing himself to a little bit of counterplay. 4-6 is the money. Also double 4, pretty good. 5-1, she'll take it. She'll just go in there and hide that block. You do not want to get more sent to the bar. I think it might cube this now as well. If it was too good before, it's not too good now, but the race is pretty good. There are threats. There's a double shot on that block. You'd probably be taking it. That hits. And no, don't pick and pass. Board is not so good. You bring one down, you're maximum covers. Okay, 5-4. Would have regretted it. 4 comes in, and I think you got to go for the tempo hit on the 3. She found that. I like that. She's aggressive with a checker play. I think she could take a little bit of that aggression either with her cubes as well. That could serve her well. Okay, 3-5 hits and comes down. Yep. And if she doesn't come in, maybe too good again. Yeah. Now he sends. I think this is a bit. Well, this is gonna be way too late. Certainly a pass. I don't see how you can take this cube. She passed a much lighter cube before. If she takes this, I'll be quite surprised. It seems that she's more cautious in terms of her takes, Anna, than Alex. Actually, Alex is seems to be on the cautious side as well. But I'd be surprised because I don't really see the counterplay. You're getting hit with every 6 and 4, better board, and there are a ton of gammons here. There's so many gammons. There's very little structure in front of that block in the inner home board. So Alex is just going to waltz out of there. I'd actually be quite happy to see that cube and pass it, especially if Alex could have sent some really difficult cubes before. Okay, 3-2, 8 away, 9 away. 6-3 for Alex, splitting down, I think. I see people walking around the merchandise board, stalls. Seeing a lot of people that are coming in. They're not playing this morning. They're playing probably the last chance this afternoon, or playing some of the side events. Various ones to win boards. 2-5 is very nice. Comes in and hits on the 18 point. 2-5. All right, you take that. You come in and you hit. Could have anchored on the 20 as well, but the hit's stronger, I think. 3-2 comes in and hits. I like it. We're getting a hitting contest. Gonna have multiple checkers back. This could turn into an interesting and very complicated game. Let's hope. Ooh, double six from the bar. Obviously, long way from a cube. 4-3. It's probably going to anchor, I think. Yeah, you make that 20-point anchor. You lock that up. You secure your defense. 3-6 hits on the 18, I think. You'd quite like to tempt Alex off that anchor he just made. 3-2, and he might. She might have just done that. Yeah, and she does. So we're opening it back up. I'm not sure I would have done that. I like having that thought, but it could well be correct. That comes in and hits in the outfield. Oh, I love these kind of games. You've no idea what kind of position you're going to end up with. 4-6 from the bar is not great. It just misses everything. I think you got to come out with one of them. Hitting on the juice point is a bit too much. It's not a point you want to make, and you're not really doing anything. This connects all your back checkers. It does give some fun dice. Like double ones, double threes, double fours. 6-4, I think. You double hitting somewhere. I quite like hitting on the 9 and the 5. Obviously, you could hit the 9 and the 7, but you're breaking your midpoint. Yeah, that's a nice play. I like that. Can Alex respond? He really wants a 5 or a 4. If he gets 2 4s, he will take that. And I don't know if you're interested in hitting on the juice here. I'd be more tempted to come around to the 10 point. This is fine, but with so many checkers back, I don't like playing so impurely. Double 1 is gold dust. You come in, you hit, you make the point, and then you think about your last one. I think I'd do probably 6-5, or maybe step up 22-21. Keep, or 8-7 is a possibility, but you don't really have good 5s elsewhere. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, you're giving yourself good 5s. And Alex comes in on the ace, and he's nicely primed. Another double 4. Now she's regretting it. That comes in, that hits. I think you come up with another one. I have no idea. Thinking of making the 4 point. It's got a bit of a blitzing structure now, so could be worth putting another point on board. But just getting those checkers moving seems pretty reasonable to me. 6-4. Okay, I've got another match ahead of me that I'm going to disrupt with my commentary. We'll see if they remain in place or not. It can be a bit distracting hearing someone talk about another match when they're playing. So we'll see. Guys, I'm going to be commentating this match, so that's fine. 6-2 for Anna. How much in a hurry are you to move those back checkers from the 24 point when your opponent has made the juice point? I think this is pretty reasonable. 16 point is actually quite a nice one to have. Gives really nice control of the outfield. With only 8 in the zone, Alex cannot plan any kind of blitz attack. This kind of weird, extremely advanced anchor, goalkeeper holding game. I'm not sure what to call it. But here it seems pretty nice to make the 5 and then step up to the 23. See some daylight with that back checker. He's played too many. Now he's played 3. He's got another one to play. I believe they are playing legal moves, but it's up to the opponent to say, it's not up to me. But yeah, he played the 5 aces, I think. 4-3 is an interesting one. 3s are duplicated all over the place. I don't know if you want to hit there. I don't think it's necessary. But what else do you do? Actually coming out 24 to 17 could be correct. You could anchor there, come down. Putting a blot on the 2 seems wrong, but can't leave a triple shot. I don't think. Alex's board is a bit too strong. I think I'd probably just try and move that back checker. Let's come to the 17 point. You're getting hit with 5s and 3s. That is possible. You're getting in a hitting contest when you're ahead in the race, I think. And with a weaker board. I don't love it. There's this, which is certainly more secure. And it kind of puts the onus on Alex to do something. He's got a lot of points, but they're all stripped. the only one that really wants to move is that lone checker on the 22 point. You can only really get out with 5s and 6s. The 6-1, that's going. It just depends whether he wants to just keep going or make turn the 17 point to 16 point. If he keeps going, he's leaving a double shot. So I think I do prefer moving up to switching the point from 17 to 16. Duplicates 5s, which hit and which cover. 5-3, I think. You just got to hit and keep going here. Maintain pressure, which is one of the reasons why the blot on the juice point, it was safe for 1 roll, but it's a liability now. She'd be quite unhappy if Alex rolled a juice from the park. But they're all very stripped in the outfield. So many points with no spares. This just has to come out. That's actually a really nice roll. It's probably the best non-2 roll. Now 4-5. What do you do? Maybe ace point. Done more checkers, decrease your flexibility even further. You can't really run. Oh, you can come out with both actually. You'd just be leaving the 5s and 8s. You can't bring 2 down. You could go 16 to 7, which only leaves 4s and 7s. So this is a challenging one. I don't love making the ace here. Just stripping every point. I think it's time while Alex is his board is not so strong. He's not going to make it soon. I quite like 16 to 7 here. So you're still keeping the anchor there. Okay, she comes out with both. This is reasonable. I think she's ahead in the race. So if she gets missed, it's certainly decent. 3-2 is a hit. I think he's got to do it. He's got a better board, and he can't let her just escape and get around. It does leave quite a lot of returns, which is the problem, but once again, Anna's got that juice point blow on her board. Okay, that's a hit. I think that's going to be correct. Double 4 is the joker. 2-5 is the anti-joker. No cube here. There's way too much work to be done. 3-2 just makes the 8. I could have remade the mid and gone to the 6. The 8 seems fine. 4-5 comes in, comes out. And now it's Anna back in the driver's seat. We'll see Alex is slightly disconnected here. Like this 6-1 is not ideal. An interesting play would be to make the 15 point here, have that double anchor in the outfield. No, he plays inside. I suppose he is a bit worried about being attacked. There's only 9 in the zone. It's not huge. Would have been punished. Would have been punished severely with that double 3. Here, it could be tempting just to move everyone to the midpoint, but that's pretty stacky. The alternative is moving 16 to 10, but then again, you're stripped everywhere. You don't love having that many strip points. As you're looking at all of these, I don't mind having a strip point on the 15 so much because it's not in direct contact with the others. This is quite nice because the block 6 is from the rear anchor. So 1-2. He slots the 4. Yeah, fine. Just build that board. Wait for the shot. Anna stripped. She can't send a cube yet. She's got to at least probably get rid of the 15 and the 16 and the 13 point. 4-3 is not her best. Just put him on the juice point. Well, it could actually be the time to break that point, but actually, yeah, I quite like. 16-13, and then and then do that with the 2 blots in the board. This is actually a decent time to. She moved that back wrong. Okay, Alex points it out. This is a decent time to leave an indirect.
Oh, it's better.
His was 7. There's a lot of return shots, and she'd have a stronger board. Yeah, I think this is my play. 16-13, 6-2. So let's have a look. Yeah, okay, I don't like this. It's stiff. Alex is the one with all flexibility now. I think she missed an opportunity. And now his board is much stronger. Yeah. Well, now what you do? You have the same problem but worse. Much worse now, actually. You have no. The only safe play is a horrible play. It's 5-3, 5-2. I think you've got a double falcon. I think now you have to break the 16. Whether you bring them both forward, you go in range of a strike 5, or you bring it down. This is okay. So you're leaving yourself with more problems in the future. I think Alex is just going to chill for a bit. He's going to, I think, go to the 3, and then do you go to the 2, or do you shift 4 to 3? I think fairly similar. I think if you might get indirect, I'd probably go to the 2. Just leave fewer blocks in your board. I don't think you want to be too cautious here. Bear in mind, you are not winning in this game. You're the one defending. This is okay. You're leaving another the 1 again, but your board is worse. I don't love it. Seems like a little bit cautious to me. 2-4. Things are not getting easier for Anna, but she can play into the 6 and down to the 3, which is it's all right. 6-3, all right. Come down, make the 7. Sure, why not? Pressure is on. 6-1 is not ideal. Ice board is pretty strong. Does not want to leave a shot. I think she might have to break the 7 point here. Yeah, I don't see much else. Four, 2. Just bring 2 in from the 7, I think. With those 2 blocks in board, it might be worth coming out. I'm not sure. It's a difficult one. I would have spent maybe a bit more time on that. 6-3 gets nothing safe. You just you can't even double falcon really from the 16 point because you're going into a double shot. I think it's a double shot. Whatever happens, this is very very poor rolling from Anna. What do you do? What do you do? Come down to the 7, 6-3. Oh no, hang on, no, you just gotta come down to the 7. I think no, this is leaving a double shot. If you come down to the 7, you're just leaving 3s and 7s. I think this has to be correct. The indirect 7s you're not that worried about. 3s don't duplicate anything. But this, I think this has got to be correct. You're breaking the furthest point, and you're leaving 3 shots. Duplicating 3-4s. All right, 3-4. Yes, 3-4 is a beautiful roll. Okay, and now if Anna doesn't come in here, which she does, I think you're covering with 5. Yeah, that was one of her best. One of her best. Double 6s obviously would have been acceptable as well. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if this is the cube. There are obviously some indirects. So you got the 7s, you got the 9s, you've got the 12s, you've got the 12s duplicated across there. Yeah, I think it's a little bit premature. This 3-5 is not a winner. In fact, it's really, I think, coming out to the 16 and 4-1. See Marin Rose to my right. She says hello. She may or may not be commentating later. I'm not gonna promise anything to the viewers. I know Marin Mania has been sweeping the nation. The Taylor Swift of backgammon commentating is uncharacteristically cautious. She's setting up a beautiful gammoner board, gammon, not sure. Gammon board. All right. So, double 2 for Anna. God, this is a. She's getting some tough ones. I haven't seen. I was distracted. I don't think she's moved anything, but I think if she hasn't done anything, I think the hit is probably correct. It's almost a pay now, pay later situation here. Okay, so but she's still leaving the 7s and the 9s, which will hit. 4s, that's going to make the second point. Okay, it's a little bit dubious. 5-2 is rough. Is rough. That backchecker is seeing exactly where it is. You're leaving a 6 shot, but you'd rather that than a 4 out of 5. You could potentially bring it and just leave 1s and 2s. I think there's.
Nearly missed it.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, make the point in front. Okay, far too early in the morning.
I'm looking at the
Okay.
clock.
So 6-4. One of those is going. That's this front one, just maintaining contact. Okay. The cube is still in the center, by the way. 6-4, just breaking the 11 point. Another 6-4. I think you're staying. I don't see the point in leaving a shot. You don't have to yet. You could roll a 5-6 for a double. You might even have a cube if Anna doesn't roll well. So most 4s are pretty bad for Anna. Okay, 6-5 is good, and that's a straight race. Anna has the advantage, even with that slightly weird board structure, the gatepost structure. All right, 3-1. I think You stop, you count the race, and you probably send the cube. She just rolls on. She surprises me. Maybe she must have already counted the race because that was quick. In terms of crossovers, she's got 1 to do. He's got 3. He's got wastage on the ace. I think that I'd at least stop and think about a cube. 3-5. Okay, they're both playing pretty quickly. Although, wow, Anna's actually down to just over 7 minutes. She spent quite a lot of time already in there. They're not even halfway through the match. Okay. That might be why she's not spending too long. She doesn't want to get into time trouble later. 3-2. Takes 12. Not the greatest roll, but it takes something off that heavy juice point. 6-4. Alright, now Alex is storming in through the gate. 2 checkers ahead, but with a worse structure. 6-4. Should put her closer to a cube here. Alex is probably going to look to roll high. Double ones, sorts the ace point out immediately, so no cube here. Alright, so it's 10 checkers to 10 checkers. Anna is going to miss with any 3 and 4, apart from doubles. And Alex is going to miss with any 1. So probably slight advantage for Anna, seeing as she's on roll here. 2-3, okay. Alex would love to roll a little bit higher. 2-4 is a miss with 1, so you just rip 1 off the 6. Oh, and then the double 6 is the killer. If Anna can't reply with something similar, this is going to be game. Yeah, this is certainly game. I'm going to quickly get a glass of water and come back to you.
After all that blooming effort.
Yes. Well, I thought I'd already caught the point anyway, but
Yeah. No, my it all got very awkward, didn't it, with the no spares.
I think when you came past me with the 6-5, I think
I wasn't far enough ahead once you rolled.
but
I
I
knew
think
the
we
race
bit
was-
of wastage. Yeah, because I think you're probably about 7 ahead, but I think we're wastage, so I think it should be a matter of take. I think
Anyway,
Morning, you didn't find my dice.
I did not. No, you haven't found it, unfortunately. Dice have a tendency to wander off.
One of those things with the price per
Yeah.
sort of square centimetre.
Oh, they're worth their weight in gold.
Yeah. Like AirPod Pros.
Yeah. If you've got a minute, would you like to do some commentating? Alright. Looks like the players are on a little break, but I'm going to introduce a co-commentator who's going to take a seat. This is Dan. What is your second name, Dan?
Feeney.
Dan Feeney. And where are you from?
I live in London. I play at Ealing.
Okay, I think this is the first Ealing player on the street. So how has this tournament been for you this weekend?
First day was good.
Yeah?
Second day was poor. And today is going to be great.
Of course. You got a rest day? You still in anything?
Still in the consolation.
Okay, fantastic.
So,
Masters?
Still in the Masters.
Okay. And did you just win your last match there?
No, I got a buy. Well, I did win because he pulled out. So I
Oh,
passed
nice.
that.
Who was this?
David Brown. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. That's a strong player. So it's a bullet dodged.
Exactly. What about you? How's your
Pretty poor. I won 1 match in the Masters main, and I won. Did I win any in the consolation? I won 1 in the consolation, and I lost to you,
yeah.
which was terrible. Terrible.
You lost against a terrible player. Yeah.
Well, you're losing 5-0. You bring it up to 5-5, and then you lose. Sorry, I could have saved so much time. But no, and then I lost in the first round of the doubles with played with Dan Rivera, who you know.
Yeah.
He's a good player, great guy.
Yeah, we lost in the first round of the doubles as well.
Yeah,
It's fun doubles.
doubles is
I
good. But
really
with a
enjoy it, but I
5-point
always
match, it's heads or tails. So we lost to Fabricio and Mick, I think. Can't remember their names. Seems like that. Who did you lose to?
Warner and Eva.
Oh, okay, so decent pair of players.
So it's 3-3 It's a
3-3.
slow.
Yeah, well, look at Anna's clock. She's already burned 15 minutes pretty much of her time.
I have a tendency to burn my clock away as well.
Oh, I noticed that. But no, Zena, I think both of them have done some pretty sharp on the checker play. There was a really interesting kind of very weird mutual holding one where both of them had anchors on like the 16, 17 points. Some really difficult checker plays. There was one cube that Alex sent. I think it might have been a 0-2, and it seemed like very, very light cube, like probably a no double, and Anna passed it very quickly.
Oh, really?
So yeah, my takes have not been great at the moment, so I might be very wrong. But I think could have done. I'll see if I can bring that up because I've got the stream on my phone here. Let me see if I can find this cube. Because it was I think I'm pretty sure it was 2-0. A bit further. Yeah, we're getting close to it. Yeah. All right. So it's we're currently looking at a position from 2-0. I don't have it on the stream, but we're just looking at it on my phone. This is a position. Alex is on the bar against a 4-point board, and he sends this cube.
Prime versus Blitz.
Prime versus Blitz.
Wait, what's going on? So red is
on the bar.
Red is on the bar,
and red sends. And red sends.
And red sent.
Red sends. This, I don't think I would have sent this cube.
Sorry, red's on the bar and red sends the cube. Okay.
Yeah. This surprised me greatly that she passed it, but she did.
So Anna is white trying to get out of a broken 6-front. Okay.
White is a bit blocked in there, but you're fanning 50% of the time, and
then it's stuttered as well. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and she passes it. This shocked me.
I don't think it's a double.
I don't think I would have sent that cube, and I certainly wouldn't have passed it. But yeah, that was the big decision for me. But apart from that, in checker play, I think it's been pretty good.
That's a very interesting position, that one, actually. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's very dangerous, but the gammons are high, but the winning chances are also quite low, I imagine.
Yeah, well, it's those weird positions where, like, you almost thought the other person would be cubing.
Well, exactly. When you showed me that position, I thought that it was the blitzer cubing.
Yeah. But see, I like that Alex has put upside down, but it's fine. Little advert for the channel, Paris Vito. Dan, I imagine you are subscribed for several years now. And if not, there'll be serious.
Serious questions. Yeah.
They're taking a few minutes. I think it's fine. They've been playing for over an hour, I think. So. I see Alex is sitting there. He's
looking very serious. Yeah.
Very serious, contemplating his play. 8 away.
Thinking through all his cube decisions. And
honestly, I love 8 away. You don't get it that often, but re-cubes are vicious. Re-cubes are like normal cubes at 4 away.
Okay, yeah.
You do that, and then you go for it. And especially when you're leading 8 away, it's more difficult because you don't love sending a re-cube. But trailing 8 away is fun.
Is that what you think is going to happen in this match? Possibly.
I
hope so.
I want to see a big cube. I want to see a big cube. I want to see some back and forth and see what happens.
So what do you have on your channel then? Of course I'm
well, as a long-time subscriber, you will know. But thank you for asking questions so I can promote it. So I do a lot of content. Most of it is actually in French. When I do international tournaments, I do commentate in English. We have a lot of... I stream quite a lot of our France's HSBT tournaments. There's about a dozen of those throughout the year. They kind of travel around France. The first one is usually Brittany, but they're not doing it. So the first one might be Paris this year. We'll also be streaming the French National Championships, which is at the end of October in Paris. It's always good fun. There are plenty of online tournaments that you can follow, which are commentated. You don't see a lot of commentated online matches, but it's good to see them. And there's various other things. There's Stream Champs, which is a tournament I do with people including Nick Glazier and Dirk Sheeman, Dan Rivera, which is good fun. John Georgiou, from representing John Georgiou, one of the ones representing the UK.
Yeah.
So disappointed not to see him here. You met John Georgiou?
Yeah, I have met him actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I have met him.
I've spoken to him online, never met him in person. So.
I don't think I played him. No, I've never played him. But I've met him.
Okay. No, he's got a very, counterintuitive way of playing. I love watching his stream matches because the raw emotion just surges forth.
Really?
Oh, it's great. It's completely unfiltered. It's great. Okay, and we are back. We're back. So Anna is taking her seat. She's getting those headphones back on. Let me get this so I got the chat back up. If anyone wants to chat, it's always good to see you. Nothing so far. All right. So 4-1 split down.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
Uh, 3-2. I like the 2 down. You're leaving quite a lot of indirects, but it means that she's not building.
Yeah, and they're about to build something, so you might as well prepare yourself.
Yeah, anchor up. A slight advantage for Anna so far here. She's probably going to need to do something with those. Double 6 is not going to do it, but it does make an anchor. It makes an anchor, and then you think. So I'd probably make the 7 point here.
Otherwise, you have to leave 2 slots, don't you?
Well, you
slot the 6 and then
slot the 7
slot 5 in it. I would bring 2 down.
It's a little bit big, yeah. Yeah, 2 down. You made the 18 points. The midpoint is less valuable. It's not quite the role he was hoping for, but it's the role he's got. Alright, yeah, I think this has got to be correct. Though 6-1 is duplicated, I suppose. This is a nice roll. 1.
Very nice.
Make the 5, and then probably just make the 12.
Yes, rather than safety. Oh, she safeties it.
Fine. I quite like having that builder on the 9. It's nice because you're kind of focusing on the 4.
Yeah,
this is good. And
there's lots of blots to.
Yeah, and all 6s from the bar are bad except 3-6, I think. 2-5.
Draw.
You safety the one from the back, or you slot the 5.
My immediate reaction was to safety that one, but I don't know the reason. It was just my gut reaction was to sit back.
Generally, just playing with fewer blots is often good. Yeah, the hit I think is mandatory, and then you think a bit about the next play. I think one of them has to come out. Yeah. Which one? You got to maybe think about some duplication or whatever. But there's some juice duplication. Double 3, beautiful.
Very nice.
Points on head.
Oh, look at that. Very clean.
I'd take that. Alex is looking quite good. He'd love to do something with his back checker. So 4-2. I quite you want to make the 9, but you don't want to leave that direct 6. Yeah, I think. Yeah, especially because Alex has got a pretty inflexible blitz structure. Yeah, this seems good. If Alex can't do much with his back checkers, then you've got nice attacking possibilities. I'm going to just change the name so it's not Tim Parfit, it's Dan Feely. How do you spell your second name?
Feeny.
Dan Feely, okay.
Nice, aggressive tiger play.
Okay, what have I missed?
2-1. Alex just made a very nice prime.
Oh wow, we've got to have a cube soon, right?
Yeah.
So seeing as he cubed that previous position at 0-2, I think I'd be tempted to.
He's on the bar, but
it's on the bar, but he's
but
coming in quickly.
Yeah.
A 3-5 is just going to play safe. Anna is wanting a 1. She gets 1-6.
Nice roll. Although
You just got to go, I think. Oh, you're leaving the double shot there. Do you hit
maybe
or do you come out?
Yeah. Then you can anchor up even if you get hit back.
Well, I quite like coming out because if you get hit, then you're just going back to having one back, and if you don't get hit, you're in a really good position. Because here you get a second one back, and the 5 is rough.
There you've got to attack now.
Yeah.
Give up on the prime and
focus on the blitz.
Yeah.
This is annoying.
Else you can do, right?
This is the time when you really regret not having set the cube, because you don't want to start the blitz when the cube's still in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, you could in theory bury the 5, but that feels...
So he's looking at, but it seems a bit weak. I don't like this. He's got a better board. He's got plenty of double pass. It can't be too good with that many back. Although it might not even be a pass, actually, because with that checker back on the ace, that's a weakness. There's so little ammunition. Well, she lets it go. My first instinct was a pass.
Sorry?
Would you have hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
But maybe
I mean, I guess 4s and 5s, but he didn't seem to want to do the blitz. But then if he did hit with there, then they're in trouble, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that was a little soft cube action here. No, unacceptable, really.
Soft cube action. I like that, though.
So you got to firm up those cubes.
Yeah.
All right, 2-1. I love this opening. I love slotting with the 2-1.
Old play, she's behind, so yeah.
Actually, even when it's even or if I'm slightly ahead, I'll frequently do that.
I do. Equal or behind, that's what I do.
Especially with, it depends. If I'm with someone I consider a lot stronger than me, then I might try and simplify the game a bit. But
really, if you're against someone stronger, you might not slot.
Yeah, well, if I'm ahead. Okay. Because you're more likely to be punished by someone stronger than you. Okay. Ooh,
shame not to cover, but
yeah. All right, he's going straight for the blitz. 2-5 is not ideal. I think you come in on the 23. I don't love coming on the 20 and being triple shot.
And then you run with the other one there, so you're not pointed on, or maybe 5 down.
I'd probably bring the 5 down, bring a builder in. I guess coming out into a double shot you can do it, but I don't think you need to.
Maybe.
You're not stripping your mid. 4-5 is not great. You're hitting something. Do you hit on the 4 or the 2?
Yeah. Let's see what Alex is doing, yeah.
Okay, looking for 4s and most 2s. 3-2 hits. Alex needs to enter well.
This is another great priming position versus blitzing position.
1-5 is pretty weak. I'd send this cube. It doesn't matter even if he hits on the 3. I'm shipping this cube. Chance to send a 4th checker back.
6-1 is very bad as well. 4-2, they're probably all market leaders, aren't they?
Yeah. Double 1, double 4 is a killer. Double 6. Cube.
She's thinking about it.
Yeah, this structure is
all the
really
hits,
weak.
Yeah.
All 6, all 7s, all 8s, pretty much. 5-3 doesn't. Yeah, there we go. I think. Oh, insta pass. I think he doesn't like his structure with 1 on the ace. That seems reasonable.
I'm never going to get
Okay.
4-all.
4-all.
Still
7-point
slow,
match.
yeah.
We might get a bit of speed going.
6 minutes on the clock. Yeah, we will get some speed going.
All right. 5-3. All right.
Yeah.
It's weird. I get the feeling that they're taking a lot of time over the checker plays, but the cube plays, especially the takes, they're very quick. I think something down 2 and then 3 down. I don't like the double hit here. No, you bring a builder down. You want to cover that. You got a nice direct 6 to cover. This is an overplay in my opinion. 2-5 both in. Now what?
6-1, nice roll. Keep going with the attack now.
Yeah, pick and pass, yeah. Well, you start on the blitz, you might as well continue, but with 8 in the zone, it's a little bit feeble.
This Big roll.
6-3
Okay.
fans.
I think this is double take.
Yeah, this is almost a standard double 5
Yeah,
blitz
position,
reference position. Yeah.
Just with the blot on the.
Yeah, well, it's like 5. Yeah.
High passes.
Oh my god! What is going on with these cubes? I'm not a fan of this pass-a-thon. Come on, come on! I want to see some big cubes. I want to see some play. You can't just pass every cube. No, that was like eight checkers in the zone for that blitz. That's clearly a take.
The blot over there maybe makes it a tiny bit less of a take, but it must still be.
No, it's a take. It's a take. And I think there's only one checker back. Oh, no, there's one on the bar and one on the 5. Fine. Here, do you double hit? Do you make the 7? Do you play to the 6?
Oh, nice double hit. I probably would have just played safe and boring.
Right, 2 on the bar. 2-1. Excellent entering number. I think he comes in with a 6. He's hitting back on the juice. Double 1.
Ooh.
That's a nice return.
Yeah, nice.
And well, you're not doing anything with the
Get rid of that.
one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so looking pretty good. Double 2, so 4, and then do you switch 7 to 5 here?
I think you probably do.
Otherwise, coming down to there and then.
Yes, no, I prefer that actually. That's quite nice. It's quite neat.
I do like having the 7 point when the opponent's still got the ace point anchor. 5-2 is not bad. You
5 down and then
split.
Yeah, split the. So I can get to the 3 points. Oh wow! Okay.
No, you got to get those moves. You got 3 back. We can't stay there. You're gonna run out of timing.
6-1-3, 1-6-3, market
Oh,
loser.
that's an interesting cube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
I quite like that cube.
Yeah, I like that cube.
Might be a little early. I'm not sure. All right, you're anchoring up and you're going to the 7. Just it was purely because of Alex's board. He's got a nice structure there. With 3
Yes,
back,
you're
I think.
right.
But making the 5 point would have been a market loser.
Yeah.
And now 6-5.
Bad rock.
Oh, it's all right. It goes to the 8 and the 5. But he's going to run out of time.
But you've done nothing to get your checkers out
Yeah.
of the prime.
And I wanted to roll small, but double 6 is going to do it.
Amazing.
It's going to do it. Bang, and the market is gone. So
Where's that market?
double. Oh, this is much
shocking.
worse. This is much worse for Alex.
Shocking roll.
All right, he doesn't crunch. He does build his board, but he is crumbling. His position is crumbling at the front.
Tin crunch is coming.
Aye, Captain. All right, 4-2. I think you just come down there. I don't think there are double 4 hits. 2-5 is weak. You're just making the 3 point and crossing your fingers that Anna can't make that 5. If she makes that 5, you're in a world of hurt. Okay.
Nice.
Still rolls poorly, but that's probably just going down to the 6. Is there a way of giving yourself better 6s? I'm not sure. Like, you obviously can't hit. Alex's board is too strong. He wants small. He wants small. 2-6 will. Oh, that's perfect.
That's good. You gotta
go.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. You point at that point and you go to that point. No.
Oh, wow.
No. Oh, the captain strikes back. Oh, you had to go. There's a golden opportunity. Now you're making either
You've got a hit there.
Yeah, I like that.
Points on.
Yeah. You turn that prime into a blitz. Although I quite like just letting him crunch more.
Yeah.
The problem
Now he might keep his board strength.
the double 3 is
terrible
not
roll.
a good roll. Not a good roll at all. He's going to regret not having run, I think. What do? You switch 4 to ace, or you you crunch from the rear?
Captain Crunch says you switch. Yeah.
All right. So this is interest 5-1. You got to make that 5 point. This is got to be automatic. You're leaving 6-1.
6-1, yeah. 4-5 as well.
No, because you're making the 5 point.
Oh yeah, 4-5.
No, don't do that.
They might be able to hear your screams from over here.
All right. Well, she won't. She's wearing headphones.
Oh yeah.
She might be listening to the channel, but it's a minute or so behind. All right, yeah, that's got to be correct. At 3-4, Captain Crunch does what he does best.
Yeah.
Oh my word!
You got a hit, right?
Oh yeah, you're attacking. 3-6.
You can't attack.
Oh no! All right. Well, you're just gonna maneuvering. I think the banana split would be a bit of an overplay. Can he get out? 6 is good. Double 5 does nothing at all. So he's not crunching anymore. 6-4.
6 is forced, and then I guess.
I think I might have hit there. You don't really care about being hit back, and if Alex can make that 22 point, then you're not happy. Yeah, you're losing gammons like this.
But now 4-point board, I guess.
Nah.
You might be able to get unstuck here.
3-1. Oh, this is interesting. It might be correct as slot. I don't see anything else. Like, what do you do with the 3? Do you dump it to the 2? This is ugly and it's so inflexible.
3. Okay,
You played the 1. This is inflexible. I don't like this.
Now, if he rolls something big, he doesn't have to move.
Double
okay,
ace.
that's respectable.
1-2, and then 2-1 twice. 3-5. All right. This is probably not your kind of the platonic ideal of the bear off structure, but double 6 saves saves all the gammons. And another one of those. He's well back in the race. 6-3. Yeah, I think. I don't know. It's also a bit of sloppy handling here. I think we can do better. We can do better. All right, 6-2. I think, yeah, Alex is going to need some kind of double to try and pull this back.
Ooh,
double 6 will probably do it.
Asking you shall receive.
Indeed.
3 off each. Does that make him? That makes Alex the favourite now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would probably think about recubing this. I would not.
Wow.
Now he's lost his market. He needed to stop and think. I think he may have missed quite a big recube here. 4-1, yeah, and this is 8 checkers to 9.
3, 4 versus.
This is redouble pass.
Redouble pass. Yeah.
No, he's missed quite a big cube, I think.
Although she did have 2 more off.
Oh yeah, but he's going to be missing so many times. This is a clear pass, yeah. All right. Not the pristine game we were hoping for. Sorry, guys. I'll try and do better next time. All right. So interesting play. Now we're 5 away, 6 away. Do you think Anna will be playing backgammon go here?
Backgammon go.
Backgammon go, you double and you go all out for the BG.
Okay. See, backgammon go. I get it. Okay.
All right. There's something I've seen a couple of times. It's possibly the cruelest thing. It's the Erwan. It's when you're 3 away at Crawford and you win the natural backgammon. So I've seen that in a final. It's a terrible thing. It's a little vulgar way to win a tournament. All right, this 5-1 is fine.
Yeah. Back to the start.
Yeah, it's no change in the position. This comes down.
Yeah.
And boy just continues down to the 9.
Yeah.
All right. Double 5 is the blitz.
Yeah.
If we were going to stay true to form, it's going to be a double pass. But probably not. 4-2, coming on the 2, make the 9. Certainly not a cube. Yeah, I like his way of shaking. He picks it up by the top, shakes it, puts it down, and then rolls. It's nice. It's nice.
You could continue with the blitz here, but you're a bit out of ammo.
Yeah, I think just making this is fine. You got nothing to follow it up on, really.
Yeah.
Double 3. All right. You're making some points. You're building. What do you build? I think
I'm like 2 points, 3, and
the entry level play is 13-7 twice.
Yeah, because people over.
I take it back. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, this is fun, slagging off people's play. That is fun. I like it.
Well, I'm slagging off before they make the move. So, if she's just done that, I wouldn't criticize it. It has merit. Obviously, it has merit. That just surprised me that she didn't consider any other. It might be correct. It might be correct. We don't have XG here. Double three. This is not a cube. They're taking it. See that technique? Beautiful. Beautiful.
Excellent dice rolling. 10 out of 10.
I think a split. You got to get those moving. You want to anchor up. You want to stop any counterplay from Anna. You could have made the 11 as well.
Another prime versus split.
Cube.
This is interesting.
Now a cube, I think. All right, he didn't even stop.
Now it's definitely a cube.
What do you do here? I don't see the point in making the bar. You're not priming.
I would then get ready to get one of those back checkers out.
Or I might even just run it all the way to the 14.
I think you want to commit a bit to the blitz. No?
Commit to the blitz, yeah. It is good, but you do that.
You can even do 2 down if you're feeling really well.
That's a little bit fruity. I'm not sure I want to go that far. I quite like this play. But even if it comes out, you get a lot of.
And it's a double now.
Yeah. Now you double and probably a pass. He's thinking about. He's shaking. He puts it down. He rolls the dice. 5-1. He's safetying one thing. I'd probably potentially just go down to the 8. You make double 4 a little less brutal.
I think you're going more.
Double 5. All right. And and the market is back.
Yeah.
Point on head. And probably come out. For lack of a better one.
You could also cover the points again, can you?
This is correct. Yeah, so that's not bad. And now if Alex comes in badly, we might have a cube in the other direction. 5-6 is gonna hit. Yeah, got a stronger board. You go for it. Anna wants a 5, obviously. She gets it. Does she hit twice? Can you afford not to hit twice?
I would try to make it a very volatile.
Yeah, I suppose you want to send the cube and then you want to go all in. 6-2 is, I'm going to say, pretty weak. I don't know if this can be a cube because you're not attacking that juice point.
No, and even if you escape that checker, you still probably take, right?
What do you do here? Do you hit? The 4, I think, has to hit. Or as you're coming out into a double shot or triple shot. My
You've got a very strong board, though.
6-2-8-9-7 seems about as good as you're gonna do. This is a big play. It has merit. If
interesting. Yeah,
I think it may well be the correct play. If she doesn't get hit, then that's going down to the 8 point. You got to clean up your blocks. I don't. Is there another play to this? No, there can't be. Now you cube. This has to be.
I think it's the cube.
Go 14 in the zone. All right, here we go, and it's going to be an insta pass. Open book. But probably is a huge pass. Yeah.
It's playing on instinct.
Yeah.
More fun to play that way.
Yeah. It's good for the spectators. You see, I know nobody wants to see XG. Do like the human side.
Yeah, exactly.
But you see more interesting positions. All right. 4-1. So
Yeah. Textbook.
I always hope to see the slot. Or
you do the slot when you're 4 away too. Yeah.
There is an even more exotic variant where you split to the 20 and you slot the wide. In the notation, is it a W for wide? It's great. All right, we have an anchor, so things will stabilize somewhat for Anna. All right, we're looking at mutual holding game.
It's calming the game down a bit.
After the carnival and carnage of the
time
past
for a nice, calm ride home.
Nice cup of tea.
Nice cup of tea, yeah.
You do get some pretty funky positions in mutual holding. When the dice kind of repeatedly go get away from you, you can get some really difficult cubes and checker decisions.
These games are really boring to play.
Here, do you step up to the 18?
It depends on the race, doesn't it? And
it's pretty even, I think. Maybe like Yeah, I'd say white's a bit ahead,
You
but
go
with
one,
that double
and then you do
three,
another point with the other one, maybe.
yeah. Well, you try and tempt him off the anchor. This is doable.
Yeah, no, that looks right.
Yeah, it looks fine. You don't need to do anything too exotic here. Double two is not as good as a double three, but it makes a point. It probably brings that one down to the 9. All right, 1-6. That's nice. That's nice. A 3 prime. They're bigger than they look. But it's very front loaded. You have to do something with it quite soon. Making a point, I think.
Yeah. Okay, leaving it. Yeah.
It's slotted.
Yeah, because you're not going to get any shots anytime soon, are you?
Well, the problem is you're stripping all your outside points, and your board is weaker. So I don't love it. And then it just advances 7. Yeah, I don't know. It may well be correct, but it just feels a bit wrong here. Here you could do something fun. You could do a 9 to 5. Would be quite good, I think. It's too cautious. He's got no board. You really want to tempt him off that anchor. You'd get so many return shots. You'd be punished with the double two, obviously. Such is life. That's just going to come all the way. I'm going to switch from a mutual holding game to a holding game. Alex disengages first. I never really understood when you say the holding game. Who's holding who? Is it the attacker holding the defender, or the defender holding the attacker?
It's about the race, isn't it? It's about whoever's further behind in the race is holding the person, whatever the position of their anchor.
So generally, the anchor is holding the one without the anchor.
Yes, generally.
Okay.
Assuming that if you've got the anchor, you're further behind in the race.
Yeah, I have seen. You do get games where it's the opposite, and they're weird and they're really hard to play. All right, 2-6. That wouldn't have been a terrific roll. 3-4 makes a point and probably slots another one, or goes to the. Well, I like this because you might be getting a shot.
Shot next go, yeah.
The race, I'm not sure who's ahead. This is lovely. You make it 5. Could have made the 3 to give yourself a 6. I'm not sure, but it seems fine. Here you're building boards.
Very tidy.
1, you're building 6. You're advancing, and probably just going to the 4. Yeah.
I think the race is probably pretty equal if you've got that stronger board.
Yeah. No. Who is it? Okay, it's Alex. I think you have to.
You could play completely safe by breaking
the 8, breaking the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're leaving spot 6-1-5-2. This seems pretty reasonable.
6-2 nearly.
6-2. I'd have to count the race, but I'd be tempted to run. Okay, she goes for the slotting play. She maintains contact. Alright, Alex is considering the cube. Hand covers mouth. They are talking. We can't hear in this commentary booth, but at home or in the car, in the shower, you can certainly hear what they're talking about. There's a microphone. You can see it just next to the table. It picks up all of the jeers and insults, name calling.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey, she's
below
like,
the belt
what?
remarks.
She's like, why are you even considering this cube?
Yeah. Oh, it's a very dirty game back. Yeah.
That was horrible what you said to me earlier.
Yeah. I do encourage the players to insult each other towards the microphone, but they rarely take me up on it. I know it's what the crowd wants.
Well, the insults.
But they so rarely get
fist
it.
fights, yeah. Give the crowds what they want.
Oh,
Please.
yeah. The opium of the masses. Fine. Is it bread and circus or something? What was the one? The Roman thing? They give them something in circus. I'm not sure. All right. So this is getting pretty stripped everywhere. We have a cube. Anna had her hand out. she was ready for it.
Give me that.
That'd be hilarious if you do that and then pass. Give me that cube and I'll put it away.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So now it's just going to be playing safe, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Waiting for the playback brings 2 down. Yeah, you.
Oh, there's 2 blocks. Yeah, you could consider staying for contact, couldn't you? But then 2-4, 2-1 is really bad.
Even 2-5 to 6, it's 1-9.
Yeah,
I think the race is close enough that you don't want to be hit. 5-1 is.
Is it time to go now? It's going to get worse next time.
Yeah, I think so. And what are you leaving? You're leaving 8s. Leaving 5, 3, 6. No, you're not. Are you? Is that 8s? Yeah, 5. No, 10s.
10.
6, 4, double
3
5.
shots.
Yeah, I think you gotta be a bit bold here. This is a little bit. If you roll something like a.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I know,
no.
it's 10.
If you roll something like a 7 here, then you're not loving life. A 3, 4 is particularly bad.
That's nice. Well, you can.
You got to come into the 5. Yeah. He points at it. Will he go there? Don't do that. I know. Like being hit in return is catastrophic. Right? The race is close.
Yeah, but
The race is close.
Break.
Well, yeah, she's
Okay.
gonna break.
It's really that.
All right. Okay, so 1s and 4s. 6, 3 is a weak roll.
I think you just play safe.
Yeah, but now I don't know what the race is looking like now. Anna could actually. Oh, she uses a 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, 1. 6 shots. 5, 3 misses. Comes up, plays the race. I think that's got to be correct. 4 crossovers each. Okay. So 1, 2. Not great. Just come down. That's fine. It's a straight race. Alex has the advantage, but not insurmountable. Anna can roll a couple of nice sequences, and she'll have a strong recube. And you hate seeing recubes at 5 away. That's a miss.
Alright. 2 4s.
4-1. Anna is not having a good race here. I like 6-5.
6-5.
That's pretty good. Okay, 2-1. Okay, finally Alex is slowing down in solidarity. It's okay. Do we have something big? No, but she does start taking them off. I can't see how many Alex has off.
3, I think.
3, 5 now. All right, this is gonna be pretty straight race. Anna needs something big, and she needs it now. And she needs Alex to roll lots of 4s, preferably with small numbers.
Ones,
there we go.
yeah.
4. That's just rips one off. Yeah. Double 5s, double 6s are necessary. 2-5 is not so bad. If she can just. If Alex just keeps rolling 4s and 1s,
that's still not.
That's another miss.
Great.
But it does come with a 6,
3,
so it makes
4
future
rolls.
misses less likely. Double 3 takes 3 off. This
Good.
is good. Let's put 7 checkers to 8 checkers. So 3-4 is a miss. But alright, it doesn't.
Is he rolling from Alex?
He goes from 8 checkers to 7 checkers. It doesn't really make a difference.
Okay, not like
Double 1-1, 2, 3, and maximize those double 5s. Sure, why not? You're certainly taking 2 checkers off. I don't know why you wouldn't. These ones are a bit academic, a bit technical. I do hate, especially when you're low on clock, just counting rolls. So.
Yeah, that's very long clock. Why would she be doing that? I guess she's thinking, okay, I've got 3 rolls left.
I think you just gotta rip them off. It is possible to overthink these barrel positions. Essentially, you want to maximize for your doubles.
Yeah, I think if you're taking as many off as you can, you're not going to be that wrong, are you?
No, it's rare to make a big blunder here.
I think if you've got 2 dice and you can only take off 1, that's when you want to think about position, right?
Yeah, for sure. All right, big doubles are needed here. 1-3 is not going to cut it, but it takes 1 off. So I should be looking for double 6, double 5.
Double 6, double 5, and
anything else is not really enough. 5-3, so it's not completely dead. I think you can. Well, I don't think it matters. It's going to be double 5. Double 4 is never going to work. Double 3 is never going to work. It doesn't. Double 3, no. Double 3 can't do it. Double 4 can't. No. No, I think you just have to pick one and pray for what, you're 2 in 36. Alex is unlikely to miss here. 2-6. All right, so
There you
double
go,
5, double 6. Can she do it? She's not cubing. This is good. Gets 5-2, takes 2 off, but it's not enough. So we go to 8-6, 3 away, 5 away. Tricky cubes, tricky cubes. Fewer fireworks in this last game than previous ones.
Well, we need a rest.
Going toe to toe. It's great to watch. Great to watch. But I want to see a recube in this game. We've had some golden opportunities to ship a cube back, and they haven't been taken, and it upsets me, frankly.
You do look very upset. People can't see you on camera, but you are upset. You are upset. Yeah.
But let's see, because now Alex at 3 away is going to be a little bit more hesitant to send cubes in any kind of blitzy positions. It decreases the value of his own gammons, so he probably want to just maintain a fairly kind of stable position. Go for primes over blitzes.
There you go.
Okay, anchor.
Calms the game down.
He'll take that. Good anchor on head. 1-2. Do you slot here, or do you just go up to 22?
I mean, the value of priming is less now that they've got the anchor, isn't it? So maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah, so you just really want to go for your own anchor. Double 1. All right. He's not going to make the rookie mistake of making the 7-point, although he is looking at it.
I don't know, with a trap with 2 at the back.
Well, yeah, you're leaving a direct shot. Why don't you just improve your anchor to the 20-point?
Because you've got so much to gain because they've got 3 back. And
yeah,
2
but
stuck
you're
at the
leaving a
back.
direct shot, and you got plenty of ammunition to make that. I don't like this play. Like you don't want to be hit. That's just it. You got lucky.
I think you've got more to get, because I know when it's 2 back, you've got less to gain. But here, I don't know.
All right. Oh no, it seems it might be correct. It might be correct. We have Dan Rivera in the chat. Welcome to the channel. We're bigging up your own channel before. We'll do it again. Make sure you like and subscribe. Backgammon is beautiful. You learn a lot. Probably more than you will from this channel. It's just purely entertainment, guys. I don't try and teach anything. Sorry.
You're underselling yourself. I've learned so much just being sat here, right?
You're very kind. Double 6, all right. Nice little priming play. 1's obviously going to hit. 6-5. Ooh. I do like that he points to where it can go. I actually do the same. I do something very similar.
I do remember you doing that. Tell us what you're thinking there. Perhaps it's a small advantage to the opponent.
So we can do that. Okay. Luckily, I don't do it when you're thinking of it. That'd be so distracting if your opponent just went.
Yeah, actually, I like that idea. So you give your opponent thought process. Right?
All right, 5-5. This has got to be a cube coming up. If Anna can't roll a 2-6, I think this is a beautiful play. You've got the advanced anchor, you've got the 5' with 1 checker behind. There's quite likely to be a block. Oh, he's allowed 1 to play. Okay, I didn't see that. I thought he rolled both of them. But yeah, 4-1. Oh, you're hitting, and I think I'm stepping up here. I quite like preventing Alex from using the 8-point to make more checkers.
Putting pressure on the 8-point.
Yeah, and this just goes to the 6. No, this is no longer a cube. I don't think you can. I'm not sure you can send. No, not a leading score. 5-1. And do you come down? Do you step up? All right, it seems.
I guess if you're stepping up, you're also more under attack, aren't you?
Yeah, and we got pointed on there. This 6-4. This is nice. It's just runs. It's exactly what you want. It's the checker that wants to move. It's the spare on your anchor. So 4-1 is not beautiful.
Maybe keep your structure.
Yeah, put it on the 2. That seems pretty nice. All right. So 4-3 pointing. Have you seen that when he can move a checker to a place, he points with 1 finger, and when he can make a point, he points with both?
Very observant of you. I hadn't spotted that. Yeah. Okay, keeping the prime.
Okay. Well, you would have kept the prime anyway. You just made a little hole in it.
Keeping the purity of his.
Okay, double 2. Making the 9-point is quite nice, actually. I don't like stepping up. You want to step up, but here, actually, Alex has turned his structure into a blitz. So maybe staying back is not bad. And just making the 9, putting a 5 prime in front, and asking Alex, what are you going to do?
Maybe that was that Cuba. No, Alex is still leading there. So, yeah.
This is, 1, 6, 2, 5 are the golden numbers here. 6, 5 is not it.
I think you give it one more shake.
Could you cube here? Your position is very good. You do actually have a lot of gammons, but you do have some bad ones. Double 4 is a bit grim. 4, 5 is fine. You just come out and keep going.
Rather than make the juice.
Oh, what? What? I don't understand why you do that. Why don't I just come out?
I would have just made the point on the bar.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think either making the point or coming out all the way seems fine. Because you quite want to make that the bar point. You're not that worried about being hit indirectly. She's got that block on her juice. 4, 3. Okay, 4 comes down and 3 just steps up there. That's fine. Double 1s, double 2s are the money. Double 4 is not the money. Ace 3. He'd love to get that back checker moving. He's way too good now, I believe.
Yeah.
But this hasn't stopped him in the past. 5, 2.
Excellent,
Oh, it's great.
excellent roll.
Bounces out. Now you regret not having cubes. 1s are great. 2, 5 is you got to try and get out. I think you've done some nice things for your race while Anna's been on the bar. 2s and 9s are the hitters. Here we go. Oh, and it covers as well. Christmas comes early. All right. If he comes in badly, like with a 1, 5, this is appalling rolling from Alex. This is a cube because you're breaking a 6 point, and Alex has nothing.
Maybe you leave. I don't know. Yeah, I think you leave a shot.
It's a cube. It's a double pass anyway. Are you taking this cube? Well, apparently Anna's not interested in sending it. She'd rather just sail past her market. This is fine. So this just probably goes to the 6th point. Okay. Double 4, and it's the delightful return of Cap and Crunch.
Welcome back, Captain. We missed you on the channel.
Okay, now we are way too good. This is not ideal. I think with that kind of crunched up board, he could hit, but his board is better. So she's going for it, and it comes down. Oh, she's going for those gammons, so why not? 2, 4 hits and crunches a bit more. Oh no, it steps up. My bad. All right, now this is not a cube. Could it be a cube? I don't think so. Because you're only coming in half the time.
You need a double shot. Oh no, on the bar. Yes.
Yeah, no. If she wasn't on the bar, it's only a cube and it would be a pass. And now it might be a cube.
Well, no, because double shot. Oh, there you go. No, because if you roll a 5 or a 4, you're then crunching your.
No, 5.
Sorry,
5
4 and a 3. I mean.
Yeah. No.
And you're really crunching.
Yeah. So 6, 3. This you got to play on. I think that you're. All right. Captain Crunch can wait no longer. He ships the cube. All right. So you're not taking this. I don't think. Even at this score, I don't see how you can take this kid. Yeah, so that's a good pass from Anna. I think we may have seen some missed cubes here. All right, so we are 2 away, 5 away. I think at this score, the take point is actually really low for Alex. He can take pretty much whatever he wants as long as there's not many gammons.
When you don't hit me,
Yeah, absolutely can.
playing on.
Yes, exactly. Alex takes gammonless positions easily, doesn't he?
But you got to be careful with these volatile ones. 5, 3. All right, you have to make a point. He'd probably be going for a natural gammon if you can. 6, 4. You got to make the point as well. So blitz versus blitz. I like it.
Ding, ding, ding.
2,
It's the game
3.
you like.
Bring him down. You don't need to split against
You don't want to
Blitzy
split
for
against
this.
the blitzes.
Even though he doesn't have that many in the zone, to them. I mean, in the zone.
Or 3 double hit.
Yeah, especially at this score, you don't want to be inviting the blitz. I don't think it was a big error, but I do think it was a conceptual error here. Not strong enough for a cube. She needs a bit more.
Well, at the score.
At 7 away, 9 away, sure, I'd send that without any hesitation. But at 5 away, gammons are not quite worth as much. But yeah, the 5 points here. If we get a fan or you got a 3-6, this is pretty good, and you got a slot, I think. If you're slotting something, you might as well slot the 5.
Yeah, because now your priming game's very good.
Indeed. I haven't yet seen him when he can move 3 checkers, point with 3 fingers on a point, but I'm hoping to.
That means he's made the decision, he just hasn't moved it. It's definitely happening.
6-5 is... I don't know what the race is like, but running to the 11 point seems okay. You're looking straight at the 5 point to cover it, but I suppose at this kind of score, you don't love relinquishing that anchor.
And you've still got your other block, right?
But then again, what do you do here? You're going to hit on the ace and leave those 3 blocks?
Get...
Yeah, this is cube this.
Like that.
Yeah, here comes the cube, and insta. Wow.
Playing that.
All right. I don't know, because you still got the anchor. She's got a point on board. Like, there are gammons, but way fewer than you think. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a take, but who knows? I would have at least thought about it a bit longer than that. But I think when he rolled that 6-5, he knew he was passing. So all right, we are 2-away, 4-away, which is
everyone's favourite score.
Oh yeah, the score of king and the king of scores. So, all right, so 3-1. Okay, 6-2. I think you split him down. I think when he's made the 5 points, a little bit big to slot your own 5. 4-1. Do you hit here?
I think so. Yeah. Even though that's not the game you want to play, it's the game you were given.
Indeed. 1-2. You counter hit for sure. And this could get a bit fruity really quickly. 5-3 hits, and does what? Hides the 8-5, I imagine. Just have fewer blots. All right, no, he prefers more blots. Okay, 3-2. I think you're hitting. With all those blots, you're hitting. I would almost, with that many blocks, I would have almost been tempted to cube at this score. By this score, I cube almost anything, as long as there's any kind of gammonish advantage. All right, 4, and then hide one of them, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now there's just not enough in the tank to attack. Really, you're hitting on the 8. I think it's got to be quite clear. Yeah. Uh, 6-5. That's a nice return.
Very violent game, this one.
But actually, I guess a couple of nice sequences. He could be looking out for the the undouble gammon himself. What do you hit here? Do you hit on the 11 or the 5?
Instinctively, I wanted to hit on the 5, but
nice. Well, the 11's
my
quite
instincts
nice.
are almost always wrong.
Yeah. 3-2. Yeah, you anchor and you're grateful. So 6s are duped. 5-4 is you can make the 17 point and then hit.
Well, you're very far ahead in the race, aren't you? So just.
Oh really?
Oh no, sorry, we're looking at the wrong side.
I think I would have made this point and then maybe hit with a 4. Or yeah, I think slotting the 7 is a little bit big. Maybe it's fine. Maybe she wants to commit to some kind of the classic 1-8 back game that we all love. The 6-5 is just going to run from the back. So what we got? Juices, aces, 6s are good. All right, hit and cover.
Ooh, splitting.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it wants to keep that point. It's a nice point to have. 2-5 is a little bit weak. I don't love doing tempo hits here. I think I might just go to the 6 point here. Yeah. 4 to 5, both fine. Maybe slightly fewer shots like that. I don't think there's any real duplication. All right, she's making a second anchor. Yeah, seems fine. Going for this upgrading to the 3-8 back game. 2 to 3. 2 down.
Yeah.
Seems fine. 2 7s, 9s. Double 2. You're certainly hitting. Then you're thinking. I'm not sure I want to switch the 7th for the 3. This seems alright. 3 to hits, and then you probably just continue to the 20.
Yeah. Very fast, hard to keep up.
Yeah. Well, Anna's running low on clock, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just either
Force,
one is fine. Maybe stay back on the 24. I don't know. Did the double point, which I like. I think I can see his thought process. This is actually quite instructive as a commentator. Yeah, I think the double hit might have been a little bit too loose, but he does have a stronger board, so.
James, I'm going to bounce. I've
all right.
really enjoyed commentating. Guest commentator.
All right, thank you very much. Good luck. Who are you playing?
I don't know, but it's draining on the mind commentating. So
It is.
I want to
Be
my
fresh.
mind.
All right, do that, and good luck, and come back if you want to do some more commentating. All right, now back with me. Thank you very much to Dan Feeney, who's his debut commentating debut. It's great to have him on. It's always good to commentate with one or two other people. You get a nice bit of back and forth. All right, so what do we got? We got 4-5 for Alex. He's taking his time. He's looking at coming out. He can't go to the 12. Not sure what he's pointing at. You can go to the. You can safety that. I quite like running off the anchor here. There's a bit of danger, but there's only 9 in the zone, and he's got a stronger board. He might not get a better opportunity. Obviously, there's you can make the ace point, which is solid. You keep the anchor. At this score, I think keeping the anchor does have quite a lot of value. So with Anna, I don't know how much contact she wants to keep with that block in that blitzy board. It could get a bit dangerous. Here, 6-4 is a poor roll. I don't think there's much better to do than to hit. You can't run out effectively. Yeah, I think this has to be it. Anna's looking for the 2. No cube for the minute, I don't think. 4-6, it comes in and comes out. Yes, play with no blocks. This is generally quite good. 5-3. Okay, things are getting a little bit complicated for Alex here. His outfield is collapsing a little bit. All those strip points get a lot of stress on them. That's why you love having builders there. All right, he leaves aces on, so I think you have to hit and just continue down. Unfortunately, you're diversifying his 6s, which don't come in but which will hit, like so. But this is introducing a certain degree of volatility into the game. You see 4 blocks around, and the cube comes. I love the idea behind this cube, and he passed. Oh my god! He passed immediately. Like it might be a pass, but you got to think a little bit longer on that. In my opinion, that was a very speculative cube, and 0-0. I would never send it. All right, we'll see how it goes. We don't have XG here, so it's apparently my judgment is final. If anyone does have XG, I would be really interested to see something about these cubes, because I think there's been some quite interesting decisions. Okay, I think you're bringing one down and you're splitting. I like. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe even go down to the 10, so you got something aiming at the 4. Double 5. You would have regretted that. Double 5 blitzes for sure. This is a 3 away, 2 away. You love a blitzing play. Running play, I would have made the point. That's probably fine. 4-2 is a great roll. Comes in, makes the anchor, and it makes the 11 point. Okay. 5-4. I think you got to bring one down to the 8, and then probably just slot the bar. That seems okay. Alex is not loving the idea of breaking his anchor to hit, but he is loving the idea of making the bar point. So now the emphasis on Anna is to make her own bar point, or make her 5 point here. 3 also could have 2 or 3 also would have been lovely to step up, but making the 5 point is just very good. 4-3. Anna's got a bit of a blitzy board, so I don't think you want to leave your anchor here. You're not really running far enough, so I think you've got to bring 2 down. Slotting the 4 is actually not a terrible option either. I don't think you looked at that one. 6-5. Either 2 down or 1 to the bar. Yeah, you got a blitz structure, so there's not that much value in slotting. 1-2 makes the 5 prime, and goes 6-5 for better distribution. It's quite nice keeping the back of the prime slotted. It gives you nice 6s to play. 6-1, 6-2. I have a co-commentator, but he's not looking at the board. He's not looking at the screen, so this is going to be quite challenging for him to commentate. But see if he contributes. If you would like to commentate, I have a microphone for you. All right, no problem. Sure. All right, 3-2. I think you want to step up. Step up and maybe step up with the 2 and go 8-5. That way, 5s are less likely to be used to make the 4 point. Stepping up with the 3, you're going to be attacked with everything. Oh, she already played it. My bad. He's thinking maybe about a cube. 4-1. Could make the 4. 4 is decent. Well, I'm not sure what shots you're leaving. You're leaving 7s and 9s. This is fine. It's not very flexible though. 4-6. You're doing slotting the 3, making the 2. I think it's too big to come down and leave a direct shot for the 9. So putting 2 on the 2 juice point is not something you love doing, but it might be something you have to do. Going to the 3 leaves yourself a bit more flexibility, but it leaves an indirect shot and makes it a little more difficult to counterattack with 2 blocks in board. That's a hitter. 6-3, finds it, puts it on the bar. Okay, what do we got? 4-2. That's not the worst. Do you hit here? No, I think hit is maybe a triple-blooded board and against the 5 prime seems a little bit much. Especially when he doesn't come in with the 2-1. However, he does make the 6 prime, so Anna probably needs to try and anchor up if she can, but there's a real risk of gammons here. This position is very bad. Alex should probably start going fishing. You could even go and hit both checkers there. Seems alright. Obviously with the 6 prime, what you really want to do is kind of roll it forwards, one at a time. Okay, so Anna kills her 6s. That's pretty good. I don't think Alex is going to be able to hold back. He's going to come out, and then I think he's just going to slot his... oh no, he can actually make the 3 point. He's put 2 fingers there, so he's looking at making the point instead of just slotting it. So okay, this seems like a good play. Prevents Anna from making the 3 point anchor, which makes it the juice anchor, which is decent. You can't cube, you're still way too good. You have the 6 prime, and Anna has pretty much 0 counterplay. I think you want to come out. There is some merit in staying back, but putting a checker on the ace is just decreasing your own flexibility. So I think that could cause a couple of problems later on. chances are Anna's going to be crunched before that happens. I say this, although now Alex has rolled a double 6. This is not great. He's opened up. 5-2 is the Joker. 6-1 is the wrong 7. I think you just hide that blot. Okay, leave it there. You got nothing to cover with for a very long time. I think I'd probably hide it, but it gives you another 2 you can play. Alex sends it, and I think that's fine. You're not winning that many gammons here, and you do have some bad rolls. 6-5 in particular, but it is probably technically too good, but I would not blame anyone for sending that cube and just cashing, going to 1 away, 3 away Crawford. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay, with 3 away, so gammons don't really matter. It is possible that Anna could pull off an Erwan and get a natural backgammon 3 away, which is, as I said before, a truly disgusting way to win a match, let alone a tournament. But double 6, that's unlikely to happen. Anna's probably going to try and make her own anchor. Yeah, just do that. Turn it into a mutual holding game. Just try and grind out the win. There's no point going for anything fancy here. Gammon does nothing next. The next game will either be a free drop or a DMP. Very little value in going for the gammon. So Alex has already been forced to make a point behind the anchor, which is you're improving your board, but you're decreasing your own flexibility in front. I think instead of that, I might have just made the 4 point instead of slotting. Seems a little more flexible. I'm not sure. Here, I think the slot is fine with the blot in board. 1-3, you've got to hit, I think, and then bring 1 down possibly. Maybe the hit is not correct. You don't care about losing a gammon. This will certainly win more games, I think. 4-2 hits twice. You're not too worried about the returns, then you're not worried about losing gammons. 4s and 5s are the money here. 1s and 4s, I'll do it. So it's got the dragon with the tail that Michi calls it. So it's interesting. Obviously, Alex has the better structure. He has the better race here, but it's far from over. Double 3. I think Anna would have loved to have come in there, so building her board. She needs to get a bit of counterplay going. 6-3. I'm not sure where you want to put this. Maybe just put that spare checker on the 6 point. You could potentially just come down with 2, but you're diversifying those 3s. I think coming down to the 6 is fine. That's generally where you want to put your builders. That seems fine. 5-4 comes in and I think comes out. Yes, that seems pretty good. 3-4 hits. And do you continue or do you bring another one down? I think I might have continued. Here you're giving some nice 4s and 5s. Here I think you... do you want to hit here? She played that quickly. I'm not sure. I don't know if there was much better to do, but that seemed a little bit dangerous. Because that double 2 is an absolute machine of a roll. Comes in, puts on the bar 5 prime. Okay, comes in, hits, makes the 5 point, or steps up there. I think I probably hit just to prevent rolling a 2 and making that 6 prime. That would be a killer because it's gonna be very hard to. Here we go with 2, but yeah, you make that, and I think you break your midpoint. No, your 18-point anchor. You don't really care about being hit here. Anna will be going for the Desperado back game, which I think we all know and love. When you know your position is so bad that all you do is try desperately to get things sent back. Here I would hit and I would slot the 4, or possibly even slot the 9. Okay, that's fine. No, she can actually counter prime, so you don't need the Desperado. Double 4 is an interesting one. Double 4 is a terrible roll. Double 4 crunches. Wow, he's found the anti-joker. He's going for the 6-2 switch. Sure, why not? That's the worst roll he could have rolled. He's smiling wryly. 6-3, you're hitting on the bar. You could potentially make the 10 point. There is some value as a priming point here. Yeah, I quite like this. Like, your structure obviously is not pure. It's got a couple of holes, but it's doing some good work. I think what do? You make your 18 point, and then what? He's going to dump that to the 2. I don't love that. But this is some pretty good play from Anna. I like this. It's creative. I would have automatically hit there, and I think I would have been wrong. Here, just make those outfield points. Make him sweat with the 6-1s and things like that. 5-2s. Double 6. Double 6 is okay. Double 6. Oh, it's actually, it remakes the 6 prime. Now you really want to be making that bar point. Can she do it? No. It might be worth. Is it worth slotting? I'm not sure. Probably slot the. I'll slot the 9 here. The 9 here is going to give you a lot of possibilities. 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5, 5-6 is what you want. 6-3 is not good at all. You got to break his 7. So for the second time in not many rolls, he had a 6 prime. No longer. Yeah, you just make that the gap 7 prime. Fives are the money for Alex here. He's got one, but he can't go very far. All right, so gonna be a hit with 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. Double 3, that's great. Makes the 5 prime, and I think you're just going to the 6. This is an excellent roll for Anna. I'd say she's probably now winning. She wants 6s, she wants 1s, she wants 2s. She gets 5-4. I think you just have to point on head here. You cannot afford to let Alex run out with a 6. You got to play forward. You got to be aggressive here, and that's a good play. 1-5. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't crunch. Cap and crunch stays in his box. Oh, the double 6. That would have been so beautiful. 4-3 is not bad. You're remaking the 5 prime, and you're just going up there. Alex can easily crack his board here. He's looking for the 2-6. Can he find it? He's got a 3-1, so this crunches. He's got to break his 6. Okay, things are looking pretty bad for Alex now. But Anna still needs to come out. The 6-1 is very welcome, and then just 5-4 for distribution. 5-1. Interesting. I don't know if you want to hit on the ace point here, just to prevent Anna from making a 6 prime in front of you. Run out for sure. This I don't like. It leaves counterplay. You don't want to be on the bar here. You want to be flooding the outfield. Now he makes the 5, and that's just giving him time to roll that ace, roll that 6. I think this is a little bit of an error. We'll see if Alex can capitalize. He knows that's not a 1. I thought it was. It's a double 4, so he crunches further. 6-4 comes in on the 6. Yeah, you don't need to hit on the ace point. You quite like him being there. Oh wow, yeah. Dana put the 2-away 4-away cube into XG, and it was 544 take that Alex passed instantly. That's going to do some real damage to PR. I don't know if these two analyze on XG, but thank you for that, Dan. 5-4, just bring it around, slot the back of there, and yeah, Anna should be able to cruise this one home. Alex is completely crunched. His only possible way of winning here would be racing out. I think you just bring one in and hit. It's not a good roll. Not catastrophic, obviously, but Anna would actually quite like to be hit. She does not get hit. Now there are some bad ones. 5-4 again is not what she wanted. I don't know whether you... I don't know whether you want to do that. Maybe it's fine.
I'm not winning the race.
She played very quickly, but she does not have a lot of time. 4-2 hits and comes to the 6. This is a great roll, and is looking for something big with something small. She gets 2 smalls. This is catastrophic. She's only got a 2 prime here. 5-1 bounces that, keeps going. Now Alex in the driver's seat. He is huge favorite for the game and the match. 2-3 fans again. This is awful. 2-3. All right, he doesn't make it all the way around. He's going to stop on the 10 and have a think. He'd be leaving 6-4, 5-5. If he comes in, he'd be leaving double 4 and a few others. I think this has to be correct. 4-3. You come in on the 4 and you stay there. You just come to the 5. All right. Anything smaller than a 6 is bad. Anything bigger than a 6 is gin, I think. Unless Anna can pull something majestic out here, I think this is going to be the match for Alex. It's been pretty up and down. It's been a bit of a roller coaster, I got to say. A few fireworks. Some plays I agreed with, some plays I disagreed with. But yeah, it looks like I'd be interested to see the final PRs if anyone takes the time to transcribe this. It'd be very interesting. I think the cubes in particular have been a little bit on the shaky side. I think both players are going to have some things to analyze. Dan, if you're still looking at XG, there's a cube that Dan sent when he was trailing 0-2 that Anna passed. I'd be fascinated to see what that was. I don't think it was a cube, and she passed it instantly. I'm just very curious about it. And there's a handshake, and we are done. Congratulations, Alex. He progresses. He's, I think, in the last 4 of the tournament. And Anna does go into the consolation. She will be one of the last players to go into the consolation. So it's not all finished. Anyway, I have been talking for a very long time, and I need to have a drink. So I'm going to take a little break. Thank you guys for following me. We have Slasked, who's congratulating Alex. Great match. It was a great match. I'm going to talk to Tim, see when the next match is going to be scheduled. We might have a little lunch break. I will keep you all posted in the chat. I'll also put it on the Facebook news. You will be informed of when it's done. But the stream will remain open, so just keep coming back to it and just see what's happening. Anyway, guys, thank you. And I'll see you a bit later.
Well, keep at it.
Do you want a bank transfer or cash?
If will he? I don't know if he's going to pay you in cash or. I'm still here, I suppose.
Yeah, it's up to you.
If I'm still around and you've got cash, great.
Yeah.
If I've got a lot left, well, we might need to. Shall I make sure I've got your email address?
Yeah.
And you've got mine, I guess.
Mine's quite simple, so it's probably easier.
Do I have you in any way, shape, or form? Do you do Facebook?
I am on there, but I don't log in.
Sorry?
I don't tend to log in that frequently. So.
No, so that's not going to help.
Yeah.
Right, so let's do. Well, give me your phone number and then
Okay.
I'll WhatsApp.
That's, yeah. 079. I mean, I genuinely know it. It's middle age. 07905 3715.
07905.
Oh, 07905 983715. Or was that too many?
Oh, I do know mine. So if you've got your phone, I can tell you mine, and then you can text me. Or
I think we need to find out whether I'm senile or not.
Okay, should we try that first?
Yeah.
Then? Okay, let's do that. Oh god, my phone's playing birdie noises.
I can type it in through muscle memory better than I can remember.
Okay. I get it. Undelivered.
So your number is for people with a memory.
Well, let's just see if the text arrives in a minute. Having said that, this might be a 5G issue.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Okay, so this should arrive in a minute, but let me just try and get on the internet. I'll help. I'll try and be on the internet. Oh, okay. This is shit. Okay, that should go now. Hopefully.
Yep, it's come through.
Cool. Thank you. But I mean, if I'm still around, let's just
Yeah,
all
yeah.
tick today.
Jesus Christ. I mean,
Are
I'm
you not
really
too
glad.
exhausted for the next one?
I'm
then?
really glad that that was recorded. I mean, other than like when I ran away with it.
There'll be some good learning points, won't there?
Yeah. But just most, other than when Luck decided it, fucking neck and neck.
Perfect time management.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, you say that, but the number of times I lose and leave with like 15
So you
minutes
lose,
on the
like, you
clock,
think, why didn't I think?
that is bad time management for definite. But yeah, and considering compared to your first half when you were on 3-3 and you'd used 2/3 of it, you improved.
Well, I did keep trying to get you to take the cube, Alex, but you know. And then maybe I think the one that probably was a big blunder was when you went from 2 away, 5 away to 2 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
So you passed and put me even away, and
Yeah.
and I think it looked like a pretty easy take to me anyway.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Was that the one where I had the 5-point bad block?
I can't remember
I
now.
do remember I had the 5-point bad, lots of blocks everywhere, and then that.
It might. Yeah, I can't remember. No, that was my 4 away cube.
Yeah. No, that's you're right. Yeah, that was
And
your
you passed that one.
and I passed that one.
Yeah,
That was the one before
that was
that.
probably right.
Yeah.
You already know all this, but Nikolai, camera here, microphone here. When you're putting checkers on the bar, please don't stack them. Looking like that is better so we can see. If you can give me a minute or so when I leave to go set up at the commentary booth, I'll be commentating, we'll be on the big screen.
Ja, we wait till you know her.
Yeah, and you can find the video if you turn over that piece of paper. Turn it over.
Break.
Paris Video, that is the channel, the YouTube channel where you can catch up with the replay, so you can watch the match and hear the commentary.
Oh, okay.
11-point match, same settings as before.
This is on YouTube, yeah?
Yeah.
Paris Video.
Paris Video, yes. You should make sure you subscribe.
Video in French, it's the name of the doubling cube.
Yeah? I didn't know.
Call it Video.
Video.
Okay. So, alright guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll give Ibra a thumbs up when we're ready to go. And good match. You have a cube, right? Yes. Si tu mets des écouteurs, tu entendras les commentateurs.
Of course, they were one all weekend.
Okay. Where's Paul? Ouais. Je l'ai perdu. Il est où? Ok. Ah, il est là. Bon, je prends un pichet d'eau. Paul, ready to go? Alright. If you want to grab yourself a cup for some water. Okay, and we are back. This is this is round 7. Have Ibrahima Guillard, who's already been on the channel this weekend, but he's a very familiar face. An unfamiliar voice for you guys. I'm just going to attach his microphone. Thank you very much for coming on the channel, Paul Statter. Can you tell us something about yourself?
James. I'm a Brighton player. Travel around a little. Don't go overseas very much, but we're having a look at Gibraltar in January.
That's meant to be a good
There
tournament.
you go. Yeah, apparently it's a good one to start with if you're going to be travelling abroad. So
Well, it's pretty much England, but hotter.
yeah, so everyone come and join us in Gibraltar.
Okay, so here we have Ibrahim in the white trousers. He is the president of our club, Paris Video. This is our channel, and we have Nikolai Achinte. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think he's a local, but he's originally from Romania.
Is he? I don't know him. I do not know either of these two players.
Well, this should be a good match. Very different styles. Nikolai, I played him yesterday. He plays lightning fast. Decent on the checkers. His cube game can be a bit shaky. We'll see how that goes.
That's often the case, isn't it, for those who grow up without the doubling die?
Yeah, for sure.
That it takes some time to learn.
I've seen he's very aggressive with the cube.
Yeah,
which actually I quite like. But there's aggressive and there's overboard.
Yeah, but very often, an early cube, the equity loss is very small.
Yeah,
and if you hesitate cubing, roll after roll, that's a lot of loss of equity.
It's true, but also you have to take into consideration the score. So
yes,
this is not something that everyone does, not necessarily does effectively. So let me just see if I can get the chat back up. And all right, where we are. Okay, we're here. We had Dan Rivera. We got a few people obviously disconnected since the last one. But what have we got so far? So it's like a start of a blitz from Nikolai. He's got some material, but he's got 3 checkers back. With
9 checkers in the zone.
He's gonna cube here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, he does. I quite like this cube. I think it's an easy take.
That's a take. Yeah.
Easy take, nicely done, El Presidente. 4-2 is not his best. I think he needs to get his back checkers moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we have? 1-6. Happy to come in. What do you do with the 6? Come bounce out? It's a triple shot, which I don't love, but probably maybe better than dumping one.
But one of them's from the midpoint, so the midpoint's stripped.
Yeah, this is correct.
Let's make the 5 point. Now it's not looking so good.
No. Now he's unhappy, but you've got to come in on the ace point here, and I think you might have to go for a tempo hit. Otherwise, you're leaving a direct hit anyway. You're unsacking your heavy 6, and even coming on the 3, what are you doing with the ace? I think you got to do that. You're minimizing shots. It's not ideal. Would you like a glass of water?
Thank you.
I warn you, talking continually can be a little bit parched. All right, so. Okay, I don't like this. It's a lot of indirects, but it does duplicate 7s and 8s, which hit over there as well. He doesn't hit. He wouldn't have been hit the other way, but I don't like this play. It's a little bit inflexible.
I was thinking that was an awkward 5-1, so
wasn't his best.
Yeah.
3-2. I think you're just hitting and continuing. Or you could make the 11.
We're going to carry on stacking.
Or you can make the 11 point and go behind. I like none of these plays actually. It is a shame. It's a quick word of apology to the French-speaking viewers who are not used to me commentating in English. Now this is you continue. You step up.
Step up.
Coming down, this is aggressive. This might be a little bit of an overplay. I don't like playing with so many blots. Double 5 and it's punished immediately. Hits on
double
the ace.
hit.
Hits on the ace, steps out, and then probably brings a builder in. Oh, this can go very wrong very quickly. I think he was a little bit bold. You've got to respect that board. Double 1 is what he needs. 1-2 is what he'll take.
Any anchor at this stage.
5-2. This isn't a hit. This is a little bit awkward. This might be a little glimmer of hope for Ibra. He wants that 1. He gets 2s instead. This is not great. The 6s and 7s hit. 4s hit.
Coming up. There we go.
Oh, no, 3 hit, sorry. And slot the bar. This is looking
crucial to get an anchor.
Oh no, he gets now Nikolai has to hit loose on the ace. He does not want Ibra to
there we go.
There. We get the hit.
Yep.
Now double 1 is double 1, double 3. That's essentially all you can hope for. Double 2 right in the middle. This is the worst possible start I think for Ibrahima. Now even if he comes in, he's going to be behind a very solid prime. He cannot even buy a 1. 6s and 3s. He gets the 6 covers, and now the process of bringing them around, he can fill in his board with 4-1. All right, that's the first 3. But any 4, any 1,
he's got a hit. Got a hit.
Yeah, he has no fear about hitting.
There
4,
we go.
bam, and 5. I might even come out.
I was thinking of.
But there you cover with 10s. So it's probably fine. I don't think there's much difference. 1s will close the board and guarantee the gammon. Here we go. And this is going to be smooth sailing for Nicola. I think Ibra misread the position.
Double 4's not nice.
Double 4 is not ideal, but there's not many of them.
It's often double 4, isn't it, in this position that mucks you up.
You do have to look out for your bad doubles. I think Ibrahim misread the position earlier. I think he played a bit too open, a bit too aggressive. He needed to respect that board. He needed to play a bit ugly, a bit safe.
Well, it looked like he was still trying to improve his win percentage without keeping an eye on the gammon percentage.
Yeah, and now we can see the fruits of that labor. So, barring a miracle,
bear off position.
Barring a miracle, it's going to be 4-0 to Nikolai.
Yeah.
Worst case, 6-0.
Yeah.
Best case, Ibra gets a hit and has a horrific containment game to play. But this looks pretty smooth. But he just wants to get in at least with 1 pretty quickly. Double 6, double 5 will leave a shot. 1-6 is pretty good. Keeps him even on the outside. 1-2. He does not enjoy these fans. 4-6. All right. Now big doubles will leave a shot, but big doubles will also increase the backgammons.
Oh, there we
right.
go. That's
No more
backgammons.
But I think the gammon is
gammon
gin.
is secure. Yeah.
Yeah. I think even with like just big doubles, I don't think you can save this.
No, there's 17 crossovers there.
Yeah, it's too many. Nikolai would have to deliberately not take checkers off.
Okay, got to get those crossovers.
Yeah, I think this is a lost cause, but he's keeping a couple of checkers back just for the decisions. They'll affect his PR. They don't affect anything in real life. These kind of decisions because you're not safe because you still have the choice to save the backgammon.
Yeah.
I don't get the feeling that Nikolai is a player that analyzes his game much or plays PR.
Instinctive.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who are used to playing dice on checkers, we don't play dice on checkers here.
Yeah, this is very similar to in France. I think it's just the USA where they play dice on checker.
UBC as well.
Yeah, I don't like it, especially when you have checkers like this with the concavity.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, in effect, the die is cocked.
Yeah. I think it should be fairly clear. Like if it's on a checker, it's you roll it again.
Yeah.
Like you reset the clock and you do it.
Yeah. Some players don't like resetting the clock.
I think you have to. If your dice is cocked, it's not your fault. It's not like you've been
waiting
around
the difference is if you spent a few seconds thinking about the cube, for example.
I think if it's within your delay.
Ooh, no. I think if my opponent has thought about the double.
Yeah. Well, if he's thought about it for more than a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
If you thought about it for like 5-10 seconds,
that's
sure.
Right.
But like 2-3 seconds, no. Then you're having a look at the board, you roll, it's cocked.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
Like potentially if I'm playing flash gammon or something, and the clock is so crucial. Here, this is interesting. Do you make the point? Do you hit?
I think that's a hit.
You're leaving shots anyway. You might as well put them on the bar. And the 8 point does have some value. I think at this score, I think I could cube here. Yeah, I like this cube. Easy. He's going to take it immediately.
Yes.
You can't pass this. He's taking a lot longer than anticipated.
Yeah.
When I played him almost all cubes, so he reacted instantly. I don't know if you saw the final in Beaulieu, which was in June. He passed.
No, wow.
Ooh, wow. That was big.
Yes.
That was big. I don't know if there's anyone at home.
Yeah, who's got XG on that?
I don't know. All right. So 6-4 runs. This is a standard play at a leading score. A 2-1 hits and splits. Yeah. Very standard, very theoretical. 4-2. Yeah, I like coming down. You want to aim for the vital 5 point. 4-1. What do you do here?
Make the bar point, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you need to hit. I think making the bar point must be more valuable. Okay, 5-3. I like the anchor. You could have made the 3 point, but the anchor
I think that's
pretty
fair
good.
enough. That's good.
With the bar point made, your goalkeeper on the ace point isn't doing a great deal. All right, 3 back. A long way from a cube. This is going to hit. I was shocked by that pass.
Yes.
All right, this is.
Perfect roll from the bar.
Yeah, here we go. Mutual holding game.
There we go.
We have Kata, we have Marin Rose watching serenely from the back. Double 3. Okay, we're a little bit disjointed here. I don't love Nikolai's position. What do you do? You point on head here? With the bottom board?
I think you do.
I don't see anything better.
Yeah.
Well, you're hitting for sure.
Well, certainly you're hitting, yeah, that's it.
The other alternative is hitting loose and bringing a builder down. But you might as well make the point. And you get punished.
Well, lightly punished.
1-5. Yep, the hit. This is good. If he comes in badly, there might be a cube. Almost certainly not. He'd have to come in really badly.
Oh, it's a lovely roll.
That is nice. You make the 4 point, and then you think.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know you used to that.
One was to come on.
Yeah. I always think about the illegal plays. So, 2-1. I think you just come down to the 7. You can't.
Yeah, I think so. I think you. Oh,
No,
okay.
This is probably
that's fair
fine.
enough.
This is fine. He doesn't love hitting in the outfield. He's got that block. And you don't really have the timing to keep guys back.
So 5 covers.
And what does the 2 do?
Does the 2
2
just come
steps up? I think it's got to be that.
Yeah.
So what do we got? 1-6 is a misser. I think
might just make the 12 point.
Yeah, I don't see anything better than that. That's one of the points I always fail to make. Just in subconsciously,
Yes.
I always consider that there's an opposing point there. So it's like my blind spot. If I'm missing a shot, I'm missing it there. Okay, this is nice. He makes a more advanced anchor, the famous 15-point anchor. But he's leaving some blitzing potential. 2-1 hits, and then pick and pass is probably the best you can do here. You could actually make the 5-point.
Could make the 5 point. I quite like making the 5 point there. We're not too scared about having another man sent back.
Yeah, you're equalizing your boards.
We're on the defence anyway, so even if we get pushed further back onto defending,
I like this.
Gives us future chances.
And also, when you're that far back in the race, you don't love having such an impure structure with like no 5-point, no 4-point, and 3 on your 3-point. So in here is a double shot anyway.
Yeah.
So no cube. I think even a hit and a fan is a take. So a hit for sure. And do you make the bar, or is that a little bit too open? The bar is a big play. Bar is a very big play.
Yeah, it leaves the 3. It gives a useful 3.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably reasonable. Nikolai's board is good enough that you don't want to risk it.
Now, is that a bit early for the cube?
I think it's the take is pretty straightforward.
The take's straightforward. I think it's a bit early for
But
the cube.
are the market losers? If he makes the 4-point and he fans, is that a pass? Here you can come down and make 2 here, or you can. There's nothing else. Really.
Yeah, there's not really anything else. So that takes us off that valuable midpoint.
Now, if there's a fan, double 1 is probably going to switch.
No, it's a switch.
Yeah. Yep. And then step up so you can see daylight with your back checker. I like that. Double 3 comes in, makes the 5. The 4, I think.
Can't see where the 3s are coming from. Yeah, it's got to make the 4, and then it's 6 to 2, 6 to
3.
6 to 3.
I think that's got to be it.
Yeah. Unless he switches 5 to 2, but no, I can't.
I don't like that.
I don't know. That might be. Oh no, he's only got 3 left, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's used 1 to come in.
No, I don't. I think you want to maintain the board. I think you're behind in the race. You gotta keep structure, and this is great. If he doesn't roll a 5 or a 6, then he's gonna start bombing him. Double 4 doesn't hit. It does hit. He can hit. But he didn't maybe need to. I think it might have been worth considering the tempo. I'm pretty sure. Did it hit?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, 2-4 you hit, and then you step up, I think.
Is he better than me?
Different style. Different style. So Tim Parfit being a little bit jealous.
I don't talk as much as Tim.
This has got to be a cube. Probably a take. He's not favoured to cover that.
That's right.
And he's got 3 backs, so position is there's still a lot of play in the position. He's trailing 4-1.
Yeah, I think I'd be doubling that. I think I'd also be taking it.
Yeah. All right, he rolls a 1. This might be a market loser.
I think that's a market loser, except for the 1-6 reply.
5-6 reply.
Got to be surely.
And it can't be too good.
4s and 6s to get 1 out.
Oh, he takes it.
Yeah.
I forgot it's Nikolai. Yeah. Too good is never too good.
Yeah, he can't get a back man out. Does he lift that?
I think so, because it gives you a decent 5. If it doesn't play over there.
And 5s, of course, are blocked the other side.
No.
Yes, yeah.
All right, Nikolai throws the dice off the board.
Reset the clock.
Ibra finds it. I had a dice on floor situation. Yes. So 4s and 6s are good. Anything else is not so good. Double 3 is.
Ouch! That is horrible.
4-3 3
4
times.
to 1 3 times.
4 to 1 3 times, and 6 to at 6-4.
Yeah.
And you're not enjoying life.
Nope.
4-3.
And he's out.
And this is going
to be a recube.
And the recube. Oh no, another double 3. No, it's a recube pass, I think.
I think that's a pass.
Oh, what a horrible sequence of rolls. Oh, that's absolutely grim.
Yep.
I feel really bad for you, brother. That's awful. I don't think you can take this.
How's the race? Once he sprung one.
Actually, it might be okay.
There is a race there.
Yeah. It's so hard, but normally the score you love getting a 4 cube back because if things go well, you can ship it, but you hate going 8-1 down.
Yes. I wonder if that is a take.
It might be, because there is still some play in the position.
There is some contact.
Yeah. Well,
the contact's not very useful.
No, but he's got the anchor, and he's gonna probably be dumping things down. So
it's more a case of being able to roll double 4 or double 6 in the next 3 or 4 rolls.
Yeah, well, if he rolls a double 6, then I think it's a recube to 8.
Yeah.
Which, if he's true to form, Nikolai will take and then immediately put to 16. Oh, this could be interesting. Unfortunately, I do not have Extreme Gammon in front of me. Otherwise, he takes. All right. I've been hoping to see some big cubes, and this is a 4-5, which he doesn't enjoy.
Yeah. He's playing ultra safe.
Now being hit is less unpleasant. 2-3. He's got a. He doesn't have to go. I think
he does step up because. If he's not hit, it gives him more opportunities on the next roll.
1s and 3s, that's a miss.
That's going to be.
He can't safety that either. He's bringing it home. 11's hit.
Now this is giving White some chances.
6-3. I think you just come down to the 9 point.
Yeah.
It's not all plain sailing for Nikolai. Double ace would have been a nice one.
Would have been.
1-3 is not so good, but he makes
there we go.
He leaves the shot, which I don't think he needs to. I think it would have stepped up. 6-5 was the roll he needed before.
Now
he can make the point.
He could make the point.
He's got to make the point. All right, now 5s and 1s are the money.
Oh no! Oh,
that's a
cruel.
Killer. That's a killer.
So cruel.
Double 6 will leave a shot. Not a double 6. Oh, that was a cruel piece of rolling.
What are the chances from here? Chances are about 2%.
Yeah, less than 5%.
Yeah,
for sure. Well, with that board,
with no board, you see,
below 1%. I think he needs to roll double 6 now and then roll another one. That 5-4 not going to cut it. He probably shouldn't lose a gammon, otherwise this will be a very short match.
A gammon would be cruel.
Yeah. I think it's probably a good take.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was that double 5 killed it.
Yeah.
Without that, he really had chances.
Oh, this is interesting. He's really going for gammons here. I don't think he needs to. That's all right. I think we could play there and then split. Sure. Egypt's getting 2s for crossovers, but it doesn't make that much difference. Double 2.
Oh. There's a lot of gammons here now. Oh, that saves it. That's the gammon save.
2, 3, yeah, no more gammons.
No more gammons.
8-1 down, so 3 away, 10 away. I think he's got to be around 4 or 5% chance of winning with this. This is I'm going to say this is a poor start for you, bro. A good start for Nikolai.
I mean, it certainly means now he can be quite aggressive with the cube.
I think he has to be. Let's see whether Nikolai is going to be aggressive with the cube as well.
Yeah, Nikolai perhaps needs to be less so, more prepared to drop.
Yeah, well, we shall see. We shall see. 6-2. All right, just runs. Sure, this is fairly normal. I think even in this score, I'd probably just split him down. Because anytime you're hit, it just kind of reverses everything. Bring 2 down. Comes in badly, you might even start.
There might even be a cube coming in, yeah.
3-5 is not a winner. It's not enough to send. I think you need to at least make a point.
Make a point, yeah. Well, that's the bar point.
Or the 9 point. Bar point, probably better. Okay. All right,
Okay.
this is 2-6 that hits. A 4-5 is nice. You anchor up.
Lovely. Yep. Saw that in the last game as well.
Yeah. So it's still fairly even. Nikolai has the advantage in the race. Ibra, had the advantage in the race.
Yeah.
Ibra has an anchor. He has a bit of structure. He has some return shots. 4-4 is not one of them, but I think you bring 3 down to the 9 point.
Make the 4 prime.
Or make the 4 point and bring 1 down.
Yes. I think I prefer that.
We have Sean Thomas. He says, "Good afternoon from the East Kent Backgammon Club."
Hi, Sean.
Welcome to the stream, Sean. Great to have you with us.
I'll see you in October. Got it booked in.
What's in October?
Oh, he has a quarterly tournament in a day.
Oh.
So we
start early, finish late?
It's not too early, but yeah, it can finish sort of 9 o'clock in the evening.
Okay.
No, it's a nice one. It regularly gets 40 to 50 players.
Oh, that's strong. That's strong.
And you start off with Swiss 5-point matches. So you play 5 of those. And on the whole, if you win 4, you should get them through to the last 8, and the last 8 player knockout.
Oh, we have a couple. We have Johnny Hirondelle, who is a phantom player. Only ever seen him play online. I think he's from East France, Western France. He says hello. He keeps beating me online. I'm very upset. And we have Chaba Dade from Belgium. I think he's from Ghent. So great to have you. Welcome to the channel. I hope your English is good.
That's a great roll.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
That saves the gammon and gives him saves the cube and gives him a cube. Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh.
I wonder if this is a cube.
Oh yeah, certainly a cent.
Yeah. Go on.
So you roll. You got all the ones, and you got 6-5, 6-3, 5-3.
Now, would you take that far ahead? No, he's dropped it.
No, you let that go.
Yeah.
You let that go. There's no need to play that. Chaba says, hope Ibrahima is paying attention to his back checkers. He does. He seems to be playing pretty strongly. Seems to be on form. He's got a mountain to climb though.
He's been on the wrong side of the dice. I think
for sure. That double 5 was an absolute destroyer of worlds. 5-6 runs. Nikolai very happy to play a standard running game. I think.
Yeah, oh definitely.
6-3, I think.
Step up to the bar and bring 1 down.
Yeah,
there we go.
Seems fine. You quite like contact against these racing games.
That's cruel.
So, yeah, Chava says just make sure that he doesn't forget to split his back checkers. With Nikolai's penchant for blitzing, sometimes you don't want to.
There we go again.
Yeah, he's not going to cube. He's going to go for the undoubled gammon. He could have hit there as well. He could have hit directly off the 15 point. 3-6. Happy to bring 1 in. Blitz continues. Got shots on 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Double 3 hits and hits again there. So 3 on the bar. He's maybe hoping to go for the backgammon. Then you've got to bring 1 down for the last one. Why not?
Yeah.
Ibra is praying for the 3s. Extremely aggressive. Oh,
such a shame.
Extremely aggressive player, Nikolai. You need to kind of anchor up and hold up and weather the storm, and then counter punch. 1-2.
Oh, it doesn't cover.
Deal, but it does hit.
Yeah.
And I don't see the point in making the 7 point when you go 3 on the bar. 1-3 is a wonderful roll. Gets 2 in, sends 1 back. Got a lot more chance to make an anchor, especially because he can't hit. He just brings that there. Obviously, Nikolai is the strong favorite, but Ibra is still in it, especially if he can roll a 1 or a 3. He'd be happy with either, but I'd probably prefer a 3.
Yeah, once he's got the anchor, there
double
are chances.
5. Oh, this is a nice one. He points on head.
1, 2, 3, and another 1 down.
Yeah. You don't want to take any. You want to keep your guys.
You've got to keep your contact when you're trailing.
Yeah, well, you certainly don't want to be hitting the outfield. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that's essentially a free shot. So double 5. Wow.
Is he gonna? Oh, there we go. 3.
Okay, this is just punishment. This is. All right, but ones and threes is better than average odds to make an anchor here.
And he's got to. He'll
which
make
one
the
do you
three.
hit? Oh.
He'll make the. He'll make the three.
Yeah,
and
then
slot.
Yeah, I think it's worthwhile. You don't want to be sat back on an ace point game when he's made his bar point. Okay, so this is a sigh of relief.
Yep.
Nikolai can just make his 10 point there. And Ibra is probably just going to make his board. Slot the 2. You don't want to leave him more shots. He'd really like a 2 to step up with his back checker. He's not doing anything really there.
That's right. The goalkeeper doesn't really.
I don't like this switch.
No.
I don't know. That just feels really wrong. Like, he's going for gammons for sure, but you don't need to. It's such a great position.
But he had no spares building up to attack the 1 point. So
he could have hit loose on 1 point if he wanted to.
Yes.
I don't think it would have been correct.
Now
I don't think I. Do you want to step up to the?
I don't think so. No, I think we slot the 4.
Do you want to put more blocks in your board?
But I don't think Nikolai is going to want to leave a shot immediately. Therefore, we'll have time to cover.
Oh, this is Nikolai. I think he might. He's going up to the 20. It does give him more contact there, but I don't hate this play. 6-2.
That doesn't play too nicely.
He's going to have to hit.
That's
I think.
a hit.
Will he pick and pass? I don't think so. I don't like the pick and pass. Might be necessary. I don't know. But, picking and passing to the ace point just seems so ugly. So what are the golden rules here? 3-4, 3-1, 1-6 is certainly not. 3-2. This is
just
not
safety.
Pretty.
Just safety them.
Yeah, now I think he would have rather kept his 22-point anchor. Double 3 makes his 2 point.
Slot the 4 from the mid.
No, make the 2 point. You want the strongest board because
nobody hasn't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about
that. I think this is almost a gammon save play. I don't know. It stacks up on the 4. You really want a good board now. He's got the rules to do it. I think you probably would step up with a 2 as well. Double 4 makes
the 2, slots the 4.
Slots the ace and comes into the 6. 1, 2, 3.
Slot the 4.
Yeah, that's got to be fine. Okay, now it's a bit less. Oh, okay.
No.
All right.
Wow.
Well, he's got a bit of contact, but this is not
small amount of contact.
It's not looking good.
Slot the 1 and just make the board.
I think you want to keep that checker back.
Got to leave that checker back.
6-1-5-1 is going to be
6-1-5-1. 6-3 is a shot.
Through the shot. Oh, and
he's cashing.
Yeah, you passed this.
That's a pass.
This. I'd forgotten the cube was in the center. Yeah, you can't take this. You're just not winning. And even if you get a recube in and you win it, you're still not winning. Let it go. Let it go.
It's just the score that he's thinking about. But no,
I think
just not going to happen.
He's down to what, less than 10, way less than 10%. If it was a recube, if you could recube immediately for the match, then maybe. But recubing to not even come 50-50.
If there was a recube for the match, would Nikolai have come in with a cube there? I don't think so.
I think he would have thought a little bit longer about it.
Yeah.
Okay, another 6-5. We've seen a lot of these. 6-5s, 6-5 openings. All right, 5-1. Ibra's gonna.
That's a hit.
Yeah, for sure. Although, actually, I don't know. When you've run a checker, I don't know. It might be better to make the point because you don't want to be hit back.
Yeah.
This is second roll theory, third roll theory. Probably not too bad. This is going to point on head and then remake the 8 point. It could potentially.
No, there's the double hit.
Yeah, this is fine.
There's a chance of a cube coming in.
Not
anymore. Nope.
Yeah, that's why I think I might have just remade the 8 point. Honestly, you could have cubed there. I have your link for the draw boss. Let me see if I can find the draw boss for the main bracket, Johnny. Paul will keep commentating while I do
comes
this.
in on the 4, hits with the 3. And that's another hit. And the attack continues. We're down to 7 in the zone now. It's cruel. But this is going to be 5 checkers back now. Oh no, he's missed. But this is, so the blitz is on.
This is on. He's going to go for the natural, but with the anchor, it's okay.
There's another checker gets sent back, I think. Oh, but he might use the 4 to cover. He's used the 4 to
Johnny
cover.
Hirondelle, have no fear. I have put the link in the chat.
Duplicates 3s there.
Okay, so what oh my god, what have I missed? I have missed a lot. Do you make the point here, or do you just keep going? Because the point might be more of a liability than an asset. Oh, hang on, it's he brought to play, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I think the attack has to continue and bring one down. Gotta bring one down.
He's got no checkers for the attack.
Exactly.
You can't blitz with 7 checkers. No, I think this is conceptually wrong. I think he needed to play a bit more solidly.
There's the extra point and the hit.
Now he's got the back game going.
Well, is it a back game? I'm not sure it is. I think the attack.
Or the back game blitz?
I think the attack. Okay.
All right, let's say that I think that 3 point is going to be a hindrance for a back game here.
Yes. So
I might.
Yeah.
I'd be tempted to hit that, but no, you don't want to increase your gammons. Almost always a mistake to do that. But this is not the kind of game that Ibra wants to play at 2 away for your opponent. You got to do that and slot.
He's going to have to slot. Yeah.
This is He's happy to have the anchors. Oh, this double 4 is.
No, that's this issue. Still makes a 9 point.
Yeah, then it cleans up a little bit. He's got to try and circulate some of those spares from the 20 point, which he can move one out, move one down, I suppose. I think coming down to the 11 possibly, or the 10 rather. This seems yeah. 4-6. That's nice. That just goes. And he's got plenty of time to circulate.
These spares have to recirculate.
Here
I bring the 2 down like that.
Yeah, seems pretty good. 6-1.
Oh,
beautiful roll. I mean, these 5s and 6s to get out and recirculate.
That's a big landing.
No, you need to move. You can't crunch. I'm not sure. Generally, in these kind of bad game positions, it's so important to get those spares moving.
Yeah,
they are your timing.
There we go. Well, we come moving.
And
is he going to split the checkers on the midpoint?
I don't mind that.
He needs to spread his checkers out. There we go.
I might slot the bar.
That I think is my play. I think you make the assumption your opponent's going to come out, so you put your checkers all around the outfield.
Well, the thing is, you're not playing a containment game at the moment, so I don't think you need to. You're playing a back game.
It is partly containment though. It's a blend of the two, isn't it?
Well, it's not a good containment because even if you successfully contain, your own rear anchor is being primed.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's going to be extremely hard to get those moving. Ibra was thinking about the cube. He's a long way from a cube.
Yeah. And that's a 6 out.
That's
but this is a nice blend, you see, of trapment and containment.
Yeah. That 6 he's going to go to the.
Yeah, there we go. And,
4. I don't think the 22 point can last too long.
No, he can't. He's going to have to step up soon.
4-3, you're making an outfield point.
I think you've got to make a point there.
Well,
no. Could come down to could he come down to the 6 point?
Yeah.
And leave the 2 checkers covering the outfield like that?
Possibly. The thing is, your prime essentially here is going to be on your 7 and 8 point.
No, he's got to come out, and he's not got a 1, so he has to step up. So it's 6s and 7s. That's cruel.
Now you got to make.
I think he's got to make the point. He doesn't want another one sent back.
No. The thing is, by doing this, by doing the attacking play, he's essentially just given Nikolai all the time he needs, which is a shame. I don't know if it was correct going for such an aggressive play when you got those two anchors back. You really want your opponent to crunch. That's a double hit. And that's terrible because there are some entering and crunching numbers. A double 3 is awful.
Double 2 is about the only nice roll, I think.
All right, Ibra would actually quite like to dance for for a little while.
That's an interesting slot.
I think it's correct. 2.
Because the 4 we're starting to crunch here.
4 slots to 2.
Yeah, but it's the start of a crunch, isn't it?
Yeah. 6-5. Nikolai loves
to get something out. That 5.
That's 6-4. The 6 fourth.
That is.
And he's around, and now his position is collapsing.
Yep.
He needs some very good luck here.
Well, 2 or a 3 is needed to remake the
2, 3, 5,
point.
6s, 3 and 5. No, I think you have to come out. I don't. Can you afford to just make that point? I don't know.
Because you're only going to have to unmake it. It still needs a 2.
Yeah. There's a 2. Where's the 3 going?
No, the 3's there. There is a 3 there.
Fine.
Yeah.
Ibra would quite like to dance for like 3 or 4 rolls. That'd be nice. It's not happening. He's forced off his anchor again. This is very bad. There are some crushing numbers from Nikolai. We've seen he can roll them. 2, 3.
Does he make the 5? No, that's.
I think.
I don't know. There's a lot of returns.
There are a lot of returns. I don't love this because you're destroying your prime.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But he's not punished. He's not punished. 4-1. He doesn't come out. He picks and passes, which I'm probably fine. 3. All right, he's in with 1. He needs to roll a 5 or a 6. He doesn't.
He just 2 off the 8 point, I think.
Yeah, 2 off the 9 point, yeah.
The 9 point.
Yeah, I think that's got to be. That gives you quite a nice structure, actually. And it's what, 2, 6, 2, 5, 3, 5. 1, 5, not quite there. Still looking for the 5 and 6s.
That make. Okay. He could have made the 2.
No, coming out, I think you've got.
It was so crucial.
All right, 1, 5. This is not looking good for you, bro. I think he's played a little bit fast on this. He's maybe trying to match Nikolai's pace, and this is not a good strategy. Nikolai plays really quickly, and that's not at all Ibra's style. Ibra is a very slow, composed player. So yeah, this is not working out well for him, and now he's staring down the barrel of a natural gammon at 2 away.
That one runs forced.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly forced. Almost forced.
Might as well. 5-3. Nikolai is there's so many gammons here.
Yeah, it's important here to clear your 6 points. So Nikolai's ready to clear his 6 points.
He does a bad 3s mostly.
Yeah, that's why you need to clear your 6 point, because 3s play badly.
Yeah. 6-5 is nice.
That's a goodie.
All right, now 5-2 is bad.
Big doubles are nasty. 5-2, 6-2.
Yeah, but this is a very bad position for Ibra. 6-4. This is a last chance saloon, unfortunately. 1-2. You come out with 1 and pick him. It doesn't matter that much. You just you gotta prepare for a potential shot, and there are quite a few. Yeah. Anytime that he doesn't roll a double or an ace, then there is a shot, but then there's only a 1 in 3 chance that he gets it.
There we go. So here's the shot, but it's only a single shot.
This is it.
If he misses, I think that's curtains.
And he misses. He might as well
he's going to have to stay there for the double 1.
Yeah. This is looking bad. Not a double 1, but he only takes 1 off. So if he rolls big, he might save the gammon. This is not big enough. He gets 1 crossover. There or down there. I think they're both the same. 5-1. Yeah, Johnny is rooting for Ibra, but this is he's at the bottom of a well here.
We all know how it feels.
Yeah, we've all been here.
We all get blown off the park sometimes.
Yeah, I think looking back on this match, there'll be a few things that he regrets. I think he might have played a little bit loose in certain situations. I don't think he played this back game with the precision that he normally does. Is a double one, but unfortunately not at the right place or the right time or the right player. I don't think there's any way to save this. Yeah, this is Jin.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a shame. That was very quick. That was a very short match.
It's just
a shaking hands. Well done, guys. Well done, Nikolai. Unlucky, Ibra. Yeah, there's not. Sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Absolutely. As you say, there were perhaps some plays that maybe looking back you could have done differently, but
just have a look at
you play your game.
Have a look at the clocks. Nikolai used 35 seconds. Ibra only used about 5 or 6 minutes. Normally he uses a lot more. Normally he plays a lot more slowly, but when you're playing against someone that plays so fast, it's quite easy to be caught up in the rhythm.
Yeah, I understand that. I have to slow myself down.
Yeah, I do that. Like, I played Nikolai and I found myself accelerating. I tried to very, very hard to really just slow it down. But I still finished with more than 10 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. I don't know if those who are watching, you won't be able to see the commentators, but I always play with a hat on with a big brim on it, an Australian style hat, and I pull the brim down so I have no eye contact with my opponent.
Nice.
And so when my opponent's rolling badly and they're getting all huffy puffy, I just shut myself off to it, no eye contact with them, and I just get on with my game.
You send the cube, can you tell what it is yet? But no.
I do. Yeah, so some players wear headphones.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't.
Yeah,
I find it more distracting than anything.
No, my hat that's my headphones.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
each to their own.
Indeed, Paul. Thank you very much for taking
James.
part in the commentary.
Thank you.
I will take the microphone off you. I'm going to take a break. I probably should have something to eat. It's 2 o'clock UK time. So I'll talk to Tim. I will find out when the next match is, and I will broadcast the news. Thank you for the message, Sean. Very kind of you. And see you guys later. Thank you for joining me.
You guarantee
Alex, pick a hand up the board, please. Perfect. You're in the right place. Mix that up. Well, you've both been here before. So
Yes.
you know where the cameras are. You know where the microphone is. You know how to play backgammon. Hopefully, I will be commentating.
Okay.
And see you. So you give me like 1 minute to
Okay, fine, yeah.
set up the microphones, and I'll give you a thumbs up when I'm ready to go. Yes. Pretty good. All right. Yeah. Watch out for my thumbs up. 30 seconds. We'll be over there. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. This is round 8 of the second chance in the Masters. Once again, we have Nicolai Achinte, who just beat Ibrahim Aguiar, and he's playing Alex Polden, who played on the stream not long ago. This is going to be always quite tiring with Nicolai because he plays very quickly, so commentary has to be pretty quick as well. Alex seems to be a bit more composed, a bit slower, which is good for me. Have my cup of tea. I'm just going to get my tablet set up so I can see any chat in the comments. So let's have a look. All right, so while this opens up, what have we got? We have essentially a mutual holding game. Deeper anchor for Alex. Nice advanced anchor on the 20 for Nikolai, who has a bit more structure up front as well. Alex has stripped his midpoint. He's got that 10 point, which might be a little bit vulnerable in the future. Nikolai takes advantage of the blotting board to leave his anchor already. This, I think you're hitting and covering. That's got to be it. Okay. Oh, double 4 is not a good roll, I think. Can you cube here? I don't think so. There's a bit too much structure. Maybe. It's only covering that with the 5, and then what do you do with the 6? You come down, sure. Yeah, he's got to come in here. He doesn't. Now the cube goes. This has got to be a cube. He's shaking his eye. He's right. I think the cube had to go there. 5-3 is huge. Even though 1-6-2-5 is not going to save it. Probably not too good. Actually, there's no development. I think this cube has come too late. The market window closed. But he is playing Nikolai, who does take a lot of risky cubes. We're going to see if... no, he didn't take this one. He's not quite at this point ready to take a suicidal cube. He had no development in the blotting board. It was on the bar behind a 4-point board. It was just, yeah. That was easy to pass. I think the cube needed to go the turn before. You can't afford to miss these cubing opportunities. All right, my tablet is taking about 4 years to load up, so if there's anything in the chat, I haven't seen it. So let me just keep talking, keep commentating. All right, so Nikolai hits, gets a tempo shot on the ace. Not sure I love it, but there's probably not a huge amount else to do. Come in on the 20, down, make the 9. This is nice. Outfield points are very useful. Here, this is a lovely roll. You can make a 5-point, and I think you make the 22-point anchor. He prefers to stay back, get a bit more contact. Okay, 4-2, what do we have? You can do this, and just come in and make the 21-point anchor. I think Alex is in a decent position. A 6-3, he would have loved to run to the mid. He can't do it, so he just has to come in and run out. No cube, 3 of the duplicated. He's sitting in the. You've got to be hitting in the outfield. Yeah, he could have made the bar way too risky. Much better to hit. 1-3. Okay, that's the anchor that will save a cube. and just moves that along. Fine. All right. Yeah. Oh, I have Ibrahim Aguiar who is going to comment it with me. I am extremely lucky. Welcome to the channel.
Hello.
This is a man who knows Nikolai very well. He just played him. A very brief match. Probably briefer than he hoped.
Yes, yes, with a unexpected outcome.
Yeah.
Voilà.
But you know, so we see, and
So
as you imagine, Nikolai has used none of his time.
Yeah.
Alex is also playing pretty fast, a bit too fast. I don't know if he needs to do that.
So we should not get into Nikolai's rhythm.
Yeah.
And okay, so I think Alex is a very strong British player, no?
Yeah, he's played well. I think he was a little bit shaky on the cube. I saw in his match against Anna Parker.
Yeah.
This double six does not do anything good for timing.
Where's the cube?
Cube is you can't see it. It's just above the board. You can see it there.
Oh, yeah.
There's the cube.
Okay, thanks.
Instant take. Instant take.
Wow.
All right.
So it's an interesting position, no?
Yeah. Ones are killers. Here we go. Oh no, that's sorry. I thought it was for Alex. Alex is looking for ones and nines.
Okay, one would be lovely.
9 does it.
Yes.
He does it the hard way.
And then pray for a 4 or 6.
4s and 5s.
Pairs on the 6.
Yeah, okay. Now there are a few bad ones. Double 5 in particular. 1-5 is a bad one. You got to break the 6 prime already. Yeah. What do? You just break the 9?
Yeah, I think so, huh?
Looks like it's such a shame. You've done so much. You've done so much work to make the 6 prime, and you have to break it immediately.
Oh, it's costly here.
But Nikolai is all right. He doesn't even. I don't want to play online. I want to find. YouTube. All right. Okay. Keeps the structure. Keeps the.
Alex missed the shot, but Nikolai is still alive.
Yeah. Okay. The 6. I think.
Jump. Oh, yeah.
Set to come out, and now he's going to attack with everything he has. All right.
Oh.
So, yeah, we don't have anyone commenting since the last time, but it's fine. We have the comments here.
Okay.
29% battery, so hopefully it's not too long a match.
So.
All right, who gets double 6?
Beautiful. Remake the 6
Yeah. Sometimes the dice just roll themselves. All right. Oh. All right.
Okay, is he going?
Let me put this up so we can see the chat.
Okay.
All right.
So look, 5-3.
5-3. What do you do?
Wow.
You really don't want to let him come out. That's the thing. So I like this. So you're blocking double 5s, double 6s. He comes out with 4s.
Maximum coverage.
Yeah, and you're gonna be hitting that when you can. 5-2 pick and pass. I think.
Pass. Yes.
You don't need to make this point.
Nikolai needs to get lucky.
The 5-4 is not lucky. The cube is gone, but there's
6-5, 6-1.
There's no gammons here. 6-4 is not his best, but it's safe enough. He'll be leaving
2 to the 5.
Yeah, he'll be leaving 3-6 is the money shot.
Yeah.
Okay. 2-1 no. How many gammons are here? Maybe less than 5%, I imagine.
Yeah, that's negligible.
Yeah. So you're just playing for the win. Maybe if he rolls really poorly, doesn't come off, you might start playing a bit for gammons, but
safety, huh?
just don't leave a shot.
Yeah. Alex in a commanding seat.
Indeed. Although we might get to a position like the Eric Benichou sequence from Stockholm.
Oh God.
That was tragic. It was tragic. It doesn't happen a lot, but when it happens, you remember it. All right, 6-4 he goes.
Okay.
There
goes the gammons.
Yeah, I think this is almost gin. Although he's making an effort. He doesn't want to take any checkers off. Double 3.
Suspense.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, 6-2. Yeah, fine. This is fairly academic. I think he's got to be up in the high 90s. Yeah, this
Okay.
is
Surrender.
yeah. Nikolai lets it go. He doesn't want to. He doesn't like waiting. He doesn't want to go around us. 2 games. He's used precisely 0 seconds of his time back.
Oh, yeah.
And they've
Wow.
they have not been easy games. Alex has only used 14 seconds. I think, yeah. Do you think Alex is kind of being affected by Nikolai's speed here?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he knows him. He knows his style, and he will play his game. I mean, his own game, Alex.
All right, so 3-0. I don't think you adapt too much. You might be a bit more careful with recubes.
Yeah.
6-1 double hit. I don't love this.
No, me neither.
Especially not when you've already run with 1 checker. But
Doesn't achieve much.
Yeah.
And you add liability for later on.
Yeah, well, that's just going to be a chore to cover. Like,
then you cover, and then you have 2 less checker to move around.
Yeah.
Michi said, F13.
F13, fight with 13 checkers. Yes.
Every one of them is important.
I agree. And now Nikolai is fighting with 12 checkers. Oh, no, actually no, 13 now because he doesn't have anyone back.
Okay, his game plan was the race, but
game plans change.
Brought him back.
Yeah. We have Katarine who is with us, the silent partner in the commentary team. We have Sona Sked in the chat. He says, "Slow down, Alex." I think that's a good point. He seems to be scrambling for the checkers. I think he can. You don't have to play quickly. You have 22 minutes on the clock. Play your own game. 6-5. You make your 5 points.
Yes. Nice. Oh.
Yeah. There's a huge delay on the big screen. It's like a 10-minute delay, almost 15-minute delay. I went down. I managed to go down for a cup of tea and come back, and it still hadn't gone to the break screen. This is what people are seeing at home. I think is more like a 10, 15, 20-second delay. And this, what we're commenting on, is live.
Okay.
We get a sneak preview. We see all the blunders before anyone else. All right, double 6. All right, this is double pass, I think, unless Nikolai can do similar. 4-1, not enough. Yeah, let's put this away. Put this away. Yeah. But I don't know if he's going to keep doing it. But I was watching when he played Anna Parker. He has an interesting way of rolling his dice. Alex, he shakes, puts them down, and then rolls.
Yeah. I've seen that too. Slam it on the door.
Yeah. I like everyone has their own way of doing it.
Yeah.
I quite like the Serge Daron one. Yeah.
Little weak, but
you get some very flamboyant ones,
depending
Caro,
on the emergency of the situation, the shaking can become more energetic.
Exactly, and you see this with kids as well. I've done backgammon kind of workshops with kids, and they do the same as adults. When they need to roll a big dice, they shake harder. They shake harder.
More numbers. Okay, so
5-3. All right, slight advantage for Nikolai, but it's still very early. He's gonna hit twice.
Yeah. He's really he likes the attacking plays, Nikolai.
Yeah.
Running and attacking, really.
I think the important thing against him is to anchor up quickly and to play for primes, play for containment. Let him attack, because if you attack, try and blitz an anchor, you're not going to do very well. And I think that's probably the way to do it. You shouldn't be scared. You shouldn't go into his rhythm. But here he comes. He sees the shot, hits the shot. And a few returns here, but he's got a better structure. 5-5 is bad. He's going to cube.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that was a quick pass. I would have thought about that.
Yeah.
That
was expecting. He was expecting it, I think. And
but that was
thought about it beforehand.
Instant pass. Yeah, like it might have been a pass.
He's protecting his 4-0, 4-1. It's nice.
Yeah, but come on, you got 12 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Use them.
you can like, especially cubes. Like, cube decisions are huge.
Yeah. He's getting too fast.
Yeah, and I've noticed with a lot of players, they will take more time over their checker plays than over their cubes. Like a lot of these take and pass decisions are done instantly.
Oh.
And like a lot of like you get the bear off positions where it doesn't matter that much, and you see them taking 20 seconds over, and like come on, time management is quite important in backgammon. You got to know when to use your time because you have a certain amount.
Yeah, no second burn from Nikolai. Yeah.
Alex playing extremely quickly as well.
Games.
Oh, no, it's not speed gammon. You don't have to play this quickly. It's like he's got somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Here, I think with the race, this is not bad. He's had a couple of double fours, so stepping up is good, and then just make a point. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Seems fine. Seems good. It's taking a bit of time here. This is nice.
He's ahead.
No. I think he needs a bit more before he can cube. Certainly, 4-1. Yeah.
So much contact. Four.
4-5. Okay, so it makes the board, makes it a little bit harder for Alex to bring it around. 6-3 is not his best.
Yeah. The in and
yeah, just bring 2 in. I think. Just give yourself a nice flexible structure. Okay.
Double slot here or
so ugly.
Yes, because now they're playing like holding games. Keeping each other in respect.
Yeah. Here, I quite like saving a 6 outside, so this is fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Now Nikolai, he's still got a couple of 6s. They're wiping their brow. They're a bit hot. Nikolai is wiping his entire head. This is intense backgammon, guys.
And that cost him 7 seconds on the clock.
He's still not going to use anything. Let's see. Oh no, he's using some time.
Okay.
I think that does say quite a lot when he spends more time wiping his head than playing.
Yes. So now it's
Alright.
who is going to crack?
Let's have a look.
Shot.
2-5. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Fine. A lot of bad 6s here. 5-3 is not ideal. Actually, pay now might be fine. You have to check the race, but he's pointing places he's going. Frequently, he uses 1 finger for a slot, 2 fingers for a point. It's got good body language, and the cube comes, and this is not a cube. I don't think this can possibly be a cube, even at this score.
Oh, he thought he would left a blot. Wow, this
that cube. All right, this is pretty good. You come down with 2.
Yeah. Midpoint.
Yeah. So obviously there's still some contact, but I think it was way early for a cube. He comes in, slots the ace. This is good. Double 4 is a killer. That just comes back around. So you should need to count the race, but there might be a recube coming.
Yeah.
Nah, probably not yet. I don't think there's enough.
4 crossover each to get in.
No, at this score, I'm not
some
recubing.
wastage. No. And he's leading at the score.
Well, you don't want to give because Nikolai is obviously going to take, and he's going to send it back as soon as possible. But it's certainly worth looking at. It's worth considering. It's worth counting because you don't want to miss these cubes.
You want to know where you stand and
yeah.
Keep it in mind as the few next rolls unfold.
Nikolai's waiting patiently, looking at him.
Oh yeah, Alex is counting.
But no, I think at 0-0 I might send this. At 4-1. Shake. Oh, he doesn't put it on the. He didn't put it on the floor. Probably disappointed, and then just go to the.
That's 60 for Alex.
Yeah, and he rolled small, so no.
75. Wow.
No, I don't think he's gonna send a recube until really late.
They play very fast.
Yeah.
Oh no, recube now.
Double 3. Oh,
it's nice.
And you slot the 3. Still not a recube, I don't think, unless Nikolai does something terrible. No, we are. He's gonna think about it, but it's too early. It's too early. You can't give Nikolai this cube.
No.
Because he wants that cube.
Alex has one checker more out, but this hold on the 4 is costly. Can be costly. Oh, look at
no!
that.
This is an instant take, and this is going to be a recube soon. Oh, we have Johnny Hirondelle is back.
Salut, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, you can't see it on this. He passes! Oh, I think you have to take that cube.
Wow.
I didn't count the race. Maybe it was a pass, but honestly, like the opportunity to send a recube.
We have it on the delay here. Wow.
Yeah, this is quite a big delay here, and a massive delay over there, because they're still on 1-0 on the screen, on the big screen. So
41, 41 for Alex, and okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So 4-5. All right, Nikolai is back on the attack. 5 away, 10 away. I would say that Nikolai would change his game with this, but I think he would just play exactly the same attacking, aggressive game.
Oh, look at that.
What? Wow. I'm going to have to look at the delayed one to see that cube.
This is a gambling decision. Wow.
I think
just saw 3 blots in his onboard, nothing else, and shipped the cube.
I think it's his cube. I find his cube decisions are honestly fairly random. I don't. Like it's probably not a massive blunder.
Alex must be happy
score.
with the cube on his side at this score, at this position.
Well, he probably rather was in the center, but he's almost never going to recube.
Yeah. As knowing Nikolai, he knows the cube will come back right away.
I was surprised with that pass. I thought that Nikolai would jump on that cube.
Yeah, surprising.
Yeah, okay.
Waiting for the big double.
6-4 doesn't do much. Slots to the 3. Oh, no, makes it 2. Sure, why not? You're not worried about being hit here. 3-2. Normally you would hit and cover, but you have another block.
Oh my goodness!
This is ugly.
Oh.
A 5 is huge. 6-3 is bad.
Gambling, really.
Yeah. He played this very quickly.
Could have stayed then.
He played this
to the
very
7.
quickly. I don't think he
keep contact. Punish Nikolai for reckless play.
Well, Alex, he needs to slow down. Like he just bam. You don't have to play like this.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, I don't know what you do. I think you probably want to maintain the 18-point anchor here.
And
so
I think it's counting the race, no? Because leaving the bar point.
I think he's too far behind for this. I think I play from.
Oh yeah.
I could even play 3 down from the mid. It's fine, and 1 up to the 6, or even 1 down to the 5. I think both are okay.
39, 132 for Alex, and he plays 4, 128, 50, 7, 72, 102, 107.
Yeah, I think
and 111 for Nikolai.
Oh, this is a nice roll, hits and covers. That's probably his best, apart from maybe double 4. Double 3 doesn't hit back. I think I'm coming down with 2 and going to the 6 or going to the 7. Probably the 6. You just get a crossover in. It's better for the race.
And covering option for the 3 points if it gets nasty.
Double 2. I think we're gonna see. Oh, is this going down? I thought he might go for the switch and play for a gammon. Actually, I think I would have played the switch.
Oh.
Double 5. All right. Well, looks like you're leaving that anchor, or what else do you do?
Yeah. And praying for
but there are a lot of
nice
attacking
escaping
numbers.
rolls.
3-1 is not a good one, but pick and pass played it instantly. Probably correct, but you know. 6-3 makes the point. He wants a 4-6. Any 4, any 1 is fine. Double 5, not what he needed. 6-2, that doesn't make a point. It's not his best. He doesn't really want to play sixes at all. This 8-6 is fine.
Okay.
4-5 is the money. 4-2, you'll take it.
And
Just
wow.
make that. Just make it uncomfortable for Nikolai to hit loose. Double 2,
Oh
bow.
God.
Looks like that. That initial cube has paid off, but I think he seems to be disrupting Alex's play a little bit as well.
Yeah. Playing both very, very fast.
Yeah, here double 4, you just rip him off, I think. Why not? What else are you gonna do? You could do 6-2 twice, but you're leaving some bad shots. 6-4, whatever. The final of the Coupe de France today as well. Fantastic. That's monthly, yearly online tournament. But we're alive. Live backgammon is generally better than online. So.
Yes.
All right, we have a board. There are some bad ones. Big doubles don't play well. 4-1. Whoa! He tried to slip that one past.
I took one off.
He tried to. Yeah, he tried to make it look like 5-1. That was, I don't know if that was deliberate, but that could have been very dirty play. You got to keep an eye on that. I know that I transcribed my match against Nikolai. There was at least one illegal move. I don't think it was deliberate, but just because he plays too fast. All right, now he's got to go. 2, 3, and off. So actually, the race is possible, but it's unlikely.
Has to roll big.
Yeah, let's avoid ones. Roll big doubles are always good. Always gone for the classic crown structure, which I like.
The trident.
Yeah, we have the only undefeated player in the tournament behind us, Florio. Welcome to the chat, to the stream.
You're watching your future opponents.
Okay, 1-2, this is slow. I thought this can roll something nice here. He's way back in. There he goes.
Wow.
There he goes. Now it's 6-on-7. If he can fade an ace over the next ones, he's favorite. 3-2 takes 2 off. He just needs to miss an ace. He has no recube. 6-2, this is good. Nikolai wants a double. Doesn't get it, he gets an ace instead. But it's fine, it's fine. 5-4. The next one is a recube and a take, I think. Actually, no, you can't recube. It's no, if you roll an ace here, you've lost. Yeah. So you roll 2 aces, you win.
Yeah. You wouldn't have recubed that? No.
Not at the score.
Any ace, but
yeah, because
except double ace.
10,
so that's 10.
10 shots in 36 at this score, giving him a recube to 4.
Yeah, I mean, then you would pass, of course, but...
yeah, I suppose it's a dead cube, but maybe. Yeah, but I don't think it's necessary. They're having a little break here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove my microphone quickly, and I'm going to eat the biscuit that came with my tea.
Yeah, and I'm soon going to play my jackpot opponent.
Which jackpot are you playing?
That's at £20.
Okay.
And we've been chasing each other for, I think, 3 days. You know, when I was here, he wasn't there.
His name's Seb. Is it Seb?
No.
No, apparently everyone's chasing him, including me.
No, it's Mike Nichols, sitting right behind.
Oh, okay. Which one is he?
The one on the left, looking a bit like Thierry Cabel from our Paris club.
He just needs a mustache.
Maybe I go grab a coffee before my match starts. So it was nice doing commentary with you, James, as always. And wow, it looks wow, what a commanding lead, huh?
Yeah, indeed. This is huge. I've seen a score like this recently in another match with Nikolai.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got the reference. I have to study this one.
Yeah. But it won't take too long to transcribe, I don't think. If you can transcribe quickly. You might need to slow down the video.
Okay.
Bueno.
Impervious to your sarcasm.
Welcome to England. So how many victories have you had? Was that 5 victories and 2 defeats?
No, 4 victories in a row. Then I lost to Florea, and then I won Gavin Anderson this morning.
Okay.
Wow, I think I spent 2 minutes, real minutes on a cube, a recube.
A take or sending it?
He shipped me a 4 cube, and I think it was 3-5. Yeah, 3-5. And thereof, he had 3 checkers left. I had 4 left. And it was a very difficult decision. Actually, I was turning on my XG to see what.
Okay. I just need to quickly sort out the board because I think Nikolai pushed it by accident. I will be back in a sec.
You want? I tell you if it's fine. That's this corner.
Yeah.
Okay. La position. Déjà parti.
Okay.
It's okay. James can see.
This is I didn't like it. It's luck. No, it's not about that. He put me to play with the players, and you stay.
Okay, we're back. So, what do we have here? We have okay, we're already in a mutual holding game. I think this is probably going to be pretty good for Alex. He's not looking for volatility. He just wants a nice steady game and possibly a drink of water. Okay, so Nikolai breaks his anchor already. I've seen this quite a few times. I don't think it's necessary. Here you can just hit twice. Yeah, this is... Yeah, at this score, we're not going to see an early cube from Alex. 5-6 is good, it hits, but it only brings him 1. I think... Ooh, what do we do here? Alright, he just comes in, he doesn't hit back, which I think is probably correct. 4-2 to slots. Now we're going to back in a holding game.
Okay.
Alright, thank you Ibra, thank you Kata.
See you later, James.
Enjoy your coffee and good luck in your jackpot.
Thank you.
Alright. 4-2. Yeah, point on head. Do that. You got a stronger board, he's got a blot. We can do this easy. 1-6, I think you just have to come out from the 20. He's making his 4. Oh, actually, I quite like this. Doesn't really duplicate anything, but it seems fine. 3-6. I think you have to hit twice here. There's no safe play. I think 18-15 and 7-1. This, I think you're actually leaving more shots than if you're doing that, and you get hit anyway. You could have hit there or there. It did duplicate some numbers, but all right. We're probably gonna see a cube from Nikolai if this doesn't go Alex's way. Yeah, here his hand goes, and the cube is on the table. Okay, takes it. Probably fine. Less happy now that he's been hit. But yeah, I think it probably is a take. With those two, it's on the ace point and decent board. Just come back out. You can't hit anything. Nikolai is probably going to be attacking with any 3, 5, or 7. 3 will hit, and then probably 6 goes to the 4. Double 1 is good. You make the 5 point. It's this is a beautiful. Oh, you could also hit. 5 point might actually be stronger. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I like this. All right, 1-6. Yeah, you can cover. Ah, you can make the 2 point. Okay, well, all right, sure. Maybe making the other one was fine. I'm not sure. You don't want to have that many blots there. Just easily come out. I still think he might be a bit of away from a cube, but Nikolai can make his board. He'd quite like to maintain contact with the 6, but I don't know if he has the timing to do it. Maybe he did. Might be making life a little bit easier for Alex than he needed to. This, I think he might have to dump onto the 2. A little bit severe being a hit now. 5-6, okay. Slots, puts one in. Now 5s and 6s are pretty bad for Nikolai. We could actually be getting close to a cube now with this 5-1. Probably too many gammons, you might as well just play on. So he hits with glee. And 6-6. No cube, you play on for the gammons. 6-3, what do you do? Where do you put your spares here? You don't want to leave any jokers, entering and hitting numbers. Putting one on the 7, I'm not sure. Maybe bring one around to the 12. You quite like keeping nice connectivity, getting nice distribution for making points, and getting anything that comes out. So all right, yeah, this is still you play on for sure. Hello, would you like to commentate? Okay, no problem. I will commentate on my own. There's 2, 5, 3 spectators. 4, no. All right, so still on the bar. 2-1. You got to bring the builder in to the 6 point. Yeah, I like this. That's a good play. You might be tempted to move the 10 to the 9, but you don't want to give him a freak 3-6 from the bar. 1-1, beautiful. You make that 6 prime. And now Nikolai would quite like to just stay on the bar for a while. He doesn't. He comes in immediately. See if he can keep his board. He wants Alex to roll big, which he does, very kindly. And, oof. 6s are great for Nikolai, everything else, bad. This is alright. This is alright, he maintains. Doesn't crunch yet. 4-3. Coming to the 3, sure, you kill your 6s. Would potentially be... Could have broken his 7 point, but you're leaving a fly shot, and yeah. It might be worth cashing here, because you do have some bad numbers. And getting to 9-1 and 10-1 fairly simple. Okay, this is pretty good. 3-1. Distribution is fine. It's not quite the mountain shape that you like, but it's not bad. And alright, Captain Crunch has arrived. We have Nikolai has an imposing tower of 5 checkers on his ace point, which we like. 5-1 puts a 6-1 there. 5-1 here. Yeah, I think you just have to clear your 5 points. Obviously, you don't have to leave a shot. 5-3. Crunch, crunch, crunch. 7 checkers on the ace point. 6-5. Okay, we have a shot. He should. I don't think he took enough checkers off. He should have taken. Oh no, he couldn't. He can only take one off. Sorry. The 5 just doesn't play. Okay. That was a miss. In fact, worse than a miss, a crunching roll. Plenty of gammons now. 5-6. No, I think maybe we'll just run with 1. You don't love being pointed on here, like this. You can do that, and then you could take 2 off, or you can, yeah. You don't care about him coming in on the ace. If he hits you, he's not going to win. There's 0 containment here. So I think just take him off. Go for the gammons. Get to Crawford, and I think it'll be all right. Yeah, he is taking his time. This is good to see. Keen-eyed observers will have noticed that Nikolai has used precisely 11 seconds of his time bank. That's a bit tame. At least 5 of which were spent wiping his head. He's a very fast player. 2-1, you'd rip it off. There might be a freak backgammon in here, but it seems unlikely. Nikolai is doing his best to oblige. 4-2, this is quite a nice roll. Evens it out. Alright. 6-4, no more dreams of backgammon. Could potentially save the gammon if he rolls well. And if Alex can somehow avoid doubles. Yeah, this is get the crossovers. I think he needs a big double, Nikolai. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Okay, double fives. This might do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he still needs another double. I think, yeah, I don't think there's any combination. Maybe 2-1, 2-1. Could have done. All right, he needs a double 3 or better. He doesn't get it. Do they know it's it was cubed? Oh crap! Sorry, I thought it was uncubed. Yeah. All right, that is the match. All right. Wow, you know you were going to be playing Alex, so all right. Wow, I didn't know.
That was faster than my previous.
Yeah, the cube had actually gone. I hadn't seen the cube go. Wow. Okay. Bam, bam. that is speed gammon. New record. Nikolai used 11 seconds. 5 seconds of which to mop his face. That is pretty good. So, looks like you're going to be playing Alex. So, give Alex a break. He's been on a little sprint. So. All right. All right. I'm going to stretch my legs a bit. That was quicker than I anticipated, but probably should have anticipated better. We'll see you guys soon. Be back for the final.
Are we starting at 8-1? Is that the rules? Is it 11 points as well?
Did you remember?
No. Green for dance. Finchley. Oh, okay. Yeah. 11 points.
One thing, just when you're on the bar,
yeah.
stack them. When you take them off, you use them on the trays. It helps see. You play like a devil.
When the luck's with me.
I have got the phone and I can't connect because I have to disconnect.
That's all right, that's fine.
Okay, I'm back. Ready for the final. This has been going pretty quickly. The matches have just been one after the other. Looks like Floria has gone for a quick break. I can't see him on the little screen. Maybe have a look and see who Alex is texting. Nice of him to broadcast his pin for his telephone on the stream. All right, I can see Floria coming back. You can actually see if you have a look. These are the prizes for the for this tournament that he's got. I can't actually see. I think he's getting a few hundred. I imagine he's in side pools as well. It's a big thing in the UK. Side pools and tournaments. Don't do it so much in France, but that's great. All right. Sonas says, "Way to go, Alex! Great match. Just wondering how you got there as a European flight. Are you asking about me or asking about Alex? I will reply when I know. Okay, so this is an 11-point match. It's not a classic final because it's not really a classic tournament. It's Swiss, so essentially these are just the last two men standing. I don't think they have to play twice if Alex wins. Well, maybe. We'll find out. I'll ask Tim if he comes back. So actually, that's a really useful thing to know. Yeah. Okay, so we shake hands and we are off. 3-5 for Floria. This is just gonna be the classic. Make it 3-point and let's go. Come on, man. Just check to see. Yeah. Okay, we're good. 3-4. You don't really love splitting into this, but he's only got 8 checkers in his own, so it's not that worrying. Probably also good to bring 2 down and get a priming play against this blitzing position. Double 1, I think you're just making the 4-point here. I'm not sure there's a great deal else to do. It's just a great play, and if he doesn't come in, you're certainly sending the cube like this. This has got to be a cube, I think. For Floria, he's not doing it. You can see the cube. You can't see it on the main screen. You can see it on the side one. There's a little platform just above the clock. See the cube. So when it comes onto the board, it's always a bit of a surprise. So all right, 6-5. He comes in. He hits. Quickly happy didn't send. Although his poor cube's still here. He's got so many returns. 1, 6s, 5s. Can make your anchor hit. Sure. And if he fans, probably not too good, but probably a big cube. Not sure if I'm going to take it. Double 1 is nice. You're making the 5 points, so it's certainly an improvement to your board and hiding a block. But Floria is probably going to do whatever he can to hit with 2s and 3s. Yeah, a 5-4 is not great. I don't think you want to be leaving a double shot, so I think, yeah, hiding that checker on the 3-point is ugly, but probably fine. 2-6, beautiful roll, makes the 18-point. Tim is trying desperately to sell that Gunda's board. Okay, 6-5. That just goes to the 2, I think. All right, double 6. This is pretty good. This just comes out and goes all the way. And yeah, this has got to be a cube soon, unless Alex can pull something dramatic out of the bag, which he has done, to be fair to him. Makes that, comes down with 1. He still hasn't counted the race. And he should probably do this. So what's he done? He's done 8-4 twice, 6-2, and 13-9. I'm not going to count the race. I don't like doing it over the board, let alone on a stream. So he does not have to do this. He could run. He's only going to look because you're going to be running out of timing quite quickly. It's going to be quite hard to maintain that back anchor while Floria just brings his checkers down from the mid. I don't know, but he did just roll a double 6. So all right, let's see. He's taking his time. This is good. It's a final. You should certainly take your time over things. Okay, put in the bag. Having a quick look. Yeah, he slotted his 2. 2 of them came from the 8. 1 came out from the 9. The other alternative is just bringing them all the way from 18 to 12, 18 to 10. Does that? It looks like he's happy with the race. He's happy to break contact. And he's certainly happy now that Flores made roll a double 1. Okay, so the race must be fairly even if he's done that and he's not cubing. So, okay, 3 down. Yeah, 3 crossovers, pretty good. You get 1 to the 6. Giving yourself some nice 6s, 5s, 4s, which you didn't necessarily have before. The only bad ones are kind of 3s and 2s. Another double 4, okay. Alex is rolling well. Brings 2 to the 6, 2 to the 4. Unless Floria can pull another double out here, we are seeing a cube, and I don't know if we're seeing a take. So he's looking at it, he's thinking, he's having a bit of a count. This is fairly easy to count. The block is 6 checkers on the 6-5-4. That's always 30 pips. You have the stack of 4 times 6 is 24. That's how I do it. I just count in blocks like that. Maybe not the fastest way, but it works for me, and I can't really do colorless counting or various other things. So he's looking for the cube. What's he doing? I think there might be something happening in the back. I'm not sure. Okay, you went. There's a little door leading out back where people go to smoke. Yeah, it's far too quick for a cigarette. And not very sportsmanlike to have a cigarette break in the middle of a game. I think he could have sent a cube. Any kind of lapse of concentration was might have. Yeah. Okay. No, maybe the race isn't quite there. Alright, 6-2 just brings 2 down. He's changing up his dice rolling, doing the 2-handed roll. It's nice. He's a man of many talents. And 6-1 just brings 1 in, brings 2 in. Sure. Yeah. Now it's the races has closed up quite a bit. Here it just goes to the 3, and maybe just go 6-5. Better distribution, probably a little bit better than 5-4. You don't love having a massive pile on your 6 point. This is 3-2. Generally, you want to have a kind of triangle, a kind of right angle triangle coming down from left to right when you're bearing off. It's just it's a nice efficient way of doing it. Okay, double 5. That takes 3 off, brings 1 down. I didn't realize he had 6 on his 6 point. Okay. That's killed off any cue. So 6-4, he's still rolling well. So this is 11 checkers against 11 checkers. Floria has that gap on his 5 point, which might be costly. Takes off 2, but he's stripping everything down apart from his 6 point. Oh, okay. Yes. Like by magic, another checker appeared on the 6 point. Fantastic. Alright, so it's 11 to 12. I think Alex is probably missing cubes here. The cube is certainly still above the clock. So it's this 7, 10 checkers on 10 checkers on 8. Nah, maybe not. Even though they are all on the 6, you could be taking a little more time. Certainly, Florida does not have a cube here. I don't like the structure you're going to be missing with a lot. Your 5s do not work. You got 1, 4. You got 1, 3, and 2. Yeah. Especially the 5s and 4s, which are going to be a problem here. Yes, I think it's correct to play on. Takes up a dice, fantastic. 4-2. Takes 2 off. It doesn't miss, but it doesn't do anything for distribution. 4-6 is great. Now we're 7 by 6. It's essentially he misses with both. Okay, this has to be a cube, I think. Okay. I don't know. Flores is almost certainly going to miss again, which he does. And that just comes down to the 4. So you're essentially on a 3 or borderline 4 roll position here. Each, and this is always a cube. The take is it's probably a take. It's probably a take. Okay. He sends it. Why is he sending that cube? He has a better cube. We don't see the beautiful save the gammon Parivito cube on top of the clock. Apparently not. But he's only think about it. I think this is borderline. I think probably. I don't know. Probably passing. I'm not sure. He's taking. I think it's close. These positions are quite close. Double 2, nice. Takes off 2. Now Flora needs to perform here. He does the opposite. So now he needs a double 6, pretty much. Oh, double 3. It only takes 2 off. So if he doesn't miss, which he doesn't, all right. And Alex can roll a 1. He doesn't. Okay. Then it's academic 2-0 in the finals of the Brighton Summer Open. It's the same situation. Okay. 4-2. Standard, make the point. And Flora responds in kind. Thank you for correcting my checker. It was a bit triggering. All right, splitting down seems reasonable. I don't think you need to go that far. You want to unstack, and he's not going to love hitting you with an ace. 5-2, splitting down. Oh no! You don't need to. That's not bad. It's just quite ugly. I think you want to make your 5 point here. Leave the direct 4 and the indirect 7. All right, that's nice. You hit, and then do you split? I think you probably split. Although you are giving Alex a decent 6. 4, not that 6. Now I think you have to cube. You have a direct shot for another one on the bar. You got 10 checkers in the zone to attack and to build. You've got the race. You've got the threat. Alex has got a decent board. Why is he? Okay. Fleur has. I didn't notice this. Fleur has put his sunglasses on with Ireland hat. He's looking cool. So he hits and loses his market. I think then you're just coming down. Seems pretty reasonable. 2-1. Nice. Probably still got a cube. I don't. If he's not cubing then, he's almost certainly not cubing now. Double 3 is a pretty nice roll. You can do a few things. First thing you're doing is probably making the 5, and then do you continue to make the 2 on his head? Not sure. Oh, hello. Have a co-commentator, a silent commentator. He's going to be doing the sign language. Unfortunately, we do not have video, so we have Alex Folden and Florianel playing in the grand final of the tournament. 2-0 for Alex. Fleur is in a strong position. He hasn't cubed yet. He's wearing his sunglasses, so I don't know if this is a sign, but we'll see. I think I cube here. You got a lot of threats. Alex could probably take, because he's got a strong board. And you still got the ace-point anchor, so he's not going to be blitzed off the board. But there's quite a lot of gammons in this position. Like, Fleur is good in the race, and he's got threats. This, in terms of structure, Alex is slightly better. Would you send it here?
No.
Okay. We have a no cube on one side and a cube on the other. I think there have been a couple where he had a direct shot. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, he had the double 3 to play. This is an interesting one. I would have made the 5-point. I forgot that he rolled. 4-3 is, yeah, he step up and... Hey, can you not just continue and hit? Yeah. Something. Does he need to anchor? No, I think you hit. You need to take take control of this. You have a better board, so just hit. Otherwise, you're just playing defense all the time. 4-5 is a miss, and now you think about the cube. Not very long. Because you have a better board and you had a direct shot on the second checker. Now he's just bringing them all down, and especially if Flora doesn't come in well. 1-5. Okay, he anchors on the 1. I think you can cube here. You both got your 24 points. All right. And I don't think I like taking this. I think this is a dangerous position. You do have structure, but you have no time. Okay, so 3-0. 8 away, 11 away. Alright, so Alex is... I thought, like, before Alex was only playing fast because he was playing against Nikolai. But actually, this seems to be his normal rhythm. 6-2. Alright, I split him down. Oh, he goes for the aggressive slot. I like it. Exotic. I wouldn't do that at this score, but hey, why not? Alright, duplicate 1s. Bring 1 down. 4-1. Oh, this is nice. You hit and cover. I might have hit and just made the 5. You unstack your heavy 5-point. It's okay. It's a point you want to make. Still no cube here, but alright, 5-2. Split him down, or do you get the tempo shot? Why don't you split? This seems to be a common theme. He kind of forgets about his back checkers. You really need to just move them, especially when your opponent has split. You have a better board. They're not under attack. You can move them. You get better control. You can make an anchor. It's just a nice thing to do. Johnny Irondel is saying that he looks like a poker player in his sunglasses. Looking very summery indeed. This double 6 is nice. You just probably come down and make the bar. It's fine. You're leaving a double shot, but Alex has no board. Oh, this double 6 is not ideal. You make the 5-point and then you slot the juice, and then you send the cube. 3-1, double 1, double 5, double 6. Just bring it down, I think. Yeah. He's too cautious with the cube. I don't know whether he is thinking about it and thinks it's not good enough, or he's just maybe not used to thinking about cube actions each time. But you really need to bear these in mind. This double 1 is an absolute killer. He would have loved to have given the cube. Yeah, no, the market is gone. Double 2. Alright, this is not his worst. Then makes a 4 and probably slots the 3. 4. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, he probably doesn't want to put too many blots in his board. And now, way too good. Way too good. Yeah, no, this was not great cube handling from Flora, but he's young. You learn this. This is not something that comes naturally. Not the worst piece of cube handling I've seen. Actually, in one of the previous ones, it might have been like the quarterfinal. Alex was he was winning 2-away, 4-away, but it was a very, very, very speculative cube, and he just passed immediately. It was like 550 blunder. It was huge. But yeah, you might see with these that quite often they'll spend more time over their checker plays than their cube plays. It's a bit of a shame because I find, for me anyway, I find cube more difficult than checkers.
Same for everybody.
Yeah. All right, 6-4. This is Alex. No, Floria, who's played the 6-4. Yeah, sure, you make a 4-point. Could have made the bar. I think both are okay. 6-5. Beautiful. And bounce out. No, I think you just come out. This one's not in any danger. I don't. Like, well, fine. I think both are probably okay. And then you send the cube. Nope. All right. You're just
scared of the cube.
Yeah, you shouldn't be timid. The cube is a weapon, and you use it. You use it at the right time. And like when you don't use it correctly, you're just giving away points. Come on. Yeah, defend it. They probably take now, but defend it. 6-2 hits. So he brings one down or brings one to the 5. I don't know what else you're gonna do.
I was 6, yeah, down to the 5 from the midpoint.
You wouldn't hit? You wouldn't hit on the 4?
No.
This is aggressive. Like,
He's got 3 blocks there now.
oh, you don't do this before you've sent the cube. You do this after you send the cube when you want to be aggressive and blitz. Then he comes out and hits. Leaves a lot of fly shots, but it's probably correct because his board is decent. Okay, 2-1 is going to be hitting probably inside 4-3. You don't need to create any more blots. Hits back. Can Alex continue the hitting contest? Yes, he can. He can hit on the 7-point. Okay, this is going differently than I expected. 3-5. He might have to hit on the ace. I think a tempo shot is quite valuable here because you really don't want him to make his bar point. Yeah, I like this tempo. I don't think there's many other options as well. 4-4. Ooh, the dance. This is. Ooh, I don't know. Even at this score, I'm not sure this is a cube with 3 back and the blot. Not sure, but you're happy to hit. For Flora, no. So you hit on the bar point, yeah. Tiberio Bostan saying that Floria is playing like he's trailing. You don't need to win an backgammon board. Okay. So 5-4. I haven't actually seen what's happened. I haven't seen if he's rolled anything yet, if he's moved anything yet. So I mean, somewhat distracted by Tim Parfit selling places for the last Argammon board tournament. Okay, so 4-6. He does not. Okay, points on head. I think that's probably fine. 2-6. You can. I think you pass this. 2 on the bar is a little bit dangerous with another blood and board. Yeah, I think. It can be a little bit frustrating when you play people that wait a bit too long to cube, because it kind of skews your perception of the take and pass. You can think, all right, they're not cubing, and the cube can actually come as a bit of a surprise, and you can make huge mistakes like that. Okay, 3-2, 8 away, 9 away. 6-5 runs. 6-1 makes the 5 point for sure. Alright, 4-1. Yeah, the double hit is good. You like it a bit less when your opponents improve their board, but I don't think it's much better. 2-5, alright, he brings both in, but he doesn't hit. So I suppose it's a win. 6-5. Oh, you love that. You just go for the running play, and now your game plan is pretty well defined. Although the 6-4 will even out the race a little bit, but Alex has made a strong board, so hitting loose in his board is ill-advised. So that double 5 would have come in very handy. So luckily it comes back. He's probably making his 3-point and covering the 1, or just doing that. I quite like covering the 1 just so you can hit point on head if necessary. So alright, anchor is here. I don't know if that's correct. I think that may have been an error. Flores way up in the race. He had a blotting board. Alex's board was much better. I think he needed to stay back and just maintain maximum contact. I think he played that a bit too quickly. He continues to play quickly. He's using a bit more time than previous games. This seems fine. Maybe instead of putting 2 on the 5, put 1 on the 5, 1 on the 4 might be a bit better. Just have the distribution to make the 3-point later. He could come up, but I think Flores is still up in the race. So you want to maintain contact. Okay. So yeah, he does that. It's an improvement. It's an improvement for sure. Looks like they sorted out the big screen, so it's a bit less of a delay. Maybe not. Okay, double 5. Now I think you gotta run, and you gotta count the race. I think that's gotta have given Alex a racing lead here. Probably not enough to cube unless Florida goes 1-2 or something, but no, I think you're ahead in the race for sure. 10 of crossovers, that's 7 crossovers to 9. Florida's structure in his board is not very good. 1-3. Okay. 4-3, just go to the 6, sure. Maintain a little bit of contact. Maybe going down was slightly better, but this seems pretty good. You got a nice efficient crossovers. Double 6, okay. Looks like the racing advantage has changed hands pretty convincingly. 3-5, that's, just bring 2 down, sure. Flores not going to cube. 1-2, bring 2 in from the 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. You could potentially have slotted the 4-point as well. 1-6, this goes to the 4, and I don't think you need to continue, but I don't think it matters. 1-3 brings 2 in. Florian probably has a slight racing lead, but he's got that big stack on his 6-point, which he doesn't love. Bring that in and just. He could have done 2-1, slightly better distribution. Okay, 4-5. Okay, 1-2. All right. How many checkers are off? That's 6, 9, that's 11 to 14. No, there's no cube here. To 1-5, also fine. Okay. Flores got another big stack. It's taking 2 off. It's efficient, but you don't love rolling 4s, and this double 6 is huge. I think it's a game winner. If Flores can't take 2 checkers off. You take 1, it goes down to the 3. So this is 9 against 8. I think you can probably cube this. Scores back both. They're switching cubes. They're using a different cube each time, and he passes immediately. Okay, quick. That was quick. I'm not sure I would have passed that. It might have been a take. They took a similar cube which was closer, so yeah, I get the feeling that Flora might not be too familiar with these end of game cubes. Seems like he's maybe just doing them on feeling, or but it's okay. It might be correct. I don't know, but I would have thought about it for a bit longer. He's got plenty of time. He's got almost 19 minutes on the clock. All right, 6-4. Yeah, you make the point. You don't run when your opponent's already ahead in the race. Splitting down is not bad as well. This point is not great because you're not really doing much to contain your opponent's checker. I think probably would have gone down to the 9 and been hit. Okay. So what do you do with this? 6-2. You just run. Your game plan is racing, so you just gotta run. Seems pretty fun. 4-3. You're punished, and you 2 down. Yeah. Or split. Either is fine. Not any real danger of being primed. 6-5-6. This comes in, bounces out. It's a lovely roll. Probably the best non-hitting roll. 4-3. He can make his 4-point, but he is on the defensive. Alex needs to do something with his back checkers. Okay. This is a nice containing double 6 for Flora. Now he can't do anything. It's not a cube, but it's not a position he loves, I think. Okay. He sends it. Alex points at the center of the board. I'm not sure what that means. This seems like a huge take, in my opinion. I don't think it's double. Obviously, there are some market losers. A double 3, double ace is extremely good. It's a decent board, and Flora has no development. He's got some bad numbers. His 4s, 5, 6s generally don't play well, and he passes. Okay, I think this is soft. This is soft. I think he could have taken this. Obviously, could be wrong. All right, 3 and 6. All right, split and down. 4-3. We are 7 away, 8 away. It's holding up. It's a closer game than we've seen. The last couple of games on stream have essentially been whitewashes. One in Nikolai Achinti's favor and one against him. So this is a decision. Do you hit or do you make your anchor? I'd probably be inclined to hit. Your opponent hasn't made any progress with development, so why not? And the race is the score is pretty even. Also, you're behind in the race, so yeah, hit fine to make his 20-point anchor. 6-4. Here you got to make that anchor, I think. That's important. Your opponent's made its advanced anchor, so you want to do the same, and then you think about your 4. This I'm not entirely sure about. But you're making a point behind the anchor. It's not great. This could be a double hit, or you can make a point. The double hit is strong, even though your opponent does have a stronger board. Not entirely sure. I'm very happy to come in and hit. And now this is getting curious. 1-6 comes in and makes the bar. So both have 3 back, but Flora has the better anchor. Alex has the better board. He does that. Yeah, he probably doesn't want to leave a direct shot. I might have stepped up with the other one. I don't love putting a spare on the floor. 1-5 hit, I think. But ooh, do you want to hit? You don't really. Yeah. You don't really want him to be making that 20-point anchor, which he's probably going to do. No, he's going to make the 21 point, make the 3-point, and then hit loose with 3 or come down. Maybe tempt him off the anchor. Okay, come down. All right, he's leaving. 5s are good. Small numbers are good. This is gonna hit. to run the 3 is pretty dirty. I think you need to hit twice and you don't love it. But I'm not really sure what else you do. You just want to dump everything behind? Yeah, it seems a little bit passive. I don't love it. Sure, make the structure, make the bar point, and that's good. Prime that back checker. You're not at all worried about being hit in return. This could have hit and covered. Possibly, I'm not sure. Alright, 1-6, that just goes, remakes the midpoint. That's quite good. That's quite lucky. Frequently when you break the midpoint, you do not get a chance to remake it, and it's a valuable asset. 4-3 plays pretty cleanly just to the midpoint there. 6-4, I think. This is gonna just go behind the anchor. Oh, okay. My bad. I was looking at exactly the wrong side of the screen. Yeah, I think you have to. You can't really be leaving shots. 5-2, I think just goes to 6 point. There's maybe an argument for coming out to the mid because there's nothing to attack with really. He's got to go. This is a great roll. Gets him to the mid. Yeah, there will be shots. Any combination 2, 3, 4. Very good. There we go. That's pointing on head. Alex has certain regrets, but I'm pretty sure he made the right decision there. I don't think he had anything better. 2-6 is beautiful. 2-6 from the bar, and he hits. Can Florio do the same? He gets the 2, and I think the 1 is just going to stack up on the 6 point. Double 1 misses. This. Yeah, I think the cube is good. Takes it without hesitation. Double 2 is pretty good. He makes a 5 point, and then point comes down. I don't think there's much else. 3s would be duplicated if he comes in there, which he does. So you don't want to move that checker outside. You want to. Yeah, he's seen the duplication, so he's very happy to play 4-3. 3s and 9s. 4-2 is weak. It's extremely weak, actually. I think he might have to play off the 6. Yeah, that's a bad roll. 5-1. You can point on head, or you can make that anchor outside and come down 13-12, just leaving it indirect. This seems usually leaving 1-6, 1-2, 5-2. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might actually prefer making that point and even hitting loose, but 13-12 I think seems pretty good. You're just getting 2s here, which is nice. Alright, 1-5, I think you've got to come in on the 5 and slot. (6-5), pretty quick. Yeah, just make the 2 point, sure. Alright, interesting holding game. Now Alex is in the driver's seat here. For quite a tidy 6-3, which just transferred that checker nicely up. This 6-5 is a little bit rough. He's probably going to break his 7 point. Although he could do something that leaves indirect because of the 2 blots in Floria's board. Alright, there's some good ones. 3-1, 3-5, 3-6. Very good. 3 on its own. Is it good enough? I think you're going to have to. And just hope that you'll fan half the time. Well, it might have been correct. It might have been a little bit tame. But now Alex he probably has a recube actually. I think he might have enough racing lead to send the cube back, but he's not looking at it. What do you do? Do you do 13-6, maximize racing efficiency, or do you play around inside? My gut feeling is 13-6, because you might not get nicer opportunity to bring one in, and you got to do it sooner or later. You're unlikely to roll a double; they'll do it naturally. So I think you might have to force it. There is still a gap. Yeah, okay. This seems pretty good. So any 8. 1, 2 is not an 8. It's going to the 6, and then probably just starts as a 9. Yes, pretty natural. You got to count the race, and I think if you got, I don't know, if you got about 15, 10, 15 checkers up, I think I'm sending it. Pips up, I think I'm sending this. You're unlikely to get hit here, so it's almost a straight race, a little bit of contact. And yep, he sends it back. Here we go. And instant pass. Which, I don't know if he counted the race. Might have done. I didn't. But it seemed like it could have been a take. I'm not sure. It's always a bit scary taking big cubes in finals. You don't like losing for 4 points in a row. Okay, 4-2. All right, Alex has a commanding lead, 6-3 to 11, 5 away, 8 away. Might be a bit careful about his cubes because he knows the re-cubes coming back are pretty violent. When your opponent's trailing 8 away, it's like with the re-cube, it's like they're trailing 4 away with an initial cube. Double gammon is the match, so you want to be a bit careful about that. 3-1, you're just making the point. Okay. 8s and 9s. No, 9s. Yeah, 8s and 9s. It's not it, but I like making the 5. Just build your board. Floria hasn't touched his back checkers. We'll see if he wants to do that. I think not really the moment here. You make the either double hit or you make the 9. Probably make the 9, just because Alex's board is very strong. Floria gets lucky, doesn't get hit. I think I would have preferred the 9. I think it's probably slightly better to pick it. Can you? No, you can't pick and pass. Can you? Oh, my bad. Yeah. I've been commentating a little bit too long. Can barely see the board. 5-3, beautiful. Comes in, bounces that hit. There's 2s and 5s that will come in. Not that 2, unfortunately. This comes in, and then you just have to hide the block. You can't be leaving too many more. I could almost think about a cube here. 6-3 just remakes the 8 point, I think. Or actually no. Comes out and makes the 17 point, and then comes down. I think might be best. The 8's a better priming point. Yeah, I do quite like this. 4-5. All right, slotting 4. Little way away from a cube here. 4-3. Okay. If Floria fans here, I think it's a cube. It's by the score. 3-2 is a wonderful roll. It improves his anchor. So a nice little anchor upgrade from 24 to 22. Whoa! Hang on, what? So, what? I missed that cube. There was a cube. There was a cube that was passed immediately by Floria. This was... no. That I think is terrible cube play. There's almost no threat here. Why would you pass this? You've just made a game-saving roll. You're in a fairly solid holding game. Alex is not freed up his back checkers. It's essentially a mutual holding game, where Alex has an advantage. It's like maybe 60-65%, but there's still so much game there, and you really want possession of that cube and send it back with a vengeance if you get a hit. Disappointed. Whoa, okay, I haven't been looking at the chat. All right, wow. Okay, yeah. I have to talk about Alex playing with me. Okay, so we have Johnny Mandela, redouble pass, sure. Simon Bargett's 80-100, 5-2 was good too, because you cube next turn it missed. Yeah, okay. Wow, okay, some good chat. Ah, fantastic. Hey, Lawrence, great to see you on the chat. Big hi to Lawrence, big hi to Tiberia, big hi to Johnny, and big hi to Simon. It's great to see you all. We're just taking a little break. I need to fill up my water jug. I will be back in a few minutes. But excellent. Let's keep going. It's an exciting final. Let's see how it finishes.
So all we have to do is be able to push shit.
Oh, you're great at it.
Thanks. Thanks, Aaron. Just wait for what you said.
Okay.
Okay, so let me get a microphone. All right, I am joined with special guest commentator, Andy the Jangler Darby. Welcome to the channel. This is watching the final of the Masters.
Thank you for asking me.
Ah, it's great fun.
This is quite a good score to come in on, actually.
Oh yeah, I like four away, eight away.
8 away, right?
You got beautiful initial cube action and then terrifying recube action.
Exactly.
So are you familiar with these players?
No, not really. I don't know them really well.
Okay, so you got to hit here rather than hit on the 5 point, I think.
Yeah.
Floria should be looking to cube it as aggressively as possible.
And Alex doesn't mind cubing either when he's got some gammons.
Yeah, but he's got to have a strong initial position before you can cube when you're ahead. I think just because the recubes are so vicious.
So what do you play here? Do you
I
make
bring
a
it
point,
around.
or we come down to the 9?
Bring it down and around. This
He's going to make a racing play. Okay.
This is all right. You're way ahead in the race with 3 back on the ace point. And all right, he's going to go for the back game. The back game with the blitzing structure, which we all know is a game plan.
I don't like calling these back games until they've got the timing that they need.
Yeah, well, the double anchor. Like,
the double anchor.
I think if with that you can bring one up to.
So now I would definitely upgrade this so as the timing becomes better.
Even so, with those deep points made, it's going to be extremely hard to maintain any kind of double anchor game. I think one of those anchors is going quickly. If you can hit with a 7 or an 8, he's going to do it. He gets the 8. Can he? No, he can't hit. He can't hit. The 1 8. No, double 2 doesn't work either. All right.
So now he's going to build a board ready for when he gets.
This is not ideal. Do you just go to the 2 here?
I don't know.
You don't love being hit.
I would need longer to. I don't want to go behind those 2 checkers.
No, but it's not really a back game, as you said. This is a holding game.
Okay. He's gone for the 2 point.
No, I think Floria's board is strong enough that you would hesitate.
He's just gonna make.
All right.
Points.
Yeah, one of those anchors has to go pretty soon. Oh, this is nice. I would have made the 2 and just the one on the 5.
Well, I wouldn't, because that would then strip the 8 point and just leaves you with only playing from the mid.
Yeah, I suppose you want a bit more flexibility
more
here.
Flexible.
Well, I think I do want a nice board because he's breaking some
so
points.
Maybe we come off the 3 here.
Okay.
Or we can. Oh, in fact, you can make the 4 point. You can make a 5 point board.
Lawrence Jones says a clearing double would be nice. Tiberius says, Andy, you should be the one playing that.
I don't think so. Oh, the 6-3 was for red. Okay.
Okay. Apparently, the previous pass, Flores insta-passed a holding game cube just before the interval, which apparently was a 237 blunder. Smaller than I anticipated. Okay, 5-1.
Well, I think Floria needs to be braver there. I don't think he needed to button up at all.
Yeah. He doesn't have time to do much. Here, I'd like switching the anchor to the 21 point.
We just want to threaten to make this 5 point board.
Although you are leaving the Super Joker 4-3, but I don't think it's that bad. You're duplicating 3s as well. I think
he can't enter with a 3, can he?
4-3, yeah. No, because he'd enter with a 4, and then the 3, you could either come out.
See,
and hit
I thought that play he made is correct.
It seems pretty good to me. Just whether he wants to play with an extra block.
Yeah, because he just wants to cube. As soon as there's a fan here, he can get the cube.
Yeah,
so now it's a double.
Would you take this as a score?
I don't know. That's why I think it's definitely a cube. But I'd have to think about it.
Yeah,
and
but
there goes
and
the
that covers. And yeah, bang, the market's gone. Yeah, he's the cubing has been a little bit all over the place this match.
Straight in, 2 and a 5.
That is good. But now you cube and you probably pass.
Yep, it's definitely a cube.
I don't think I'd take this. The gammons are pretty high, and he insta pass. Alex just these cube decisions are instant.
Yeah, I mean I know that Chris Bray is a big fan of you should always spend a long time on a cube, and what we never know is do these players have these amazing reference positions that tell them whether it's a pass instantly or not.
It seems unlikely.
But I would have spent longer.
Yeah, well, you got a 12-second delay. It costs nothing to use.
Well, plus he's got 15 minutes or 17 minutes, and you don't need that amount of time for an 11-point match, or when you've got 7 points left to play.
Yeah, for sure. Tiberi was trying to transcribe, but they're playing too fast. I get that. I've seen that quite a lot with More with players who play in the UK. I find a lot of players seem to play extremely fast, more than I've seen in France.
Right. So I think maybe my experience is a lot of Romanians play really fast.
You do not make the anchor here. No. You need to maximize contact.
Yeah. Agreed.
This is the second time he's done it. And I think that's a pretty... maybe the score, because it minimizes gammons, but
no,
you're under no threat.
Still makes the... You should have made the 5 point on this side of the board.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And then
any bad roll can just go behind the anchor.
So, I don't know, but I think this must be close to a cube for Florian.
Yeah, I'd need to count the race, but I'm not going to have time to do that.
Well, even on a colourless count, 6, 10, 16, 17, so he's three crossovers in front. So it must be like 14 or 15 ahead.
Alright, here it goes. Cube. And I've seen him do this. He likes pointing in the middle of the table when he has a cube decision.
Well, he's probably got a clever way of counting that tells him how far ahead or behind he is.
He seems like quite a tactile player. I've seen he frequently point to the point where he wants to slot. Use 2 fingers if he's making a point.
Oh, right, okay.
He's
got secret sign language for you, is it?
That's code.
That's code.
So, alright.
So Floria just wants to bring this home now as easily as he possibly can.
Yeah. Well, there's no
gammons to build a board as fast as he can.
Yeah.
So
You don't leave
2
a shot.
and 5.
Well, yeah, you can send it, especially a trailing score. I don't know why you wouldn't send it. Like, in case you roll like the double 5, double 6.
It's because you've got the
flexibility.
flexibility.
It's already sent. My bad.
He sent it because he had the flexibility to bring it home as though it's a race.
Yeah.
He's got all the time in the world to roll the magic double that he's going to need.
Okay, but Alex is calmly making his board. I quite like... Oh, there we go.
There we go, there's the double. And he wants to keep with some flexibility.
Yeah.
Sure. I might have gone to the ace to give myself
yeah,
a bit
maybe
more time.
you're not looking to get any contact or any shots. You just want to bring people home safely. Does he have any bad on 6-5? It's going to be double 6. Going to leave a shot. If there's 6-5, it's going to be a little bit awkward afterwards. Yeah. Double 5 again. You don't love.
No, he doesn't want to go inside. He wants to stay
no,
out.
I like this. It's a pure way. It's a flexible way of doing it. All right.
I mean, I just want to hang around as long as I can. Cause otherwise, so this is good. He's just
slot the ace here.
No, I just make the 6 final and move up.
Okay. Yeah, but
now it's there, ready for the shot.
All of your 6s are dumping to the ace, which is unfortunate.
That's okay. It's because of the 6-1 and the 6-3 on the other side.
Lawrence is highly strung in the UK. Could be correct.
So now he should kill... see, I wouldn't have done that.
Alright. 4-1 just goes to the ace. Obviously, you're not leaving a shot here. Now 6-1 is bad. Double 5 is
there's the board.
Yeah.
What? No. Oh well, I'm not sure.
I don't think you need to leave to save a 6 here.
Yeah, exactly. I would have just kept the 6
because his board is cracking now, so you don't care that much about leaving a shot. But
I would have kept the closed board.
Yeah. Well, you need to be able to win when you get a shot. And now he's got a. I think he's breaking. There's no reason to break your board.
Well, he might get away with the 2 and the 1 here, and then just wait. So quite often, when your opponent has just 2 checkers on all the points in the 3rd and 4th quadrants, you just sit and wait for him to give you the shot.
Yeah.
So if he just plays to the 2 and to the 1, he will still have a 5-point board with no risk when he hits. Here he's got to hit and recover.
Yeah, there's
hit and lift.
The pick and
he
pass.
Can hit and lift. And maybe this is right. But I think you're turning rolls like 6-1 into good rolls now.
6-1 still doesn't play. No, 5-1 plays well. 5-1 plays very poorly otherwise. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Well.
Oh no! Oh.
This is good for Florian.
Oh. All that to save a 6. Oh, okay. And yeah, you got to bring it in and crunch anyway. No, I think you had to go. You had to go.
He can't go.
No, he had to go the previous.
Oh, previous roll. Right, okay.
Yeah, 4-2. Yeah, I don't love this. Yeah, Simon says you don't necessarily want to cost yourself in the race. 5-2, and then do you stay on the board or do you step out?
No, I definitely stay on the board.
Yeah, 6-1 is still a bad roll. 6-3.
6-3 is good for you.
2-1, you're playing inside.
Oh, this is just delays.
If he was really going for gammons, he could actually hit. But I think the board is too strong.
Actually, maybe he can hit here.
I think Alex's board is too strong. If he does maybe a 3-point board, because like half the time when you get hit,
I think I would have thought about that.
You're just not coming in. All right. Yeah. Okay. And this is actually now a winnable race for Alex.
This is why I would have thought about whether I could hit there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not a fan of all that wastage on the ace point. Okay, double 2. And now he's first off.
This could be entertaining.
Are
we going to see a 4 cube?
At 4 away? It'd be interesting. I don't think I've seen, like in the past couple of matches, I haven't seen anyone actually take a 4 cube. I've seen a couple being sent, no, not enough.
Florian needs to roll
so some fairly timid
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
11.
Oh, I thought he was cubing then.
No, so he's got. Alright, he's 9 checkers against 11.
It's just a roll behind. It's just a roll.
And that 5 is a miss.
1, 2.
With 9 to 10, I don't think it's enough. I think he's probably going to wait till there's only a couple of rolls left.
Yeah, 2 rolls left is what will be.
Oh, double 3, alright. That only takes 2 off though.
Yeah, but that's fine.
3, 8 to 7, so it's a 4 roll position.
You need to double next time. Oh,
that's a double. Yeah, we are seeing a double unless Flora can roll a double here. It's a challenging take.
Oh,
he gets it.
So what's right now?
This is a 2-roll position.
What's right now? Well, no. So red is 2 and a bit.
Yeah, well,
they can roll a 1 twice.
Yeah. Well, that cube went fast. I think I would have thought about it. This is match.
I think this might be.
I think it probably is a cube, but it was fast.
It'd be 7 away 2.
Yeah, that's a
15.
pass. Florian's been a little bit timid on the takes. I'm pretty sure that I don't think it would have taken that, but
wow, I think it's really close.
It is. I think part of this would depend on how you rate yourself against your opponent. If you think you're at a similar skill level or better, you might want to play more games. If you think your opponent is stronger than you, then you might want to risk everything.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe somebody that's watching can tell us what it
so
was.
I think Simon says don't necessarily. Simon says huge blunder, surely, of course. How can that be a recube?
Okay.
Okay. So no recube take. I imagine.
Take, yeah, which is why I said I thought.
Yeah.
I think it's a take.
Okay. Yeah, but he got the pass, provoked the blunder. I got Sean Casey from Ireland with us. Hey Sean, great to see you. Or
yes,
read you. Someone update the draw boss boards. Well, Johnny, you're watching the final. This is about as updated as you're gonna get. Okay.
Yeah, but you might want to know what's happening in consolations.
I'll only put the Masters one up. I haven't put any other ones up, so I'll put them up later. There might be some more matches because we're still playing backgammon here. All right, double 3 is a nice roll. 1, 2 is. Did you just go to the 3 here? You don't want to be hit. I hate doing it.
He's done it. So Alex just wants to run away and get to a point where he can double.
Alex doesn't really want to double.
No, yeah, he wants to get to a point where he can put the cube on 2 and win the match. Okay, it's going to go to 4, but he wants to get to a point where
Finding those
He's
take
very
points
close.
at 2 away is hard. Yeah, this is very easy to blunder.
So what do we think that Floria's take point is?
Oh, I don't know.
It's going to be something like 23%, something like that.
Yeah,
Something like that.
but it's got to be a position where there's no volatility, because if a cube can come back and there's risk of gammons.
No, but it's all going to come back automatically.
Oh yeah,
So-
but
so-
you don't want it to come back automatically when there's a risk of gammon.
Yeah, true.
4-3, that's lovely. Oh yeah, maybe not 2 down. Yeah.
Well, I would have brought 2 down.
He probably
I want to make
wants
the
to fade
4.
the 4-5, 2-3, okay. Actually, if he goes strongly, if he goes on the attack, he could get an undoubled gammon here.
So just a 5, just bring it down.
Yeah, I don't think you need to try anything fancy. But if he gets, he's got 12 in the zone, so he's got a pretty strong attack, and Floria's not going to be comfortable down there. Any combination of 6, 4, 3, 6, 5, it has to hit, I think.
I think it is an auto hit, yeah.
Well, he's leaving a direct shot anyway. The only 6s are 13-7 or 8-2. So yeah, this seems fine.
So now maybe.
Would you cube as Floria here?
No, it's Floria, no.
Okay, that comes in. Probably come in on the ace. Put pressure on that block.
Yes, exactly. Comes in on the ace, put pressure on the block.
And come down with 4.
On the 4 is a down.
Seems reasonable. In case you're your target, if you're on the 21 point there, that seems pretty good to me. Okay, double 3 covers, comes down with 2, and then goes to the 5. I think. No switching play available. This I'd probably cube and I'd probably pass, because essentially Floria has not a great deal. There's almost no contact. The race.
Is he going to cube?
No. Here, do you make the 4, or do you play safe?
No, I just make the 4. Because the 4 is going to be a pain for you. Oh, in fact, he's not cubed, is he?
No.
So maybe you should just play safe and then cube. I don't know.
Like if you cube,
I think I would
would
cube
you take
now.
this cube?
No, I would just cube now and then say goodbye. Because there's no way that Floria is winning 23%. If that's what the take point is.
Now you can go for gammons. You switch 3 to 1, and you prevent any stupid jokers by putting the other 2 on the 8.
I would have gone to the 4 and then switched.
Yeah.
So this is my play and then switch.
Okay. XG Mobile says 300 blunder to pass in the previous game. Only a small mistake to recube. Okay. 3-4. I think you've got to bounce out. I don't know why you do that. You have no contact. You're not getting a shot. You had more contact the previous one. This, I think, hitting is too big.
Well, he can't hit because he just wants to cube this out. He just wants to cast it.
Well, but hitting there are some gammons with 2 outside.
Yeah, but it's not worth the risk.
So 5-1.
I don't think it matters. I think
it's a double pass anyway.
I think Alex is going to cube this now.
Yeah, I don't think there's any real point in playing on here. I think you can cash. He might potentially have enough race to do it, but he's not thinking about it. So it comes in and takes one off. But not risking anything. Yeah, Lawrence says cube pass. Okay, Simon agrees with you.
No. Yep.
Sure
obviously, I've made one good point. That's excellent.
I just got to find it.
It's a shame Simon isn't here. I mean, he's a great commentator himself.
He is. He has the Barget Backgammon or Backgammon Academy. I can't remember what it's called now. It's an excellent channel. Highly recommend that all spectators like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe to this channel as well. Simon does classes as well. I've taken some lessons with him. Very good, very strong player, very good at explaining things. So Simon Barget says an obvious lie.
What's an obvious lie?
Oh, I said so many. 6-3. All right, rips one off. like, I don't know why you wouldn't cube.
I don't know. No, but maybe he thinks there's some sort of gammon here, or he's just worried about it coming back.
Maybe if you get the 1-3, take it off, and sure. Like, he's never taking this. Lawrence is praising Simon as well. Okay. So at least he is thinking about it. I think he probably could have thought about it several rolls previously. He's pointing at things. Yeah, now he sends it and messes.
Florio just insta pass. Yeah.
Yeah. So, 10-4. Do they know it's Crawford? So.
So Florio only needs to win 2 more games. 1 single and then a backgammon.
Yeah, indeed. Backgammon is quite easy, really. So it's an easy game in the end. Alright, I'm going to say Alex has a commanding lead. Let's see how they do. See if he can put it to bed quickly, or for a war of attrition here.
So in playing here, Alex is not worried about being gammoned.
No, I don't think I would have done the 6-4 like that at this score. Like, you're not looking to blitz.
He doesn't need to win a gammon. But
no, I would have maybe just run with it. You get more winning chances. All right, so 3-4.
So Alex shouldn't touch the back checkers.
No.
Just bring 2 down.
Yeah, any priming play is a bit compromised by that juice point.
Now I can make the bar.
I think so. Making the 9 is fine.
Well,
you leave fewer blocks.
I'm not sure. I think what you do is you give up the 8 because it's not part of your prime because you've already made the 2. So and also the strength of the midpoint is relative to the number of sackers on the ace point. So
true,
but a lot stronger to.
I do quite like having points in my outfield. They are quite nice. They're quite useful to have, and not leaving too many blocks. All right, this is a little bit of a crunch position. This can hit.
Oh, now it hits.
You can also make the 5.
Has he not seen it?
He must have seen it. You can hit. You can make the 5. You can make the bar. He's pointing at this. He hasn't seen the hit.
Wow.
I think the hit was big. I
don't know how he's.
Especially with that 6-5 afterwards, that would have been a huge turning point.
I'm sure he's meant to hit there.
5-3 doesn't hit here. Makes the 3 point, I think. No real need to. You don't need a tempo hit here. Coming down with 2 is not what you need. You don't want to give him easy double 6s out of there. Have Graham Turner in the chat. Hello, Graham. Please, who is the jangler? Mr. Jangler.
Andy Darby.
There we go. So do you normally put the definite article in front of Jangler?
No, it's just Jangler.
Oh, okay.
Jangler.
All right. Here you are, the Jangler.
That's fine.
There isn't another one. All right. Yeah, come in and cover that. Okay, I thought. Yeah, misread the dice. Double 5 from the bar. 7s and 9s hit. Double 6 is quite nice. You come out, you come down, and then you think.
Oh no. I think you're just going to go. You're going to run onto the ace, aren't you?
You hate doing
so now we
it.
hope he doesn't come in, and he can pick some up.
Maybe goes for the backgammons.
Well, the backgammons do
5
help.
makes the 4 point. The backgammon would take him to 4 away, which is the score he likes. 5-4 still misses. A double ace would be nice. Or 1 ace, that's pretty good. And then I like you bringing it into the 4.
He wants to try and avoid
the double 3.
Leaving 3s, yeah.
Like that 3?
Yeah, but he can't. He can't move the 6, can he?
Yeah, true.
He can't move the 6.
All right. 1s, 2s, 5s.
So he still attacks. He has to attack.
Yeah,
he doesn't want there to be an anchor.
And maybe come off the double 3s.
I would have taken off the double 3, yeah.
I got some chat which I'm not seeing. Lawrence is studying while watching. This is unacceptable. You need to put all of your attention into this. Everyone should know that nickname means trouble. Alright, 1-6. Oh, it's a fan. Okay. One hit.
So what? Yeah.
But which one? I put hit in the board.
I stopped him from anchoring. I stopped him.
Yeah. You're not that worried about being hit again. Alright, now the next one you have to hit anyway. 1s and 10s. This one probably comes down to the 8. And just gets more covering.
Well, I come to the 9 to give me a 6. So.
Oh, you've seen the double 3 now, though.
Yeah.
Double 3 is a monster joker.
That's another reason to go to the 9 as opposed to the
6-4. Probably. Yeah, that's fine. Comes off the double 3s. Honestly, he doesn't really care about the gammon, but he'd prefer if he hasn't made the anchor. Okay, 1-5. Just bring him home. Just bring them all home.
Well, does he make a coin? Maybe he does.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
No, that's a tricky one. All right, 3-4. Bring 2 in. Would you do 6 and 4 or 5 and 4?
I don't know. I have to sit and think about it and then go, okay, this looks fine.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Double 5.
Ideally, you need something on your 5 point, but yeah. All right, 6-3 comes in, takes one off. It's nice. You really want to clear that 6 point as soon as possible against the 3-point anchor.
Yep. That's the homage.
Okay, 2-3.
So that doesn't do it.
No, just taking one off, which is pretty inflexible. Lots of bad 3s now. All right.
So,
Alex is coming and bounced right out. Fine.
So Alex is now trying to get ready for if he does get the amazing shot.
Yeah, he needs to be ready for it.
He wants to make the 5 and to spread his checkers in the outfield. Because he can contain anything. So
he's going for gammon save. I don't think he needs to.
I would have come down and slotted and trying to get.
All right, now double 6-5-4-3 will leave a shot.
Well, we know what Alex is going to do. Oh, now he's doing it. Okay.
5-4. Okay. Now any combination of 6-5-4-3 that's not a double will leave a shot. Two 6. That's a nice one. Now he's got there might be a freak backgammon here. Not anymore. Oh, he's playing for it. Like 2 doubles, and that's a BG. 2 doubles and he doesn't come in properly. Take 2 off.
He has to go. He has to go with 1 now. He has to go with 1 now.
But be careful.
Will he know that? No, he's going.
No, he doesn't. He would rather.
He's going for the backgammon.
And he skews the board at the same time. That's all right. Okay, I think this is careless. This is careless play. He gets the shot, but takes 2 off. He could potentially go fishing for another one. I don't know what Flores is. He's wondering whether to hide a blot.
Well, I would. I just don't want to get it. I think the gammon is there, isn't it? So.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. It's the backgammon. Well, in fact, maybe you should have taken one off for the backgammon. Of course.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes, you should have taken one off.
Damn it. Getting old. All right, he's got to remove 1 checker at least.
Yeah, he doesn't have to move both now.
Well, honestly, if you're moving 1, you might as well move both. But it makes there is a 2-1.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a 2-1.
So now he hits. And lifts.
Okay. Ooh, this has been a bit sloppy play from.
Saved it.
Some sloppy defensive play from Alex. Must do better. He might even save the gammon, but what does he need? Double 5 or better to save the gammon?
So it doesn't. It's not going to make a lot of difference.
No, not at all. So 10-6. Post Crawford.
So will Floria be playing the old cubing trick?
I hate doing that. Like, I always feel that I'm probably losing more equity myself than I'm costing my opponent.
Well, so I think against the right opponent, you can gain lots and lots of equity, but it has to be the right opponent. I don't think when you see it in like major championships, it's necessarily right because the other player is so good.
So Simon, Sean Casey says both sides trying for the BG. Wonderful. Yes,
Okay.
lazy, sloppy, and slapdash, according to Simon.
Oh, so he's gone straight for the cube.
Honestly,
Which
you
is
could,
fair enough. It's not wrong.
And also, you can't forget, which is it's pretty bad. And also, you can't afford to lose your market. So 6-3 comes in, goes to the 18. You got a stronger board. You wanna seek contact here.
He wants to get the anchor.
Now there are some good ones. Double 5 is a killer. The 1-2, or you're hitting and probably just continuing with the going up with the from the back. Duplicate 3.
I don't know. Does Florio need to do anything here?
Well, he is going to go. So
he just play quietly. He's not going to go. The gammon is not going to win the match for him. He needs to get a gammon this game or the next game. So getting a gammon isn't massive for him.
So you just play up to the 14
I think it
point?
might be that you just go to the 14 and just
leaving 2s and 7s. Nah. Yeah.
So this is lots and lots of return shots.
There's 1. All right. 5-3. Does this do anything?
Yeah, anchors on the set on the 8 point.
I do enjoy a 17-point anchor. It's one of the rarer ones.
The thing to watch for it is your brain thinks and looks at it as though it's the midpoint.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can get tricked into wrong plays.
Okay, so we're in essentially a mutual holding game with 2 pretty advanced anchors. You're getting some gentle ribbing from Tiberia.
I think so. I'm not sure.
Affectionate ribbing.
I'm sure.
Alright, he goes for the hit, sure, why not? Than the many better alternatives. 4-1 misses.
So it comes in and then makes the 3 point, I think.
Yeah, you could even potentially come down to the
well, I think he wants to create as strong a board as he can, because it makes it harder for Florio to play. Yeah, and then I would come down to the 11.
Yeah.
And it's tempting Alex off of his.
Yeah, leaving a lot of shots. 5-2 is not ideal.
Just runs in. Again, Alex is going to try and strengthen his board. I'm not sure what's right here. Maybe we just leave the 17.
Commentators at work. Look intent.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was looking at the screen then when you took that.
No, that's good. So I like pictures of commentators at work. I'm gonna make a calendar and sell
That's scary. I look like my dad in that.
Your dad might say the same thing.
So I think this is right. Yeah. Although I think I would have come up and reduced the number of shots here, and I would have got hit.
Pre-clear the 17, 11. Okay, so
I think we just got running to the 6 now.
Yeah, like you're playing essentially a holding game now.
Yeah.
Just build your board.
Oh,
okay. Double 4. What does this do? You're doing some kind of running.
It actually hits on the ace if that is.
I'm not sure you want to. I like making the 4. In fact, honestly, you can make the 4 and the 2, and that's not bad.
Yeah, but then you're leaving all these. It's not bad, but why are we running forward?
Well, because I think you're going to be leaving a shot somewhere. This is there's no completely safe play. So I think I like making the 4 and the 2. So at least you have a strong board if you do get hit.
No, now I come down to the 9. I think this is what I would have done.
Yeah, this is fine. You got a decent board. I suppose you bring.
This is good. So he's aiming at the 5 that he wants to make.
3-1 is a miss. So you probably bring one down and going. Oh, maybe slotting the 4 and going to the 5,
and then come down to the 5.
Yeah, you're fine. That was some force. Double 4. Okay,
Again.
this is You can make the 5 and then what? Bring 3 down and then what? Essentially.
This is not.
I think making the 5 has got to be strong and slotting the 2. Or bring 3 down and slot the 5. But I think
there is another play where we try and get red off of the back point.
Well, just
where we hit on the ace and make the 2 point, but he's gone anyway. So.
Okay. So obviously this is a pretty non-volatile position. Not a lot of
Floria just wants to kill the checkers in his home board now. I think he's just looking to roll a lucky double.
Yeah.
And get out of jail to leave the checkers alone on the 11 point.
Someone says 3 down slot 5 is better because you have to clear from the rear.
Okay. Okay, so he's taking a risk now.
Pay now.
He's not duplicated anything, is he?
Okay. He does not pay.
6.
And then the probably just goes from the 18. There's no real need to keep.
So this is a good game plan for getting the hand.
Double 3 is
painful.
You shift them all forward.
Yeah, but he hasn't been able to clear his his point.
You just got to shift them all forward. It's actually like if you don't get I don't like that because you still have this problem.
Yeah.
You're not going.
I agree.
Like honestly, if you don't get hit
it's easy to miss it because your brain is saying, "Oh, I need to make this 2 point to get my 5 prime." But he's forgetting that he just needs to run it home. So.
Like 5 primes are great, and there's someone behind it. But here, no, you need to treat this as a race and just try and get everyone home.
He'll get there. I think he's going to get there. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's a nice play. All right, can he fade another 3? He can.
So we have a game on. So it's only double 3 that hurts.
Yeah.
Hurts Floria now.
Exactly. A double 6 as well. Double 4 is fine. Bring 2 in and make it. Just want to make it as easy as possible to clear the bow. You're only leaving 6-1.
That's it.
Yeah. Do this. You don't play 6-1. You don't get hit.
Waiting for a double for you.
No, you're fine.
Same we go.
All the 6s except 6-1 work beautifully, and then 6-1 he has to hit. So his chances of winning this are high. They're talking a bit. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, he thought he might play too many checkers.
Yeah.
Okay. At home, in the audience, you can actually hear what they're saying.
I'm not sure what happened there. I think he may have grabbed a tip. But...
No, but you can see there's a microphone just next to the board. So
okay.
The spectators can hear everything. We can't hear it where we are. Stick them all on the 8 plus the bonus double 1. Yeah. Oh. 20 people watching. Watching Alex and Floretta and the Jangler.
Yeah, I'm not sure the definite articles required.
I quite like it. Alright, double 5 does gain a bit of ground in the race, but I think this is probably a done deal. It's going to be going to 10-8 post Crawford, which will definitely be gammon go.
This was nothing a couple of double 6s wouldn't sort out for him, actually. So.
Or for Floria.
Well, Floria's doing okay.
Double 1 is a bit weak. Fine, just drop it down. 6-2.
Push can.
Right. Let me grab the microphone. All right.
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the match.
Thank you, the Jangler. Sorry. Grab a seat.
Come on, Alex.
Oh, doesn't matter. You heard Andy do it. He said the word. Yeah, he did. Here's a microphone. Attach that to your collar. This is Anna Parker, who keen-eyed viewers will recognise from a match 2 or 3.
Yeah, it was the sort of bubble match, wasn't it? Alex was the winner in the main, but I'm still in the consolation. So.
Any hard feelings here?
No, of course not. No, absolutely not. Alex is a great guy. He was worried he'd been lucky, but I think you don't get this without a bit of luck anyway, do you? And,
for sure. You got to know how to handle.
He's got some form. His temperament is perfect. He's never going to get flustered.
Yeah. It seems like he's been pretty steady. Obviously, nobody plays perfectly, but it's
for sure. And look, even now, what is it? Is this post Crawford, I presume? James, is it?
Okay. Flores are rolling really, really poorly. Actually, he's done at least 2 double ones. So, do you have a nickname as well? You the
No, absolutely not. No, I'm just Anna.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. For people who have just tuned in, I'm not with the Jangler. The Jangler has left to play a match.
I think the bit is hilarious. He's usually just a jangler. So, but anyway, right. So it looks like we're going to another post Crawford game, isn't it?
And this one will be gammon go unless something.
Has there been any Indian trick jiggery pokery? Are they hanging on to the cube at the odd away scores, or is it been coming straight in?
No, they've been coming straight away.
Okay.
But I think they both aware of free takes, free passes.
Look, I don't think Alex would be spooked into dropping something that was taken this score.
You can get spooked when there's a gammonish position. You do have to take care.
Oh, sure. But the point of doing it is to get your opponent to drop a non-gammonish position, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The terrible thing is if you wait and then you roll the super joker, it's too good.
Feel a bit foolish.
Yes.
Okay, Alex. So.
All right. He's taking a quick break.
They've both got plenty of time on the clock, so no stress going on there.
Well, Alex's is going a lot slower. There is chat.
Sorry, my eyesight's terrible. Can I do that?
Yeah, sure, for sure. We have Lawrence Jones, we have Simon Bargett, we have Sean Casey,
Simon.
we have.
Is anyone transcribing, or are we?
A couple people tried, but Floria especially was playing too quickly.
Right. It's a transcriber's nightmare, isn't it? Is Floria Romanian?
I believe so.
Yeah, so if he's on Romanian speed, then it's a transcriber.
Oh no, he has actually used half his time. So compared with Nikolai, it's
pedestrian. Okay,
it's glacial. In the semi-final, Nikolai used 11 seconds out of his 22, and 5 or 6 of the seconds were wiping his face.
I mean, I've played Nikolai a few times. I mean, he's speedy. He's reasonably accurate. I mean, I guess he's not grandmaster level, but he's got some form, isn't he?
I think he plays an average of 9 or 10 PR.
Oh, is it that bad? Okay, right.
I did check his WBIF rating before I played it.
Okay.
He seems to hover between 9 and 10. I transcribed my match actually against him. He played at 8.5, 8.7. So I do appreciate that they are advertising the channel. We are back. Okay. Cube has. No, we're watching. This one is live. This one has a slight delay.
Okay.
The Cube hasn't gone yet, so he might be doing some tricks, or he might have forgotten.
But he's played a gammon go play, which is interesting at 3 away because gammons aren't that.
Oh, they are at post Crawford.
Well, but with the overage, it's not as much as the even away score, is it?
Yeah, but you still want to win. You still want to win one game rather than 2. So I think I'd probably do post Crawford. I will do gammon go anyway, just to try and claw back as many points as possible.
He's got away with it so far. Alex has cleared one of his Batmen.
This 5-3 is interesting. Oh no, you just make the 5. That's beautiful.
That's absolutely perfect.
I was looking at it from the other perspective. Yeah. 6-2, happy to run.
No, I've not been following the race, unfortunately, but with one man back, even if you are a little bit behind, you don't particularly want to get stuck back there, do you?
Oh, for sure. Well, you go essentially 0 defense with a single checker.
You sweat a little. So this is good for the race, but not
not
his structure.
Oh no! Why would you? I don't understand why you leave a double shot here. It's not necessary.
You don't really want a third one back, do you? Because your timing is.
Especially when you just rolled a double 6 in our head in the race. So this is a questionable play, I think. Oh, this is great. You can just bring it up. I think better to do that and try and just fade the ace. 6, 4. What do you do? Just play behind?
Well, you don't want to be breaking your anchor, do you? You want to be pure. You want to make some decent inner board points. So yes, although you tripping the mid is not ideal, I think that's probably best.
Here you can actually run out and remake the mid. You're not scared of being hit. I actually quite like
Alex
this play.
has no, but I mean, if he gets away with it, it's sort of.
Although there are obviously double 3s.
well, there's not just double threes, is it? I mean, there's quite a lot of good shots for Alex, but it's just whether you pay now or pay later, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Florian didn't take a lot of time deciding whether to pay or pay later, did he? He just got on with it. But
he's certainly paying now.
Yeah.
So, but 4-5, he. Ooh, I think I'd probably still bounce out here. I don't know.
Well, he doesn't want to start wasting too many checkers. The dilly builder on the 2 is not the best plan.
And are there any bad numbers?
Well, he could have slotted the 1, I suppose.
No.
I think I would have come out.
Okay. Oh, Simon says, hi, Anna.
Which Simon Barger? Hello, Simon. Hi.
Not sure about running there. These boards are not to my taste, says Mighty Hunter. Well, don't say that to Tim Parfit.
They're quite, I don't know who Mighty Hunter is, hello. They're quite slick. The checkers and the dice run very smoothly, so you can get into situations where your dice are spinning.
Oh, yeah, in speed gammon, that's a lot of fun.
If you're low on time, or speed gammon, yeah. But they do play pretty well.
Yeah. I do find it quite funny playing on these kind of air hockey type tables.
You know, that's a very good analogy. They are quite air hockey. But good colours. Anyway, right, where were we? Back to the game.
All right, 4-2.
So Alex is wondering whether to hit. Has he played anything already? James, sorry, I missed.
I don't believe so. I haven't been paying attention either.
So, I mean, look.
The loose hit is a little bit dangerous in my opinion.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to get gammon, does he? So
that would be suboptimal.
He feels uncomfortable, but how is he winning this game otherwise?
Yeah, the race looks pretty bad, but can you hit without leaving a ton of blocks around?
So that's a safe play.
But he's still got to get out. He's only gets out cleanly with 10s or more, or 8s. So this is okay. Florian's having a think.
He's looking at his phone, I think is what he's doing.
Okay.
Maybe he's choosing the next track, perhaps.
Putting on some banging tunes.
Yes, some sort of Victor's music, perhaps. Something that makes him feel like a winner.
For full disclosure, I must inform the spectators that we have Paul Statter behind us.
Hello.
He was commentating earlier.
So that is a great roll. So he's cleared his the jeopardy with that blot. So Alex just needs to run fast now.
Yeah, Simon says he was lucky to not be punished for the double 6 play. This double 3, bring 1 in. What's the nationalities of the players? Alex Polden, I believe, is English.
He's British, yeah.
Floria Ionel, I believe, is Romanian. We got quite a few Romanian players in this tournament. We got Floria, we got Nikolai. Do we have any others?
Not to my knowledge.
A couple of others, I'm not sure.
No, some of our regular Romanians are not here this weekend, and a lot of the regular Romanians live in the north of England, so it's quite a trek for them.
True, and we also, it's quite international. So there's some Turkish, there's some Cypriot, there's at least one German. So,
so Jost is based in the UK, but he is German,
Yeah.
That's.
And double 5 changes things again.
Perfect response from Alex.
It looks pretty even, doesn't it? I slightly prefer Floria's structure.
Less wastage for Floria, but
that gap on the kind of semi gap on the 4 point might be costly. And
then that gap on Floria's 3 points is not going to take. There's not many 6s to fill it in.
Yeah, we'll see. 3-1, okay, puts down to the 5 for sure. I want to avoid the saucepan formation when you're bearing off.
Saucepan formation.
Yeah, that was all sorts. We had the crown earlier.
Everyone's desperate to have their own little.
I just play it as I see it.
Okay, so Alex is.
Oh, the double 5. It only takes 2 off, but it shifts a lot of traffic.
Alex must be a bit of
tachycardia
and anticipation of the win, but that's made it more difficult for him.
Okay, this is Floria's strong favourite, especially if he can fade the 3. He takes 3 off, so now he doesn't need to avoid a 3. Yeah, he needs double 6. 6-2 is okay. It's okay. He can still roll the magical tournament-winning double 6. Oh, no, he can't. No, he can't. So DMP, as Sean Casey was calling for. This is exactly what we as the spectators wanted to see. Yeah. Well, one spectator wanted to see the MP. think Simon Barger may have wanted to walk over. I'm not sure. All right.
Yeah, Sean
10-10.
seems quite excited by the prospect of a DMP.
Yeah,
I saw Sean recently. Sean was captain of the Irish squad in Stockholm.
Oh, very nice. Very strong player.
Well, quite a few strong players on his team, but they had an absolutely torrid tournament. Sorry, Sean. They were pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
But I think they had a reasonable. They enjoyed themselves.
Okay, last time I saw him was in Beaulieu in the south.
And because he was the previous champion.
Yeah, reigning champion. He didn't do quite so well this time.
Not so much.
But very charming guy. A little break. Okay, I think it's.
Is Alex writing us a love message here? No. What are they doing? Oh, they're working out the split. It's a money discussion going on there.
Probably better not to do that on stream. It's not quite so classy, guys. But you know, it's an education.
Well, maybe it educates you that deals do go ahead. They're just making sure that they've agreed, and that looks like a paper handshake going on there. So that's fair enough.
That's fine.
I wouldn't want any arguments about it.
Yeah. Okay. No, I did hear that Sean did tell me that he does beam up tournaments in Dublin where they do 4 13-point matches in a day, which terrifies me.
It's pretty exhausting, I would think. Yes.
My PR would gradually climb and then steeply climb. Or two. All right. You're not playing, obviously not playing for gammons or cubes or anything. So DMP play is always a bit interesting. Double hit here. Oh, triple hit.
So he's done the first two obvious ones. Thinking about it.
What? He's played.
So he played from the 10 to hit off the 5.
Oh, okay.
So that is legal play. Maximum checkers on the bar. Does that win you the most games at DMP? Maybe that's right.
Well, it still wins you a lot of games. 3 on the bar is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then just bring one down, I think. You're blitzing, so you might as well make it work. Here, I don't understand the point of that.
Well, one down doesn't reach the... it's not builder yet.
No, but you get more indirects that hit.
I think you certainly... Well, 6, 7. He's got... He wants more... He needs more in the zone, really, doesn't he?
Yes.
Sean says torrid in WBIF teams this year, but we'll be back.
Well, in the tracking, absolutely, Sean. I like your attitude. Yes. Perfect. Right, so we're still blitzing.
Okay, this is nice. I like
still got 9 in the zone, 2 in the air.
It's a nice flowing blitz. 4-2
Great
is
shot
crucial.
From Alex.
Crucial.
And crucially, that anchor.
And now we get to one of those lovely post-blitz situations that we all know and love.
Well, the ugliest positions in backgammon.
Yeah, when you got to try and scramble everyone
home.
Look,
it could be ugly, couldn't it? He has made his 5-point, which is huge in these positions.
Oh, for sure. When you start off with your ace and juice point, you're for a world of hurt. Okay, makes a 3-point. Doesn't get the shot, which will be disappointed about. It's 3-1. I think you have to hit. There you got the stronger board.
Well, he's still got a blitzing structure, hasn't he?
What else do you do?
Alex doesn't have a great board, so I think you would assume that hitting has got to have some pretty positive equity. What else is there?
So, yeah. And you don't want him to upgrade his anchor either.
No.
So that seems pretty reasonable. 2-6, okay, in and hit.
And I would be hitting, I think.
You can come out, but I don't think you need to.
Unstacks the mountain.
Oh, it's always good to do. Lots of returns. 6-5 is one of them, but there is a blot in the board. I'm not sure Alex would be delighted to play a back game with his 3-point mate either.
No,
but he doesn't have to. He gets some hits, so it might take a second anchor.
I doubt that's going to be his plan, is it? But,
nobody ever plans a back game.
I don't know. You make Chris Burgess.
No, I haven't actually. Yeah, no, back games. They're overhyped. They're rarely good things to be in.
It depends on your timing, doesn't it? But
well, you do it if you have to. You do it if you find yourself with like 5 checkers back. But this is why not?
So as you said, James, he was looking to upgrade that anchor, wasn't he? And he's managed to do that.
Certainly done that. There's no real need to stay back on the 23. 6-4. I'm not sure what you do here. You can't touch the checker that you'd really like to move, or the other one that you'd really like to move.
Yeah, his singles are frozen. So aggressive.
Comes
look
in.
Out for the,
you've got to hit. You've got to hit. Yeah. Luckily, you don't care about gammon. Because
you're just looking for the
which one do you hit here?
That win you the most games.
18-point or 17-point?
Wow. Well, is there any duplication? Is the first thing I always try and think of. There often
There's a
isn't.
bit of duplication with threes there.
That does give him good sixes, which is often.
Sure. Maybe.
I mean, they're playing
Because he would have duplicated the threes.
lightning speed, which is they probably don't need to be quite as excited, do they? Plus, it makes it difficult for the commentators because we don't really get a chance to.
I think
we just end up chatting.
I think I do prefer when it's going at a bit of a pace rather than when they're
when you're trying to
slow.
what's the word?
Filling in.
Fill.
Talk about the weather.
Phil, James, Phil.
But they're doing nothing. He's counting pips again.
So Alex was a self-confessed slow pip counter, although he does generally appreciate when it's important for him to spend a bit of time to do it.
This play I don't really like. I think you really need to mobilize those back checkers. They're very disconnected here. It's not what you like. You got to do something with them. Please don't bring it down to the 7.
He could point on the 2.
He could do. His position is so ugly. It's all right. He gets the fan.
So you'd be looking to remake that mid, Jones, would you, at this point?
Yeah, you could bring 2 out. He's got 2 on the bar. You're never going to get a better. No.
He could have just swung one. I mean, these extras on his 4-point look like they're dying to come into the game, aren't they?
Yeah, well, just look like they're dying.
Exactly. They need to be in the game, not sitting there on his 4-point.
Yeah, sure.
Although obviously making the 4-point is important. So
yeah, well now you got time to bring him around. A double 6 is pretty bad for Fleury. He's done a great job of coming back. I think it was 10-4 at Crawford. This double 4 is decent. Remake the midpoint.
On again, yeah, midpoint.
All right.
Okay.
Double 1.
Well, I guess while Flores 2 on the bar, you've got a bit more time to.
All right, he comes in with 1. It's not really in danger there, but he doesn't really want an ace-point anchor.
I think he would have been better off with that midpoint as a staging post, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, like if a Flora comes in, it's going to be a pain in the ass to bring those.
Yeah.
All right, he's in.
And with 2 points to aim at, he's favourite to come in every time, isn't
For sure.
he? So.
Yeah, you got to sort the 4. I don't think you want to leave a direct 6 here. No, you're giving him essentially a free pass and he hits. His 5-3 would have been horrible if he'd stayed back. No, okay. Maybe a few nerves here, but all right. He had a deeper plan that I didn't realize.
The dice helped him with that.
He comes in, so he remakes one of those points.
Yeah,
you can hit.
Well, no, you could hit.
Oh no, you got to hit. Yeah, you got to hit.
I think that gives him more chance to clear up his mess if he hits.
If you make that point, then what do you do next? You're still leaving direct shot. You're still leaving
a direct shot,
a
and
double
you've got
shot.
2 points to.
No.
Alex, I think that's probably.
I think that's a blunder.
Bad idea.
I think that's he's after a direct double shot, 6s and 2s, which hits, and then he comes down.
I mean, for sure, he's got a lot of return shots now if Florida does hit, but he's still got the problem of clearing these points on the 17 and 16.
He said return shot. He had a shot.
Yeah. Anyway.
That breaks everything up.
Yeah. All right.
He's going to have to hit again.
And now there are return shots as well, but I got to say Alex is favourite despite that previous one, and he fans. This is a triple shot. 2s, 4s, 5s. So hits. And he's going to want to try and get him off the ace point as soon as possible. So I quite like stepping up.
Yeah, he does not want Flora to make that ace point, does he? That'll.
Honestly, you could even potentially. No, I wouldn't break the 7-point, not while he's still there. Okay, he gets it. He's playing the famous 1-5-7 back game. We all know and love it.
I don't think he's going to be in that position for much longer, is he? He's not going to be keeping all those.
No, the 7 points got to go, and then there'll be the 5, and then it looks like he'll be playing right to the end with that ace point. But he'll hit with 4s and 8s, so double 4 is the money here. 4-3, almost. Oh no, he's on the bar. Sorry, I thought he'd come in. He only come in with 1. My bad.
Okay, so opportunities for Alex to make his position just a little bit.
Just bring him in
flexible.
from the back. Bring him in from the back. Yeah, that's fine. Like, all you care about is bringing people home. This is not a great back game. 1-5 is essentially a kind of a holding game with a bit more of a prayer.
Right, so I have to go and play my consolation.
Okay.
I think it counts as a semi-final.
Right,
Three of us left, so thank you.
Good luck. Thank you very much for commentating, for
No
taking
problem.
over from the jangler. And good luck. All right, just me again. In this DMP, we're quite a fascinating position here. Double ones. All right, so Florea has finally come in. He's got his base point 5.7 point, making life a bit tricky for Alex. I think. Whoa. Maybe it's worth just making that. No, oh god, it's horrible. Maybe we can come into the 3. Leaving 4s, 7s. Is there anything else? 7, 7, 6, 7, 4 is okay. I don't like making the 11 point here. This seems. I don't love making the 11 because you have to break it immediately. And it's 6 away from his 5 point, so you'll be breaking and leaving a double shot when his board is at its weakest. I think if you're leaving a shot, leave it now. It says bring them both in. Yeah, I think this has got to be the play. Are you leaving 4s, but his board is not great, so that's got to hit. I don't think you have time. You got the blitzing board. Any containment game is going to be severely compromised. That double 5 is nice. He's praying for a 3 or a 9. 4s are also very nice. 5 is probably going to make the mid. Oh no, 5 I would step up 24-20. Oh, actually, we just make the point. What am I saying? But he does really need to step up and out. 1-4 comes in. That ace can go to the 3 point, so it's not bad. Now 9s are the only ones that hit really. Actually, no, those don't. All right. Well, I think that the 20-point anchor is gone. Silence has had to step up. I think you're going to the 15 point, and then you're having a bit of a think. There's no real duplication. I don't think you can put one on the 3 point. You're still leaving a direct 6. I don't like it. Maybe it's correct. Here, this is you just running from the back. I think you're leaving the shot, but play with 1 blot. Maintain your structure. Florea's going to get into trouble sooner or later with those three checkers on the point. I don't like going to the 3 point here. Yeah, Silence says not sure why he hits because he can't contain. This is true. The only way to contain is essentially by closing out, and he's got. Has he got enough? Yeah, he's got just enough checkers to hit and close out. But then he needs some miracle 4s. I think you just keep going. I do not like going to the 3 point. I'd rather face a double shot than just keep bouncing in and out of that board. That Florea is going to be kind of torn between keeping hitting, trying to make his board, and getting those checkers out. So I think just continuing's got to be fine. Okay, double 2 doesn't hit. Doesn't. Oh, I think you just have to take everyone to the mid. That's about all you can do. And Alex is taking a commanding position in this DMP, this final game of the Masters bracket of the tournament. Oh no, I don't. Do you need to do that? I don't quite see the point. 5 comes down, and then I don't. Oh, what? No. You even slot it would be better than that. That's awful. Sean says, oh, yes. Wholeheartedly agree. All right, 3's hit. 9's hit. Double 1 hits and covers. I'm going to say that's his best roll. So all right, the future is not looking beautiful for Flore, but he's got the ace-point anchor, so he's in the game until the bitter end. He's going for the Desperado, where you essentially just try and get as many things hit as possible, so you don't crunch. It's bold. Alex decides, yes, I will help you in this endeavor. I don't love it because you actually have indirect when you're running off from the ace point. I think if you're primed, if you're completely primed, it's a viable strategy. But it's fine. I think I would certainly hit. All right, go here and maybe just don't leave him the Joker 1-6. You don't need to make the 7-point here. Okay. 4-2 doesn't come in, so he's not crunching. As long as he's on the bar, he's not crunching. We're not seeing a cap and crunch like we've seen in previous matches. Looking at you, Alex Polden. 3-4, still out. Unfortunately, with this board like that, I really didn't like the switching play from the 6. It's just going to make it so hard to contain any checker that he hits. Just reduces his winning chances quite a lot. So, all right, he finally comes in. Switches up. He's in the market for some 6s now, for sure. Or some 5s. Might be correct to take 2 in, leave a 5 prime in front of him. I'm not sure. He played that very quickly. Still got 9.5 minutes. He should have taken a bit more time over that, I think. 5-1, okay. And do you go 3-2 and maintain the kind of big square? Or do you take it off? I'm not sure. I'd probably try and just clear points as quickly as possible. 5-2, very happy to come off there. That, fine, why not? Simon Bargett says no. I'm not sure in response to which one. Unfortunately, there's a slight delay, so I say things like, and there's a response 20 seconds later. All right, 6-1 slots. Yeah, it needs to clear points. Yes. Okay. So now there are some bad ones here. I think 4-5 is the horrible one. 4-2 is a little bit grim. Perfect ace for Simon. Okay, we have a 5-point board, and there are some bad numbers. Big doubles will leave a shot. 5-4 leaves a shot, and it only takes 1 checker off. So all 4s plus 3 1. 13 rolls out of 36, a bit more than a third. And he gets it, of course, because the drama must continue. And we are left with somewhat Kafkaesque containment game, which we'll see. If Alex can get himself a 6 quickly, we're going to see a very short match. Although it would be quite hilarious because he would double hit, and Fleur could enter with a 1. So, fans, you got to flood the outfield. I think you got to assume that Alex is going to come in with a 6. So you just want to make sure that you get a double or triple shot at least. I don't think you need to move this. I think going to the 13 is pretty good. Making that, you are blocking double 6s, which is a good endeavor. Bounces out. This is a double shot. 2 3s and then 7s. Gets his choice of 2 and 3. Oh, sorry. 3s, 4s, and 7s, so it hits with 3 for sure. And yeah, I like it. Generally, containment, you like going to the 13 point. So it's a nice, it gives you a nice sentinel over the outfield. Sean says, wowzer, not over yet. And Mighty Hunter says, lucky with a smiley. It's going to soften the blow. Okay. 4-2? No, I don't think you want to do that. I think I'd probably go to the 12. Just get maximum coverage for any 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, whatever. This is too stiff. You need to spread out. You're not worried about being hit. You need to flood the outfield. It's DMP. You don't care about a gammon. This is the tournament on the line. You need to take your time, do it properly, or you could just do that and then roll a double 6. Which would do the job as well. How many checkers has Alex taken off? 3, 6, 9, 10. He's taken off 5. So if he comes in with a nice structure, I think Floria will probably be on about 78% winning chances. So yeah, Floria has turned it around. He's taken what was originally a fairly dubious containment game, and he's turned it into a closed board and a nice structure. Yeah, white is certainly favored now. 6-1, just I think bring 5-4 seems fine. You're not going to peel off recklessly, I don't think. You don't really want to be hit. Oh, 4-3, gorgeous roll again. Floria is getting the dice when he needs them, right at the end. We all know it's always better to be lucky at the end of the match. Double 6, 6-5 comes out quickly. Oh, it's getting serious. I'm being looked at. I'm distracting people. It's wonderful. 5-2 takes 2 off. Alex needs to roll big here. He needs to do it. He rolls extremely small, and you probably put one on the ace. Nah, I don't know. Probably fine. But yeah, he needs a miracle here. 7 checkers left for Floria. 10 for Alex. He needs to roll big. 6-4 is almost good. Well done, Floria. Nice. Thanks for commentary. Thank you for staying with us here, Sean. Yeah, Simon says Alex cost himself. If he's well, you should always take your time when you're bearing off these decisions. They might not be huge in equity, but they can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Now, like there's a small possibility that Alex can pull it off. 4-3 is not enough to do it. Oh, thanks, Simon. Thanks, Sean. That's very kind of you. And we have a winner, Floria Yonel. What a match! What a comeback! Oh my word! Oh my word! This has had everything. I'm very happy the final wasn't a walkover. We had a couple of walkovers in the semi-final and the quarterfinal, so this has been pretty good. It's always nice when you end on positive, on a really tense match. It's good. Let me go and see if I can and congratulate Floria. Well played, gentlemen. Well played. Great match. Great match. All right, I'm gonna cut the commentary here. I might. Actually, I'll take the little webcam off the wall so maybe you can just see the people. Hang on. Let me take this down. All right, I'm not sure if you can see anything here. All right. All right. I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm gonna cut the stream because actually maybe I can put this here so you can see something. All right, hang on. Working this a slightly strange tripod. All right, here we go. All right. I'll leave this on. There might be some more matches later, but I'm not sure I'm going to do much more commentating. I've been talking all day. So I'll just leave you with the view of the room. Let's maybe straighten up the camera a little bit. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I'll take my leave from you guys, give you a glass of water, possibly a beer. I'll be staying in Brighton until tomorrow, so I can have a beer and just enjoy myself. Have a good evening, guys.